Hello, Chris. What are you up to, Chris? Hello, guys. Not a lot. Just got home. Just got home actually. Nice. What are you up to, guys? Hi, Delta. What's going on, Delta? Are we live on? We live on the Twitch side, I hope. Hope we're live on the Twitch side. We are. Shiny hunting tonight. Let me just change this real quick. Live on the Twitch side. Nice. Hello everyone, welcome on in to the stream as we are tonight gonna be hunting some Pokemons. You know, some Pokemons. You want a Pokemon? I'll get you a Pokemon. Tonight we're gonna be trying to get, Lord be willing, Lord willing, good luck with the Pokemons. We're gonna pack them all. We're gonna pack them all and we're gonna pack these Pokemons. Tonight we're gonna be hunting, Lord help me. I want to say Abra, but fudge. The Lord knows that is... Lord knows that is not a good Pokemon. It's not a good Pokemon to hunt. Lord knows it's not a good Pokemon to hunt. Whatever shall we do? I need to get an Abra. Like, Abra is the Pokemon that's hurting me. Abra. Hello, Faye. Samina, love you lots, Frosty. Don't ever change. Oh, you ever been so nice to me, Samina. Hi. Sorry, I don't look great. I just coming off it a little bit. I'm still like feeling a little weird, but yeah, here we are. Dun, dun. Samina, thank you for 10 months. Samina Patui. Samina the Pokemon. Alright, happy to see a stream to distract myself. There you go. Yeah, there's definitely... You ended up getting 6 Shalfas in the middle of Wild Zone 20. Wow. How's everyone? Everyone's everyoneing, you know? You know, every now and then everyone's got a everyone, you know? Everyone's everyoneing, you know? How you doing, Pink Girl? Every now and then you everyone a little bit, you know? That's alright. It'll get better, Faye. I am fine, thank you. Good to hear, friend. Good to hear. Yeah, tonight, I want to say we're gonna get Abra. You got a Dragonite from Area 20? Wow. I want to say we're gonna hunt Abra, but I have no idea how to hunt an Abra. So I'm gonna give it some time to think. Meanwhile, we're just gonna run around like the crazy people we are. Just embrace it. Just embrace it. Same, really. I hope things get better for you soon. Oh no, Chris. You're not doing very well too, Chris. What happened, brother? This is my favorite area of the city, is this little hill here. Yo, Beacon of Nathan, thank you so much for 4 months. Appreciate you, man. Welcome in, a Beacon of Nathan. We got Benito at 28 months. What a hero. 28. Dang, man, that's been so long. Thank you so much. It's been 2 years, dude. I appreciate you, Benito, man. Hey, thank you, brother. Thank you so much for that. Hey. We're just gonna... You can't go inside any room. Like, they've been like Pokemon. We got Chris here with 34. We're going in ascending order. I mean, it's not a competition, but it's crazy to see that someone has 28 and someone has 34. That's wild. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Chris. Jesus, man. Chris, thank you. You don't know, like, the blessing is on... Thank you, man. Just thank you. It's a big blessing for me. It allows me to keep doing this a bit longer, you know? I mean... I mean a bit longer in terms of I can spend more time in the streams if, you know, if we can have more support, then I can spend more time, obviously, for obvious reasons. I'm gonna go ahead and heal. I did go shopping today though, so it distracted me a little. I got my mom a baby for Christmas. You got her a baby? A B-Day and Xmas gift. Oh, okay. Also got my sister a Simba baby suit for Christmas. Alright, nice. ZA, I've tried to bench resets and fast travel and still no luck. A baby. I thought you got your mom a baby. I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. How did you get your mom a baby? What you been up to, Faye? Look at this cute Mareep. The one thing I love about Mareep is the tail with that little orb bulb thing. I love that thing. It's my favorite part. My favorite part of Mareep. Just gonna walk with Mareep. This guy's looking at me like, what the hell? What's wrong with this chick? I think she likes me, man. I'm gonna wrap myself and poof. Yeah, dude, do what you gotta do, Faye. We're hanging out, playing the game. We're out here clicking buttons and eating like gluttons. Nothing else rhymed. Okay, I got the B-drill line, so... B-drills, I don't need B-drills. What I do need, however, is... I can't think... We might have to go... Guys, we're gonna check really quick. Oh, I need a Mr. Mime. Yeah, I need a Mr. Mime. I need the fossils. You can't get the I need the Kanto fossils, which I'm not gonna get anytime soon. Let me look at the Pokedex instead of looking... Hello, Andy. Welcome in. Heliolisk still has the funniest walk. Yeah, because it runs like that thing that walks in water. Okay, so Gen 1. We're gonna look for Gen 1. I got it. I got the Pikachu line. I got the Clefairy line. Even though getting another Clefairy would be nice. Okay, Ekans and Arbok. I already have. Right? Yeah, I caught him in... Yeah, I have him. The Gengar line, I already have him. Weeping Bell line, I already have him. Here, I have them all here, and I have them all in Like, I got like 12 variations of Bellsprout evolutions. Shiny. I got all the evolutions as well. I think I'm done, guys. I think I'm done. I mean, I could get one more Machop. I don't need to, because I got Machoke and Machop. But I got two more. I got two more Machops in my box. Pokemon Home, I got two more Machops, so I don't need more, obviously. The Dragonite line I already have. All the starters I already have. I think we're done, guys. There's Scyther I already have. Pinsir I didn't have, but now we got one here. Hey, we're all done with this crap, man. Aerodactyl. I do not have Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl. Shoot. Yep. It seems like our guy is gonna be Aerodactyl and Abra. The Abra line, Aerodactyl, Kangaskhan I just got. 2. Mewtwo I can't hunt. We're gonna have to do Aerodactyl. Shoot. Either the Abra line or the Aerodactyl. Like, one of those. So... whichever you guys think is the best one to do, I don't know. Sword and Shield for Mewtwo, yeah. You wanna do fossils? How do I do fossils, by the way? So I just buy 30 fossils and then reset and reset. You can do Masuda method for what, and Sword and Shield for what? For Aerodactyl? Save in front of the guy, restore them, reset till you get a shiny. My odds are what, 1 in 100? My odds are 1 in 100. Are my odds 1 in 100? If my odds are 1 in 100, we'll just do it. 1 in 4096? For fossils? Nah, fossils is different, Joe. The fossils are full odds? Man, screw that. What the hell? What other place can I get an Aerodactyl? I'd have to Masuda method and Sword and Shield. Yo, welcome in, Crumblers. Yeah, I'm glad you're new here, man. We always looking for cool people to hang out, brother. Hit that subscribe button, that like button, and you're a part of the family. Welcome in, friend. How are you? Hello, moms. Welcome in. No, I don't need a Morris. I already have an Amoris. Okay, I'm liking and subscribe. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Like the video, subscribe. You're part of the family now. You don't need to do that to be part of the family, but... Hey, what's going on, Egg? Egg is in here. Egg. Egg is the man. Masuda's easier. Yeah. Is Aerodactyl in Pokemon Sword and Shield? So I guess Abra is the Pokemon to get. We're gonna have to find a way to get a stinking Abra. Yo, I appreciate you, Crumbled, subscribing there. Appreciate that a lot. Abra is gonna be the best. Fudge, how am I gonna get an Abra, dude? Abra is so hard to get, dude. Yeah, Aerodactyl's in the Egg the Mario Kart champion. Yes. Yes. Well, Joaquin is our Mario Kart champion as of currently. We need to do another tournament to decide who the other champion's gonna be. We also gotta do that Smash tournament coming up. We gotta do that. I'm gonna find a way to get this, because I could try to get an Abra in Let's Go Eevee, but I'm not sure. He's better. I don't know that Joaquin is better than you. I'm saying that our last tournament, it wasn't like a tournament, but our last, like, he's officially the champion, you know. What's up, Frosty? What's up, Loomy? Okay, so we got an Abra here. One Abra here, one Abra there, one Abra here. So we got 3 Abras. There was supposed to be one here. So this place has 3 Abras, okay? If I fly here, where does it take me? Far, I suppose. Yo, Chip! Where have you been, Chip? Where have you been, Chip? My gosh, Chip. You were on a roll, always hanging out with us, and then all of a sudden he's like, fell off the earth. I took an IQ test today. What did you get? 95. 100. You're busy with finals? Hey, man. Sorry to hear that. You got 121. 121 is pretty high. The average person gets around from somewhere from 90 to 100. I don't remember mine, but I did an IQ test when I was younger. I forget what score I got. It was over 100, I remember that. I think it was 110, maybe something like that. Shiny? What shiny? Wait, where'd you hear us? Where at? Is that Zin? Oh my god, man. Zin, I love you so much. How have you been, buddy? Where'd you hear a shiny? You trolling me. Where'd you hear a shiny? Where was I at? As you entered Zone 5 for graduation. Another Pidgey? Give me a break! Another Pidgey? On my way to work. Another freaking... I'm gonna stop checking. It's just... Whenever I hear a shiny, I'm just gonna be... it's just a Pidgey. Dude, I was hurting... Well, ain't that fancy. I was hurting for Pidgeys until this game came out, like, because I needed Pidgey for my living dex. The only place I could get it was Pokemon Let's Go Eevee. And I was like, I was hurting for Pidgeys. Now, it's funny how that happens. Now I'm like, I don't mind not getting a Pidgey, getting something else. I mean, I'll catch it. A shiny's a shiny. You know, a shiny's a shiny, but... Not mean. Like, a shiny's a shiny, not mean. Not mean. Yeah, 4 or 5. Dude, that's like my number 10. Like, I kid you not. This is like Pidgey number 10. I caught 2 Pidgeottos in the same place. One after the other. Like, you believe me or not, I swear to goodness, it was live, so I can't be lying. Sometimes I feel people think I'm lying because it's so uncommon. But, like, it's live. I'm glad it's live because you can see it. I literally, that Pidgeotto on that side, see that Pidgeotto right there? It spawned, and it was shiny. And then we caught it. And then the next spawn was shiny as well. When it respawned, the next one was also shiny. So we got 2 shiny Pidgeottos. So yeah, yeah, I have like... I have at least 10 shiny variant... Yeah, at least 10. Pidgey shiny variants. Flabebe, I got like 3 of those. I only have 3 of those. I have all the evolutions. Flabebe, Floette, Florgaze. If I reset here, if I fly here, does it reset the Abras? I don't think it does. I need to approach, right? I need to approach to reset the Abras. No, smash that like button. No, you can smash, like abuse that like button. Abuse the fluff out of that like button. I want you to be mean to that like button. Every time I enter Zone 3, shiny Flabebe. That's never happened to me. I'm feeling better with friends here. It's nice. Been crying all day. Well, don't cry, my friend. Smile. I know that doesn't help much, but I like how they have attention to detail for people who are on disabled. They got the ramp. I like that. You're cold? You need to get a blankie. If it's not Flabebe, it's Skiddo or Litleo. Yeah, I got a bunch of Litleos too. I got like 6 of them. Bro, why? How are you guys hearing these things? I don't hear shiz. I don't hear Dookie, bro. I didn't hear Dookie. I didn't even hear the first one. It's because the sound of my own voice. There's a tiny space hidden between building 4 that houses 3 Abras. Between 4 buildings that houses 3 Abras on the ground floor. To get there, you need to get to the roof first. Just don't remember the place. It is like east of the map. 4 Abras. Yeah, none of these are shiny. Got your back. Hey, Lemon, I got the Reggie Trio and Pokemon Emerald. Nice. Can you try and remember, Mr. Sir Blacken? Can you try and remember that for me? That would be great if I could find it. You didn't hear it? Okay. Well, it's better for you to mention it than not mention it. Because I sometimes don't hear it. It's an alpha Pidgey. And a bunch of regular... Oh, yeah. Abra is gonna be my downfall. I have no idea what to do about this guy. Yeah. If you don't mind doing that, Sir Blacken. I'll let you know if I hear a shiny. Yeah, please do, because sometimes over my... Like, the reason I couldn't hear it is over the sound of my own voice, I miss it. Because apparently I hear it before anyone else. Good. That's good. I'm glad you hear it. Really, I'm like extremely happy about that. This is not resetting the Abras, I don't think. I don't think this is resetting the Abras. Like flying... It's not resetting them. It just resets anytime I go close here. Oh, check the gender on what? Legends, ZA, Abra locations. It's not gonna give me Wild Zone 5 on roofs. No, I know, but I want all the locations. No, but you're resetting Froakie. Yeah, I know. The Abra, check the gender. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, if I check the gender, I can see if it's swapped. Oh, okay. Well, that's very smart. Yeah, I didn't think of that, but that's actually pretty smart. Okay. I'm looking at the locations. I only found 2 locations. Let me, yo, Sam, welcome in, Sam. Hey, man, how good it is to see you, Sam. What have you been up to, Sammy boy? What if I do this? Ah, shiz. There's one, like, right here. But I know there's one, like, in the initial area. Look, the building north of Zone 8. Straight chillin'. You chillin' like a villain. Yeah. I'm straight chillin' like a villain. Hi, Jen. Where's Jen? I don't see Jen. Oh yeah, I've done this one, yeah. Yeah, I've done this one. Yeah, I know. Yeah, there's 2 here. Yeah, there's 2 that spawn right there. Yep. If I go here and there, I've been here. No, you've not been here, you silly goofball. I would have seen you. Hi, Jen. Hey. You need new glasses. And you need to learn some respect, moms. Disrespectful. I do need new glasses. Oh, that's okay, Diesel. Alright. Yeah, avoid spoilers for the game. You need new ones too, I bet. Yeah, I need new ones for sure. As always for updates, my friend passed away last month. I just learned this morning. Sorry, Faye. Big hugs to you. You still didn't change the Twitch title. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did, ma'am. Check again, ma'am. I actually did. I actually did. Shiny, it says shiny hunting. Yes, yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I remember to do it at the beginning of stream. I did it live. It changed on my end. I think she needs to reset. She needs to refresh. She has been here for long then. Wow. If you've been here since I changed it, since before I changed, because I changed it like right at the beginning of the stream. So you have been here for a while. Getting the starters is difficult. I don't care too much about the starters. You can hunt the starters all in it's much easier to do in Scarlet and Violet. I just want Abra is like the one I need. Lurking sounds good. Lurking sounds good. Wish I was playing more ZA, but I'm sadly stuck with time-sensitive events. Stuff in Final Fantasy 14. Oh, you're doing Final Fantasy 14. That's nice, Sir Blacken. I played a lot of Final Fantasy 14. I've been on a sort of hiatus now, but Diesel's gonna get that Pokemon Legends ZA. He's gonna be the best Pokemon trainer to ever do it. Let's see. Nope. It's all brown as crap. Ladies and gentlemen, I bring you a FrostyLemon. Who is that guy? Sounds like a handsome man. Did you play Unite? Frosty Glisten just got buffed. Did it? What got buffed? I do play Unite. Not anymore much, but I used to play a lot, yeah. Scatterbug and bug that scatters. Any life wisdom for us tonight? Life wisdom. Do I have any life wisdom tonight? I don't know. What's on your mind, Sam? What's on your mind? Man, this guy is way too lettucey. Need proof you've been here. You posted in the chat, in the general chat. All he has to do is scroll up his actual Twitch chat. I must have missed her. I missed her, but it's okay. I found her now. Frosty, Uno reverse. What do you got? What topic? What's on your mind? What's bothering you, Sam? I got wisdom. You give me a topic, I'll talk for hours. What's on your mind? You in love, Sam? Is that what it is? You in love? Is this a shiny? No. There's a lot of patarats up here. It's a good place to hunt them. Hey, we're trying to get an Abra tonight, man. I don't know. I think I'll have better luck finding Bigfoot tonight. Legumes? I love legumes. Woo! I wanted that shiny. It was a Pidgey, but I still wanted it. It was a Pidgey, but I wanted it. I wanted it. I know. I said I didn't want no more Pidgeys. I was playing game. Why would you do that? No. I want my Pidgey. I'm collecting them. God dang it, man. I'm so sad. I wanted that Pidgey. You scared? How am I supposed to know I was gonna land on it? That thing didn't shine until I hit the ground. Life advice on letting go? Very interesting. Was it a Pidgey? I thought I saw a Fletchling. It could have been. I think it was. I'm pretty sure it was a Pidgey. Pretty sure it was a Pidgey. You saw Fletchling? The worst part is getting Fletchling. Was it Fletchling? I thought it was a Pidgey. You guys are probably right. There's two people saying Fletchling, so you're probably right. Read up to laugh. You gotta give me a minute, man. Letting go, huh? Letting go is interesting. Letting go is interesting. And I'm gonna elaborate on that. Just give me a second. But I wanted that Pidgey. I am so sad. Oh, I need one of these, actually. Is that a shiny Abomasnow? Shut your trap and call me JoJo. It's not. The bird said bye. I know, I'm so mad, dude. Ay, ay, ay. I'm looking over my IQ, just 121. It's a bit higher, 89% of Americans. I mean, I'm happy for you, man. I think IQ tests are a bunch of baloney, but I don't think that equates to smarts in any ways. It might mean like processing speed. You might process information faster than other people. That's not what I call being smart. Personally, but... Rip shiny Fletchling, no shiny, haha, oh boy, rip shiny. Yeah, that people aren't... I don't see Dr. Fiend, I don't see your message. You gotta repost it, Dr. Fiend. Real Chris, messes you have for years sometimes. Frosty already called out my trust issues before. Well, I'm not trying to call you. I have trust issues, you know? It doesn't come, Bald has a song about letting go. Yeah, he does. I actually need this thing I do need. I need this freaking thing. Hey, I can't fight all these freaks. Carry on my wayward son. There will be peace when you are gone. Shoot. I needed that. It's too many of these dudes, man. What a big mess. Just a big mess. Yeah. I think the reason you can't let go, I think the reason people can't let go, you know what it is that you have a sense, is that you predicate your sense of identity based on a relationship more often than not, right? So you predicate your existence on a relationship, right? This is a construct that was embedded in you. You're probably a very traditional guy. I don't know. I'm gonna be doing a lot of guessing here. I'm guessing you're a very traditional guy. You have a lot of family traditional values. I'm guessing you grew up with a family that was traditional, you know, like a man and a woman. You must be married. You must have kids by a certain age. And if not your family, then there are values that you believe in or think are good, right? So what ends up happening is your personality becomes intertwined with that, in the sense that for you to have any sort of value, you have to have this relation, you have to have these steps taken. If I'm 30 and I'm not married, I am doing something wrong. Shani, love you, Shani. You know, this is the idea. If I'm 30, I'm not married, I'm doing something wrong. This is how you picture, I'm not saying you specifically, this is how people that have detachment issues, this is how they see life. In many cases, right? You know? And then part of letting go is understanding that that is not who you need to be or are. You are what you are, and you are where you need to be. What's happening to you is what is supposed to happen to you. Okay? So if you look at life like you have a destiny, and this destiny, and this is my quota, and if I don't meet this quota, life is not a job. In a job, you have to have 10 shelves done in 3 hours. And stupid example, but you get it. Life is not a job. It doesn't work like that. It just doesn't, it'll never work like that, because it can't work like that, because there's too many factors that are outside of your control. You just can't control it. There's too many factors outside of your control to say, this is what's gonna happen, this is how it's gonna happen, and this is my list, and here's my bucket list, and there's my list, and this is who I am, and that's my list, you know? If you look at life through those lenses, yeah, you're always gonna feel like you're out of place. You're always gonna feel like you're missing out on something. You're always gonna feel like that person, like you should have kept that person or this or that. So, wanting to keep the person is very interesting, because you would think that is love. You know, sometimes people would think, oh, it's because I love her so much. Is it? Or is it because you're very scared of being alone? You know? Like, you know, like, you gotta really dig deep on these things, right? Like, there needs to be, and once you realize it, and why even go deep? Because once you realize it, it's much easier to fight. It's not gonna go away, but it's much easier to fight. It's so much easier to fight. Realizing that this is a construct of your mind. Like 100% a construct of your mind. You know? How many times have you been in the dark? How many times have you been in the dark? Like in like a dark room, and you start like running because you think someone's coming to get you. Like, you know, I'm not saying running, but you start getting scared. You're like, oh, there's something behind me. There's something behind me. If the lights were on, you would never think there's someone behind you. You'd be like, no, why? Because you can see it, right? If you're in the dark, like a pitch black room, you know there's no one at home, but your brain is going to start telling you, oh, but it's dark. You don't know if there's someone there because you can't see. This is a figment of your imagination. This is something your brain created that is not real, because you walk through the hallway and it's dark and no one grabs you and no one takes you, and you've done it your whole life. But you're always scared that someone's going to take you in the dark because you can't see. This is 100% a creation of your mind. Now, does it mean that you don't feel it because it's a creation of your mind? No, you're gonna feel it. You're still gonna feel miserable, but understanding that... Was that a shiny? Oh, shoot. You know what? Like, you know what? Like... You know, sometimes you're walking and you know, sometimes you're walking and there's a venipede, you know? Sometimes you're walking and there's a venipede and you just... That's our third shiny in 47 minutes, guys. That's our third shiny in 47 minutes. Tonight's the night. I didn't even hear it, Joe. I just saw the sparkles. I didn't even hear it. I just saw the sparkles. What about anxiety and panic attacks? Awareness. A lot of it is about awareness. It's not all the time. There are hormonal dysfunctions that can cause you to be more susceptible to hormonal... Okay. I like to think of... Do you have a reason to be depressed? Or are you depressed without having a reason to be depressed? Identify that. Okay? Anxiety is all about fear. Panic attacks is all about that fear getting out of control and you becoming unaware. What does it mean, unaware? When you have a panic attack, you have detached from reality. What does that mean? It means that you enter the state of such great fear that you cannot process. That's why you get dizzy. That's why you get like you're freaking, you sweat. That's why you sweat. That's why you get shaky, jittery, all that, because your system goes haywire, because you forget. It's not exactly like this, but it's kind of like you forget that you're alive. You stop feeling. You just enter a state of pure fear. Okay? And that's why awareness is key. Sounds good, Dr. Fiend. And that's why awareness is key when dealing with panic attacks. What's reality? Reality is complicated. Panic attack could be caused by reality. Caused by reality. Well, but reality is a funny word. Not to get into the Matrix and all and everything. This is what I always urge people to be careful with, is like is exactly that, is understanding what reality is. Reality is not everything that you think is real. Like, in fact, everything that you think is not real. That's why it's a thought. It's not in the world. It's a thought. It's in your head. Okay? So understanding that is key as well. I don't know what life is. There's too many questions, but we'll get to it. We'll get to it. Let me see what Sam said here, because I know he dropped a message. Yeah, stress and negativity. Well, it's a culmination of all those things, right? A state of anxiety is when you're anxious, is there's something wrong, and you're not, and you haven't fixed it, right? And there's something bad, and it persists, and you need to fix it, and sometimes you don't know how to fix it, and sometimes it's just something that's in your head that you think is real and it's not, and you just paranoid about it, right? Great part of it is trying to, it's funny that humans can't see the future, but all they do is try to see the future. Literally, all humans do all day is try to predict the future, and none of us have the ability to do it. None of us are clairvoyant. You'd probably laugh if someone like tried to see your future and be like, let me see your hand, I'll tell you your future. You probably laugh and be like, yeah, bull crap. But somehow you live your life like you can see the future, because all you do in your life is make predictions. You stress over the predictions that you make. Things haven't even happened, you're already stressing over them, you know? Yo, JJ, thank you for the 5. Did you know hustlers work is never through? Thank you, JJ. Thank you for the 5, JJ. Are you doing okay, Luna? Being aware of anxiety and knowing to remind yourself it'll pass helps. Know you're in the very moment, face it. And deep breaths and the oxygen to the brain literally helps you think. But yes, sir. Yeah, because anxiety affects your breathing, and your breathing, if your breathing is off, it affects your whole, well, especially your brain. It affects stuff like memory, anxiety, like not just anxiety. We're all connected in every single, like even to your gut health is extremely important as well. A lot of people neglect their gut health, but like your gut health is extremely important. Like it helps you, like stuff like brain fog, stuff like even there's links to your stomach has a lot of links with your brain. Okay, so if you're not eating right and you're not eating healthy, your brain's gonna feel it. There's a lot of connection, and there's been more and more studies now relating to this very thing, the correlation between gut and brain. I play baseball, but I have asthma. Aw, Robin. I didn't have asthma growing up. I had a no, sometimes I get breathing problems. Maybe I did have asthma, I know. I've never had them again, but like when I was a teenager, it just went away, but I used to. It just went away and it never came back, but periodically I'd get like breathing problems when I was a kid. Robin, are you the catcher? Just serious? Is that a shiny? No, it's not. Play second base. That's good. Never really played much baseball myself, but... Hey, Frosty, can you read my previous message? I can absolutely do that. Thank you, JJ. Mine's caused by death with pets, arguments, confrontations. Yeah, arguments, confrontations, all those things will cause anxiety. The happier people are the people that take things not so seriously. The more you take life seriously and you take yourself seriously, the harder it's going to be for you to navigate through things. Yeah, what does it mean, take things seriously? You know? It means like you put a lot of thought, you ruminate a lot on things, or you put a lot of thought into, you put a lot of energy into something. And this is part of like letting go. And this goes back to your sense of identity. I take life seriously. Yeah, then you're gonna stress a lot. That's it. You're gonna stress a lot. Taking life seriously causes a lot of stress. And when I mean take it seriously, it doesn't mean like you have to be joking all the time. You have to be a joker or like the village idiot. That's not what it means. It just means that bad things happen, but we'll fix it. You know, it's not like, oh my god, the house is on fire. We'll fix it. There's time. We'll fix it. I think about anything I take each day as they come. This is a great, the happiest people are the ones who can live in the moment. Living in the present is one of the best things you could teach yourself to do. Living in the present is exactly what Joe was saying, right? This is what it is. I'm not living in the future. I'm not living in the past. Today, I have to go clean my car. I clean my car. Now I feel like playing a game. I play a game. But most of us, like, right? Most of us are not doing that. Most of us are like, tomorrow I have to go to the doctor. Tomorrow my dad needs this. Tomorrow I need, tomorrow. In 2 days, in about a week I have that. I have to go to the marriage in 3 weeks. And, you know, this is how we live our lives. This is how we live. You're living something that hasn't happened yet. And therefore, you're not living only the stress of today, but the stress of the day to come. Plus the stress of the past. This is too much. That's why you take as much as you can. You take as much as you can, you know? You enjoy today. You live today. You live on what is. Does this mean you can't make predictions for the future and prepare for the future? You can, but we're talking about letting it like evade and control your mind, right? Like if you have like, okay, I need to prepare for school tomorrow. Yeah, you can think of the future. No one's saying don't think of the future. Don't be aloof like that, of course. But everything in moderation, right? We are in our 30s. Yes, I am in my 30s, JJ. Thank you for the 5, man. I appreciate that a lot. We do have a goal. We're gonna be doing a giveaway if we reach 200. We're gonna be doing another giveaway if we reach 200 gifties. 200 gifties, man. We'll do another giveaway. It might not be a full game, but I'll see what it is. But we'll do a full giveaway. I'll see what we get, but might be something a little bit smaller, but. Guess why I don't fear anything or stress about anything, and I'm always calm because I just take everything as it comes. That's great. That's a great thing to master, man. That is a great skill to have. Letting go is difficult, man. I have troubles letting go until I see no other way out. Like for me as a person, it's like I'll fight until I see that there's nothing else I can do. Like my brain reaches a point of rationality that it says, yeah, there's nothing I can do. Like, you know, like I fought for this person, like in the case of like a romance, I fought for this person like as much as I could. There is physically, emotionally nothing I can do to repair this. And even if I did, it wouldn't work. You know? So for me, once it reaches that threshold, I'm like, I'm done. I don't feel like I need it anymore. I'm not like yearning over this person. But what's this is the complication but behind like when you miss a loved one. The complicated part is some people will tell you that you have to be strong and learn and teach yourself to not need anyone, right? Some people will say you need to forget about it, you know? Some people will say that you need to fight for her again, you know? And what is the right answer? An objective thing that I can tell you is it's gone. She's gone. That is the reality of it. Okay? She's gone. Fighting for it will cause more pain. Fighting for it is not worth it. So that puts you in a position where moving on is the best solution for your integrity. You with me? Now, some people's moving on is finding another girlfriend. That's what it is. Oh, if I find another girlfriend, I'll get that feeling again. I'm all happy again and giddy. Oh, my life has purpose again. I have a girlfriend. Whoopee. You know? Here's how the brain works at a functional level. Okay? You have something called the limbic system in your... The limbic system in your brain is basically the part of your brain that says memory, that has memory and understandings. So learning and memory. That's the limbic system of your brain, okay? Memorize that. All right, your limbic system, when you listen to me, your limbic system learns and then adapts. Okay, I've learned this lesson. I know how it feels. But listen, the limbic system is not responsible for your feelings. It's responsible for learning and it's responsible for memory. But it's not responsible for what you feel. Because what you feel, this is what I always try to tell people. What you feel is a completely different part of your brain that is not rooted in learning or memory. It is not rooted in that, but is attached to that. Now, the amygdala in your brain, which is the part that feels, and it has more parts around, like 4 or 5 parts around it. Never mind those, but there's more parts to it. But the amygdala is responsible for feeling things. It's what causes fear, happiness, like especially strong feelings like fear, you know? That amygdala is right close and is interconnected with your limbic system. So your feelings are connected with your learning ability and your memory ability. That's why people have PTSD, because the fear was so great, the brain, that amygdala sends connections into the limbic system that says, listen, this fear is crazy. Do not do it again. Do not. Like, if we are even close to feeling this fear, you need to snap. And that's what happens with PTSD. Whenever, you know, someone has been to war, hears like a firework and thinks it's a gunshot, because it's that your amygdala felt that fear, and your brain, your limbic system, learned from that. Okay? Now that fear, this is why emotions are very important to understand. That fear is real, it exists in your brain, but it's not real, it's not based on your limbic system, it's based on an emotion. Okay? So the fear you feel and the loneliness you feel is correlated to something you learned when you were either young or a past relationship or from your parents or anything like that. So if you want to get like really technical with it and how the brain works, that is how it works. So now what do you need to know this for? To understand that because you feel sad, you would think, well, I'm sad because I feel sad. I just have no control over it. You learned to be sad. Because your amygdala said to your limbic system said, this is how, when this happens, you feel sad. This is how we learned. And this is how we remember it. Now, the trick is obviously easier said than done to erase that memory and erase that connection between your emotional side of your brain and the thinking side of your brain, because they're different parts of your brain. Like, they're physically different. They just exchange information. Okay. So, understanding that helps you to see that this does not control you. This is a learned perception that you have, much like a PTSD. Some sort of like being scared of being alone is a form of PTSD. It's a form of trauma that you had. Perhaps your parents, you were scared when you were a kid and your parents neglected to take care of you when you were scared. Very hard to be a parent. You can't do everything right. But sometimes parents are like, let him be alone. She'll learn. He'll learn. And that your brain, your amygdala feels the fear, and your limbic system remembers and understands that when you feel that, you're going to feel sad when you remember that someone didn't talk to you or someone didn't approach you. This is why people are needy, right? This is why some people in relationships are very needy and some others are very avoidant. It has to do how they learned and perceived how their brain processed emotion. Now, the important part is to learn that emotion is not reality itself. Emotion is a reaction. Reactions are, they pop in, they come in, you feel it immediately, right? And it feels like that's the reality of it. Like when you're in the dark and there's no one behind you, but you feel scared because you can't see. Okay? The fear in you is real, but there's no reason to be scared. You can feel alone because that person left you, but you might argue that you have a reason to feel alone, but if that person left you, the reality is you're better off. Because you wouldn't want anyone around you that doesn't want to be around you. Like, let's look at it realistically. You don't want anyone around you that doesn't want to be around you, would you? Would you keep like a you know, a wife around? She's like, I hate you, I don't want to be with you, and you're like, nah, you're staying. Nah, bro, you don't want to be with you, hate me that much? Like, I think it's time for you to leave, right? Very complicated. I mean, it's very complicated to manage. Like, this is all talk and theory. This is not theory, it's actual science and studies that have been done. Like, you know. Hey, baked beings, how are you doing? Something like that just sounds like it would end in a disaster. It does sound like it would end in disaster. Doing good. If I'm in the dark, I stub my toe. I trip over a black cat because it keeps walking by my feet. Yeah, it's just an example, you know. Either way, I can't see anything. Yeah, but I'm talking about, I'm trying to make you see that the reason I use that example is to make you see that even if there isn't a reason to be scared or to feel something, your brain still learned to feel something when something happens. That is the cognitive bias and a bad learning thing that you learned. It's a flaw in your brain. It's a flaw in the system. Okay? Because the truth is, you can still breathe, you can still eat, you still have more life to live, And you're not gonna die because that person left. It's not a threat to your existence. It, like, genuinely speaking, like concrete speaking, a person leaving you is not a threat to your existence. You can still eat, you can still breathe. Physically speaking, just physically speaking. Now, your brain is going to tell you that you're under attack and that you can't eat and you can't breathe and you can't all this and that. But none of that is, these are things that you are inflicting in yourself. You know? It's crazy. Isn't that crazy? Now, easier said than done to fight that. What the heck, Espion, are you talking about? That's why I was yapping about the Sonic fan game. No, that's fine. You can talk all you want. I remember my parents having a divorce, but I don't choose to love with my dad. I just had to. I didn't choose to love. I mean, love is a curious thing. Love is difficult to explain, man. Love is extremely different. It's extremely difficult to explain. I've tried to wrap my head around love quite a bit, and I've reached like concrete answers, like true love being the absence of the ego. You can reach certain conclusions, but there's always like a mystifying mystery to the feeling of love, right? I think part of the reason why love is so complicated to explain is because it encompasses, for one, it encompasses like something so difficult to achieve, which is the absence of the ego, and something so almost like pure but so broad, right? It's not just one thing, because it, in many scenarios, one could show love by, for example, if someone is smoking and they suffer from a lung condition and you steal their cigarettes, I mean, stealing is not a good thing, you know, you can say that, but it comes out of love, so you're doing something bad in terms of love, but then love is supposed to be doing good, you know, but it's doing good towards someone, or is it just doing good in general, you know? So it encompasses a lot, like it's too broad a thing to like explain. I don't know, it's difficult for me to explain. My sense of it, again, is the absence of ego when it comes to human connection, in terms of the definition of love being something that is altruistic, right? But that's if you look at it like that, because, you know, let's be honest, Hollywood has... Yo, Espion, thank you for the 100 jewels. That was by mistake? Well, I can't give them back, sorry. Hello, my Frosty baby. Hello, my Nevi man. Hello. How are you? Love is non-existent to me. Explain that. What do you mean by that, Joe? I don't know why you like the word nuke so much, but... Alright, we're gonna perform a test here. Yeah, I'm still a little weird. I'm still feeling a little weird. But I'm not too bad. Not too bad. If you just say I'm good, I'm just getting ready to wind down. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I would do that. Sam is like, I'm out of here, man. I thought I asked this guy for advice, man. He's talking about like brain parts and stuff. Sam is like, I'm out of here. Okay, we're gonna look at this. Let's look at this Abra. This is a male. This is a male. Okay. Yeah, I need you to, like, die. Like, tonight. Pidgey. Thank you, Pidgey. I need you to, like disappear, like, non-exist. Okay. So here's the deal, right? So we got a male here. And a male. Well, fart my nuggets. There was a male there, too. I think it disappeared. Frick. Frick. Alright, let's check again. I thought you love... Yeah? Hey, I asked earlier, but how is your shiny collection going so far? It's actually going very well. We got 3 shinies tonight. And within 40 minutes, we got 3 shinies. And I wasn't even trying to get them. They just been shining tonight, you know? It's been actually really good. I just never felt like love exists, especially since the holidays are the worst for me because my family was torn apart because of my parents mostly not going further into details. Sure. So you don't believe in love because your experience of love was bad. Or the way you see it, you know, it wasn't good. That's a male. I gotta go check that one back there too. What's your best find in your opinion so far? My best find? Sheesh. My best find. See, that's a... I think Shiny Tepig. Probably Shiny Tepig. Yeah, probably Shiny Tepig. And this Charmander. Charmander, Tepig. Oh, and this Snover. It's an Alpha Snover. Yeah, probably. Your birthday is on December. Nice. Got any plans for your birthday? Any plans for the birthday, girl? That is another male. Therefore, let's go down here. We'll check again. You're going to Universal? Yeah, I've been to Universal Studios. It's a great place. On ice, the fire starter are the most problematic to hunt, I think. Nah, the water one is worse, man. Oh, I'm so sorry. I highly disagree with that. I got Tepig in like 10 minutes. Did you say my name? No, I did not. Sorry. And my girlfriend also broke up with me around the holidays. Also, it's why I don't like celebrating the holidays or believe in love anymore. Well, I think you define... Well, then... Because you're defining love as this permanent thing that never changes. So, if someone loves you, they don't leave you, right? That's your understanding of love, right? If they left you, it's because they don't love you. That's not always true. People can love you, people can leave wanting to stay. In fact, that happens a lot. Doesn't happen always, but it can happen. So, no one in the world, and you're right, if this is your bias, Joe, you'll be 100% right. If your belief is that someone betrays everyone at some point, or does something wrong at some point, or disappoints at some point, yes, that's gonna happen every time. Are there people in the world that'll stay with you until the end of your life and be faithful to you? Yes, that's a sliver minority of the population. The amount of people who are capable of doing that is minute. It is less than 1%, perhaps. Very minute. No, I don't have the data for this, so I can't say for sure, but that's my belief. That's my belief. My guess. Let's put it as a guess. So yeah. You know, you're gonna keep confirming your bias when your girlfriend leaves you. You're gonna keep confirming, see, love doesn't exist. When you see someone break up, you're like, see, my friend broke up, love doesn't exist. It does exist. There are pure forms of love. There are pure forms of altruism. There are pure forms of selflessness. They are hard to come by. And usually they need the right ambiance to be even born in the first place. What do I mean by that? You need a set circumstances for it to happen. Even people that are satisfied and content with their lives and relationships, they still cheat. They still leave. Did you know that? Now the question is why? That's also a male. This is not boding well for us here. Does that mean that love doesn't exist? It means that finding love and having this person and asking this person to feel the same way for you intensively and amazingly all the time for 30, 40, 50 years is an unreasonable request, in my opinion. It's an unreasonable request. The only way you can make it work is if it comes easy for it to be there. Like, for example, easygoing relationships that don't hurt, that don't go against the grain of who you are, whatever. I don't know how to put it, but you know, that an easygoing relationship can withstand the test of time because it does not pose a threat at any point. A relationship that is riddled with difficulties, fights, you know, is you know, it's just gonna end, you know. I don't know. I mean, does that make sense to you? Does that mean that if you fight with your wife, then no, you can have arguments, of course. That doesn't mean the relationship is gonna end, but it also has a lot to do with the tenacity of the person. Like, some people might say it's willpower, but then you have to understand what willpower is. And willpower is not self-sustainable. Willpower is not self-sustainable. You know, this is not One Piece. Some people have more than others, but it's not self-sustainable. Knowledge is way more self-sustainable. It's better for you to understand something and do it because you understand it than it is for you to, like, give that willpower to do it, even though I don't want to get up, but I will because willpower, you know? That's not very sustainable. That's going to crack at some point. What's not going to crack so much is having a knowledge and an understanding of things. An acceptance. That doesn't crack easily. No matter how many times I change, the Frosty channel is never on. Yeah, well, we're not doing Gekshin tonight. Not tonight. One of these days, man. One of these days, Mace. Ever since my parents broke up, my family group chat is non-stop agreements. Argument? Did you mean arguments? Between my older brothers and sisters. Sometimes my sister fights with my dad and it's a madhouse. Yeah. That is wild. That is wild to think of. That's an unsustainable lifestyle, right? Like, it's gonna... Yeah, this is not changing. They're not changing. They are not changing. Let me put it this way. Dude, I'm tired of these Pokemon attacking me, dude. This is so annoying. Please, man, just bite the dust, bro. Thank you. I'm looking at you through the glass. Don't know how much time has passed. That all I know is that it feels like forever. But no one ever tells you that forever feels like home. Sitting all alone inside your head. And how much is real? That is the question. So those Abra are out of reach. Glaceon's my favorite Pokemon, yes. It's more rain here. Ah, Josie, how are you? Josie the beautiful. I missed you, friend. How are you doing? Hope you're well. Hey, Ballin, another beautiful person. What's my best Pokemon? Mewtwo. Are you talking about in terms of battle strength? As Mewtwo is probably my strongest Pokemon. Yeah, Mewtwo and Mega Zygarde. But Mega Zygarde takes time to cook up, so I go with Mewtwo. I think Mewtwo is faster. Like, before Zygarde gets a chance, I don't know, maybe... I think Mewtwo would win. With Ice Beam, Blizzard... Yeah. Yeah, Mega Mewtwo Blizzarding... It depends on the Zygarde. If you put Zygarde with, like, Assault Vest... Okay, so that's a female. But it's because it reset. That Pokemon reset, so it doesn't count. So this one's still gonna be a male. Yeah. Level 13 male. So this is not... Going here does not reset the Abras. I'm not far enough, I guess. I don't know why it doesn't reset the Abras. Is it because they're up in the sky? Or up in the roof? Am I a Kanto kid? Well, I grew up with Pokemon Yellow. Yeah, this is my first Pokemon game. Zygarde just gets obliterated by a snowflake. Well, he is quad weak to it. Baja went to get cookies at the 24-hour store. Shall I have him drop some off for you? Aw, that's sweet of you. You know what? I appreciate it. What the hell? Thought I saw something there. Okay, so I'm on that side of the spec. Let me do something here. We're gonna conduct a test. We're gonna conduct another test. You have no fear. That's good, man. That's good. That's good, man. That sounds good. Same here, bro. Jolteon Gen 1 is untouchable. I think Gen 1 is untouchable for sure. Yeah, everything that came after that, like, I mean, it's cool. Like, I like the Pokemon, but Gen 1 is just that, you know, it's just that thing. It's that, you know, that staple. Alright, so we have an Abra here that is a male at level 12. I need you guys to remember that. Male level 12, okay? Remember that. Please and thank you. Male level 12. The water starters are definitely more harder. Like getting Totodile? Have you tried to get a Totodile, man? I'm just saying. I encourage you to go try to get a Totodile. And you tell me how that goes. I got a Squirtle by luck. That I never got a Totodile. Okay. Oh, frick. Does this change the spawns? Dang, man, this night, I hate this night cycle thing. I like that there's a night and there's a day. Sure, I love that. I hate the way they implemented it. It's always changing. Always messing up the Pokemon spawns. Stupid. Yeah, this is not the same Abra, but is it because the night changed? Now I don't know. It's because the night changed, so now I don't know the reason now. Like, I gotta do it again. Stupid night cycle, dude. Hate that. No, you don't, Benito. Get out of town. No, you do not. My father, tried... Oh my gosh, JJ, that's rough. Holy crap, JJ, you got... How did you dream about that? Wow, that's a wild dream. There was a plane crash, every single person died. Who survived the crash? There was a plane crash, every single person died. There was a plane crash, every single person died. Who survived the crash? I wouldn't lie. I know, man. I'm pulling your leg, dude. I know. No, I know, man. It's just me. I'm being silly to be like, what the hell? How did you do that? That's level 13 male Abra. We're gonna try again. No, I want to catch my own. That's an area dose. Level 13 male Abra. It could be that we're just getting the same Pokemon. Last one was level 14. Was it? Alrighty then, Nova. Alrighty. Yeah, it's nothing personal, Nova. I just want to get my own, you know? I'm like anal about that. I like having my own. Level 12. Oh, it is changing. Oh, it is flippin' changing. It is changing. Let's go check. Isn't there another Abra up here somewhere? I do believe there is a second Abra here. That's definitely a different Abra. So the odds, so that does reset it. It's good to know. But here's the question though. Here's the problem though. Here's the issue I'm having with this. Does it reset because I ran back? Does it reset because I came all the way back, or it resets when I teleport? I have no way of knowing that. You know what I mean? So what we're gonna do is, I'm looking right at it. So top, bottom. So like, let's put it right here. Hey, music. Pokemon respond by distance. If you walk far enough, it will. Well, that's what I'm trying to dictate right now. That Abra is level 13 male. I'm so tired of these attacking Pokemon. I can't do jack without these things coming at me. It's so annoying. Okay, so looking at a distance, 33, 30, 40, 50. Son of a gun. So it resets when I go here. There it is. Now we gotta test. Dude, I'm gonna kill every single mother fluffer in this biscuit, man. This is actually like infuriating me right now. I'm gonna kill every single turd in this freaking. You're dead. He's such an annoying creature. Like, I'm trying to do an experiment. These things are all over me. Alright, nice and quiet. Peace. Peace be with you, my son. Does it annoy anyone else, or is it just me? Like, usually I'm okay with it, but it's because, like, every time I'm trying to, like, look up or something, my HP is going down. It's just like, ugh. Does this like annoy anyone else or is it just me? Okay, so at 61, at 50, we'll try it. I definitely would be annoyed. Okay, so I'm not an evil maniac. Okay. What the hell? Oh, this thing despawned? Oh, shoot. Okay, so that's an alpha. See, that's good to know. So being an alpha will definitely give the game away, right? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back here. And if it changed, then it's not changing because of the sewer. It's changing because I'm running back here. If you are too low, Pokemon on rooftops don't spawn. That's an alpha still. Okay. Is that the same alpha though? What was it, a male or a female? 25? 25 male. Hey man, take it easy. Oh shoot. It was a male. I don't remember if it was what level it was, but it was a male. What is it? 25, right? It was 25 male. 25 male. Wait, I got an idea. No, but it won't. Wait a minute. What if I use the reset method? No, what if I use the multiple spawn method? What if I use the multiple spawn method? Is that possible? There's only one spawn in that place, which is this Abra. There's no other spawns, but the other side has Pidgeys, which could turn into Abras, I think. Unless the spawn can only be an Abra, or it can only be a Pidgey, because I've never seen two Abras up there. But I think both spawns can only be Pidgey or Abra. It can't be like two Abras, I don't think. If you eventually get it, how are you planning on evolving it? By trading? So let's have it go back. It's gonna go back at some point. Our she blows. All right. So here's the idea. So we know that this is a 25 male alpha. That's very good to know. Ah, shoot, the day. I gotta hurry up because day cycle is coming. I got my game saved, so we'll be all right. I can just load up the save. So we're gonna run. We're not gonna teleport, but we're gonna run under the Abra where the teleport is. We're not gonna teleport. We're just gonna run there and back. We're gonna see if this thing's the same thing. So if I just run, let's say to the gate and back. Because we've established that running out to the ladder does not change the spawn. Even though I'm more than 50 feet away. What the frick? God damn you. Dang you, dang you. This game. Do you think you'll ever do a playthrough and get Hypersonic and Sonic and Knuckles 3? I don't know if you've been watching the channel. We did that last week. Last week I did Sonic and Knuckles 3. I beat the whole game and got hypersonic. Yeah. We did that last week. 25 mail. There we go. That's okay. I'll worry about that. No, I'll worry about it when the time comes. I don't even have the shiny. When the time comes, I'll worry about that, you know? I don't know. I'll worry about it when the time comes, you know? Yeah, we got hypersonic. Yeah, we got hypersonic. We finished the game and got hypersonic. We beat... It did not change. It did not change. However, if I were to... Okay, so running down there did not change. However, if I were to teleport... I don't know. There's other places, but I'm dead set on this one for some reason. There are other places for Abra. Of course, you know there's literally a whole country that mainly sticks together forever. Which country are you? Yep. That changed it. Why? It's definitely possible to shiny hunt Abra here. Now the problem we're having is I gotta figure out if the other Abra is doing the same thing or not. Because I've used this method a lot and I never got a shiny Abra. I need 3 of them, mother fluffers. It's very common in the... What the hell? Why am I here? Does it save when you teleport? I guess. Now saving. Yep, it does. I guess this is resetting the Abra, so I guess. And what I don't know is if it resets the other one. I already played and beat Sonic Frontiers. Autosave after every fast travel interacting with Center Lady. I didn't remember that. The bench... Yeah, but the bench method is tedious as hell. I mean, I prefer doing this than the bench method. Let's have time pass, because I want it to be daytime. And we're gonna check, see if we can check the... I'm not gonna be able to, but that's okay. These freaks are back. Where would there be a bench around here? That's an alpha. Oh, that alpha's still there? That's just a different alpha. Did I hear a shiny? Okay. There's another one on that other side. You know what? Screw you, dude. I'm not even gonna entertain this, dude. Screw you. There's another one here, there. I just need to check. I'll get every single pigeon in this mother fluffer. Hey, Chev, good night. Dang it. It's because of these stupid pigeons. Ay, ay, ay. The pigeons love me, I know. So level 13 male Abra. What I needed is this one too. I guess we just keep resetting for a single Abra, but like going for a single one, you know what I mean? Going for a single one, you know, it's a single one, you know, it's a single one. I think I'm better off going for the two above area 8, you know what I mean? Yeah, I think it's best. We're gonna test my theory with area 8, okay? We're gonna test this theory. Supposedly, there's two Abras right there. I just need to find the way up. I never know how to get up there anymore. Aha! How do you get up there? There is a way to get up there for sure. Near. What that way is, I know not. Perhaps. Standalone building. Perhaps this way. Ah, but there is a way here. I can make this. Bum, 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 bum. Go here, and then from here. Yeah, that metronome battle was super cool, huh? Wait, where was I supposed to go? This way. It's on that side. I don't think I can make it from here. I can from there. You enjoyed it? That's nice. There we go. There's gotta be a better way, man. I mean, it worked, but there's got to be a better way. Jesus. How am I gonna check if that's a male or a female, dude? To sleep. Yeah, there's no way to not wake them up. Maybe if I land on top of these. Yeah, that one doesn't matter because it despawned. This is a male level 20. Level 20 male. Gotcha. Let's make sure it doesn't despawn. Level 20 male. Okay. Now I gotta find a better way to get up here, man. Gotta be some kind of ladder or some... Okay, there's the holocaster. So, right there. That holocaster. Okay. Gotcha. Or, not a holocaster, it's a holo projector. Holovator. Ooh, there's an item here. Screw it. So it was a level 20 male, right? I forgot to put a pin down. I gotta put a pin down. Yeah, I gotta cancel that pin. They should have had multiple pins. I don't know why they don't. Level 20 male. It's not there anymore. Oh no, it was on that side. We're gonna put a pin in here. Right there. We're gonna make sure this is the same guy. Male. Okay, so now that we know that that's a 20 male, we still gotta wait for the other one to respawn, so that's alright. If that one respawns, the others do too. So now, if we go down here, now keep in mind, we are, how far are we? Where's my pin, man? 35, okay. But I won't have a way to know because I'd have to be at a greater distance and because I have no way to get up there without going. Yeah. Frick. Yeah, it won't help me. What I want to know is if I run here to 70, 80, did that despawn it or no? But I can't know. If I run back and forth like this, does it despawn it? Like, technically, I'm like 70 meters, 75, 80 meters away. It should despawn it. And then I'm 50, 40, 20 feet away, 30 feet away. It should be despawning it. Technically, it should be despawning it. It'd be nice if we had like a go-go that we could run back and forth. Yeah, but no Go-Goats. No, the city of Go-Goats. No, no more. They left. They left because Mega Evolution. Even though Go-Goat doesn't even Mega Evolve. They all left the city. Even though there's like wild ones in the city. But whatever. Whatever. The Go-Goats are gone. Used to be a staple on the city. Now it's they're gone because of Mega Evolution. They got scared. All other Pokemon remained, but those got scared. Makes sense. It's so stupid, man. It's also stupid. They break their own rules of their own worlds, you know, for the sake of like making less interesting games. I can't wrap. I try to think of the best way to explain it and how can it make sense, you know. Was it a time constraint thing? No, it wasn't a time constraint because they had it in the beta. So it's not like they didn't have time to put it in. They actually decided to take it out because they're stupid. That's it. So that's my only explanation is ignorance. ZA was gonna look completely different. I was a fan of it. And if they took it out just to fit it on the Switch 1, god dang, man. Yay, Truly, how's it going? Have you the flying spot to the cafe near Rose District 9? I'm sure I do. It was running laggy, so they removed it. I think that might be the reason. Like the Go-Go. I think the Go-Go was too fast, and it was like... Because in the Switch 1 version, even running at this speed, sometimes the assets don't load fast enough. So if you're in a fast Go-Go, and you run faster than this, then the assets are gonna have an even more trouble. Yeah, so we don't get good things because they don't know how to optimize their game. It's basically what it is. They don't optimize their games well. I can't stand, like, I'm at the point where I don't excuse it anymore. I just call them names. I've devolved into like not giving a frick, you know, like screw these guys, man. You know? Just make a good game, dude. Make a good freaking game, and you guys are more than capable of it. You've proven it with the other game that you're working on. You can make a beautiful game. You don't want to. You don't want to make a good Pokemon game. You want to make a low budget, high earning game. That's what you want to do. Low budget, low production time, lots of money back. It's money grab. It's money grab, and I'm tired of it. Like I'm honestly tired of it. I really am. I think it gets to a point where you have to, like, the fandom needs to speak up. And there are fans that speak up, but the problem is most fans won't. Most fans will defend it, right? And those who speak up are like hated on, you know? Oh, you're a hater, you're this. Oh man, like the gaming, if they want to put like big boy prices on gaming and it was a hobby, so you better put like big boy games out. You know what I mean? You want to make a game for 70 bucks? Like you better make a game worth 70 bucks then. That's it. Because their excuse for upping it's, oh well, because games take more time to develop, they're more high quality, but then the games are coming out bad quality, but the price keeps going up. Like somebody's getting screwed here. You know? Yeah, big boy content in game. I agree. I do think that the stories are always like very. I mean, we're playing Pokemon. I mean, that I don't hate them too much for that. They are trying to cater to them, to their like child audience, you know. I get it. Like I get that point. Like I understand like needing to have something more you know, dealing with it a little bit more with the kid gloves. I get it. But when it comes to like quality of game, I mean, if it's meant for kids, are kids gonna care? I think what would be fair, I'm gonna be honest, I think the fair thing to happen to Game Freak is they lose all of their fandom of, that was gonna be a big fandom. They lose all the people like me and a lot of people here who grew up with Pokemon. And they just keep the children, the new children fans, you know? Keep those and let all the old school people who grew up with Pokemon like myself, and that's why I like these games, because I grew up with it, like let them all leave, all of them. And then maybe they'd appreciate, because they don't appreciate the people who've been playing this for years. They don't. It's exactly like you ever been in a internet company? You ever dealt with an internet company when you started? They're like, oh, we got this 150 bucks. 150 bucks. I love Final Fantasy. My favorite series. Do you like Final Fantasy, Daronix? But yeah, like they ask you for 150 bucks, a promotion. Base, this is exaggeration, but base is 200, right? And they're like, oh, for 150 bucks. And then 2 years later, they put someone in for like, for 50 bucks. And you're an old customer. You've been here for 2 years. You're like, what do you mean? I don't get a discount? Like this guy is paying 50 bucks and I'm paying 150 and I've been supporting you for longer? Like what, how is this fair? Like then I'm not gonna support you anymore. And that's why a lot of people change internet companies and stuff like that. 14 and 4 are goated FFs. I love 14 and I love 4 as well, so yeah. I love both those games. Final Fantasy 7 is really good too. Final Fantasy is my favorite series of all time. And my favorite game of all time is Rebirth. Ba-da-ba-da. But this is kind of like what Game Freak is doing. Like Game Freak is spitting in our eyeballs, right? All the time. Spitting in the eyeballs of people who are fans like you, like people like us who are adults now and want like a more adult game. I think they kind of tried with Legends EA, but what they're doing is like bare minimum. I mean, it's still bare minimum, man. It's still bare minimum. Different company for Pokemon would go well. A different company for Pokemon would go well. Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah. But they don't want to let go because they're attached to what? Papa Nintendo. What does Papa Nintendo say? Ew, change. Ew. Ew. Let someone else handle our titles. Ew. You know how Papa Nintendo is. Papa Nintendo is like that old Japanese dude that hates foreigners and everything. I was watching a documentary on this, not a documentary, but like a video on like a young Japanese guy who is meeting like, he was meeting like these old Japanese folks that are like very old school, and they're like, no foreigners here. No, you know, like they're like old, stuck in their ways. You know, you must eat rice with only chopstick, no fork. You know, and I'm like, that's like Nintendo. Nintendo's like, Nintendo's that dude that's had that Cadillac, and he's the only one who could drive it, but he never drives it. You know? And it just sits there forever in the garage. Oh yeah, they're very protective of their IPs. Like even when YouTubers and people like that were trying to, they were copyright claiming and taking the money of YouTubers who were doing like Mario gameplay and Pokemon gameplay and etc. And they're just sitting there like siphoning the blooms like freaking Luigi and Luigi's Mansion. The former Dragon Quest composer, what about him? Yeah, the Rebirth is a top 3 game. Oh, really? Of all times? Nice. Is ahead of it for... 14 is ahead of it for me. I fell in love with the story of 14 so much. I played a lot of 14. I haven't finished the story. I'm a free to play. I'm currently in Bloodstorm or something like that. Bloodstorm, I think. And I kind of took a hiatus from it now, but I was completely in love with the story of Final Fantasy 14 is an absolute masterpiece. It's a masterpiece. Is it time to check now? I mean, what do I've done like 50 resets, you know, like not really. Nah, man, this baby needs more time in the cooker. This cake needs a little bit more time. They're stuck in his ways. I mean, yeah. Yeah, Nintendo's very stuck in their ways. Like they don't let they don't like they you know, let's be honest. Like Nintendo innovated a lot, right? Nintendo's an innovative company when it comes to like make their own games and stuff like that. Like what I'm talking about is like they don't want nobody else to like be involved. Like it's a them thing. Like they're they don't want Mario with the custom clothing. Like don't put any jeans on Mario or shorts or whatever. Like if we do it, not you. You know, they're very protective of their IPs. God, just look at what Pokemon did to freaking Pal World. You know, like I mean, it's obvious. It was like they have like this broomstick up their buttholes all the time. Endwalker and Shadowbringers after Stormblood are my favorite. Stormblood, yeah, that's the name. Fantasy stories ever. It's crazy how Final Fantasy 14 only gets better as you play. It does get better. Yeah, last thing I did in Final Fantasy 14, I was fighting... I went underwater for the first time, and then I fought the summon in that area when you first go underwater. I fought the summon in that area. Was weird guy, I forget his name. Some beetle-looking dude. I went underwater, and then we liberated that area. Then we went to a different area, and that's where I stopped. Oh, we fought the Lord. We fought the Lord. The Empire guy with the long hair, and he kicked our butts. Yeah, we fought the Empire guy, and he kicked my butt. I think the problem was the game was only a... Yeah, we did like a ambush on the Empire's... the Empire guy with the long hair. And then it didn't work out. Hello, Steven. Yeah, I'm kind of done with Nintendo's shenanigans, man. I really am. Kind of done with their kind of crazy... I'm just done in the sense, I'm not done with their game. Like, I still enjoy their games. They still make fun games. I'm done with, like, trying to defend it or trying to make excuses for it. Like, they've had their time in the sun to... You know, it's a shady company. I mean, I'm sorry. It's a shady company. It is. They have shady practices. The shady company. I'm kind of done with their bull crap. Like, ever since what they did to Pal World, and I'm not like this big Pal World guy. I played Pal World, I thought it was a good game. But like the patents that they've been trying to pass, the freaking price hikes on everything. Dude, what the hell, dude? You see the corporation, you don't see the people, right? It took the magic out of them, right? It used to be magical because it was affordable and great games. Now it's about like, it's about the making money. It's about making money, and here's the thing: popular opinion does not hurt them. What hurts them is sales. But if most people will share this opinion, and that's popular opinion. But if nothing changes, they have nothing to fear. They only fear if popular opinion actually affects sales in a significant way, and therefore they have to address the popular opinion. They could just keep pretending. They could just sit on top of their castle with their ears plugged and just la 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 la. I can't hear you. La 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 la. $80, $90. La 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 la. They just pretend that like they can't hear you because it doesn't affect their sales too much, you know? I'm sure it affected their sales, but not enough to put a dent on it. If there were anything like this, the last quarter they made, almost they made $750,000, you know? They made 600,000 or something like that this last quarter. It's pretty good. Nintendo really took a random detour when Reggie left. He really cared about Nintendo. Well, even if Reggie didn't give two flying fluffs, which I think he did, if my personal opinion, but even if he didn't give two flying fluffs, he came across like he did. People believed he did. Like, I believe he did. You believe he did, right? The job was, this is a family company that you can relate to and that has your best interest in mind. We're trying to sell good games, good consoles. We're not trying to shake the coins off your pocket, you know? And now they don't care to do that anymore. How do I know? They don't put their prices on the freaking the Nintendo Presents. Why do you think they took the prices off of the Nintendo Presents? Explain that to me. Because they're corporate now. They're corporate, and anything that is corporate becomes corrupted because the idea of corporatism is gains, is profit. Net profit is the goal of corporatism. It'll always be, and it always has been. Nintendo became a corporation, and therefore their goal is to make money. Nintendo, we're talking about people that make $80 decisions, okay? The people, we're not talking about game developers, because game developers, God bless those people, underpaid, work like dogs. They put their hearts and love into the games, most of them, a lot of them, not all of them, I'm sure. But they're controlled by corporation, because corporation says, this some old fool at Nintendo was like, this old guy, not an old guy, but this guy sitting at Nintendo, animating this game, programming this game, making a beta, whatever, puts a freaking go-go in there. Here comes corporation. Wait a minute. This is going to take too much time. It's going to affect the Switch 1. We're going to lose money if we don't sell for the Switch 1. The people are not going to like it. No, take the goat out. Take the goat out. Nah, screw, no. And this poor guy that spent all these days animating this go-go and this system for a go-go, you know, multiple people probably, get like duked on. It's like getting dunked with a piece of cow manure. You know? It's like a shower of poop. They call it golden showers if you pee on someone. I call this a rusty shower. Just massive, massive Mondo Dukes on these guys. You know? Oh, it's part of the job. It is. Indeed it is. You make things, you scratch things, sure. The point is, corporation made the decision. Interest in money made the decision. If their interest was to make the best Game Pass possible, there would be a freaking go-go in the freaking game right now, and I'd be riding that thing to freaking horizon come. The reason there's not a go-go in this game is because some guy said, we're gonna lose money, or this is not gonna work, or we're on a time and constraint, and we need, you know? You know what I mean? That's why you don't have a go-go. It's not about the consumer, it's about the profit, okay? And can you worry about the profit? If I'm like having a business, will I worry about profit? Obviously. Obviously, I can see the business owners. I can hear them. I can hear the business owners just being like, Frosty, you never owned a business. You don't understand it. You have to turn a profit. I get it, dude. I know. I'm self-employed. I know you have to turn a profit and you have to like put the work in and stuff like that. You have to make best decisions that best suit yourself. But when you're someone who works with the public and you're dependent on the public's satisfaction, you owe them to make good stuff and not corporate stuff. This is just, man, like freaking manners. Morals. But morals don't matter. Manners don't matter. Efficacy doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to be ethic. Ethic doesn't give you money. It's corporatism, man. Corporatism, I tell you. And that's the way it'll always be. That's the way it'll be. I mean, it's a little rant, but we all know it to be true. We all know it to be true. Just follow the money. You wondering there, moms? Like, what's the big deal about Nintendo hating Pal World anyway? It's because Pal World grew in popularity, right? So when Pal World grew in popularity, and it's a genre, it's the same genre as Pokemon. Pal World haters, because no one denies that some of the designs for Pals are very similar to certain Pokemon. Verdash and Cinderace is a very good example of this. Are they similar? Heck yeah. Is their inspiration taken? Heck yeah. Is that illegal? Heck no. Should you be destroyed for that by a bigger company? Heck no. That's the question here. The question is, should you be destroyed and sued because you made a similar design? So I'm an artist. I'm drawing a manga right now myself, okay? If I draw a character, that character, you know how many animes and mangas there are out there? There's millions. Okay? There's maybe a million. I wouldn't say maybe there are millions, I don't know, but there's at least 1 million, I'm sure. Maybe not. Maybe not. At least 100,000. Let's put it that way. I don't know the number. I'm probably like lowballing it or highballing it. I'm not sure. But there's a lot of them. You've seen many manga over the years be publicized. All those mangas have different characters. One manga might have 20 to 30 characters. Some might have 50, some might have 10. If there's 100,000 of them, and in each of them there are 10 to 20 characters, if not more, how many characters is that? How many designs is that? Just think of millions of designs. Millions. Now, my job as a manga artist, or someone who aspires to be at least, I have to design a character that looks like none of the ones that have been designed before. Do you see the ludicrous? Do you see how freaking crazy it is? I love the Final Fantasy style, like Tetsuya Nomura style, okay? I adopt some elements from his art style. I love the Dragon Ball art style for muscles and stuff like that. I adopt some of that art style. So if I make a character that has muscles similar to Goku, does that mean that Dragon Ball can sue me now? You know? Because I took inspiration from his designs? If I'm drawing the character itself with little to no difference in terms of I just changed the color of the outfit, but everything is the same, that is blatant plagiarism. That's blatant copyright because it's the same character. But if I change the height, if I change, like now he doesn't have one arm, he has a scar on his face, his hair is different, but the body is shaped like Goku and for the most part. Does that mean I drew Goku? No, you didn't draw Goku because that's not Goku. You know what I mean? So I draw my own characters, and I see there's characters out there that I see have similarities to characters that I drew, and I didn't know they existed. How am I supposed to know that? I have to, so before I make a manga, I have to look at every single character that's ever been drawn ever to make sure I'm not copying them? Like, what the hell? Is that realistic? Yeah, I guess so, Kenny. Hello, Kenny. Apparently the guy who had the Pokeball guy that collects your Pokeballs got fired, apparently. Why did he get fired? My point is, Pal World, I don't think in my eyes did anything wrong, but Game Freak, Nintendo, I think it was more Nintendo. Nintendo did not like that someone stood up to them and defied them, because that was a clear, I don't know about clear, but it seemed like a defiance. You guys don't own this genre. What Pal World was basically spitting in the eyeball of Pokemon. You don't own this crap. Other people can make more. Other people can make their designs. Other people can make this genre of gaming. And Nintendo took that personally and said, okay, you want to get smart with me? Okay, well, let's see how you do with this, with the lawsuit. You know, there you go. There it was. Vindictive, petty, unnecessary, time-consuming, waste of time. No. The idiocracy behind it, I think, it astounds me. It just astounds me. It is a petty, very, very petty lawsuit. They went too far. That line is barely visible. I mean, it depends on the design. It depends on the design. Verdash is similar to... Verdash is very similar to Cinderace, but the head is different. The colors are different. The body shape is similar. It is. The body shape is similar. It's the style of body that is similar, but everything else is different. It is the, if you look at an outline, it'll look similar on the arms and legs, but the head looks completely different. The color scheme looks completely different. The features on the body themselves look different. But if you look at the outline of the arms and legs, it looks very similar to, yeah. Anubis looks very similar to Lucario. But Anubis has fingers, Lucario has paws. Yo, what's up, Nick? And Pocket Pair, I mean, maybe it was a provocation to Nintendo. Maybe it was. And it just shows that Nintendo is petty and will chase after, you know, small provocations, you know. They say they're defending their IP. And what's funny is they didn't even sue for the designs. They sued for the patent for the patent use of riding a Pokemon like a glider. Stupid. It's so stupid. It's so stupid, dude. It like, it boils my blood. Every time I talk about it, it just boils my blood. Not the whole PAL designs. No. Look at Chillet. Chillet is super cool. I think Chillet became like really, because it's so fluffy and adorable. It's kind of like how Genshin Impact is similar to Zelda in terms of the actual game, just different story characters and lore. Yeah, the style is very similar, right? It feels like a Japanese, well, Zelda's Japanese, but it feels like a Chinese Zelda, right? It's very similar, right? They can't just say all PAL designs look like Pokemon. Yeah, but that's not even their argument. Their argument is that they used a few of their patents, which they monopolize, and I don't know how a patent dude looks at a patent and is like, yeah, I think like throwing a ball at a monster constitutes a patent that no one else can use ever. Like, yeah, I think so. I think let me go drink a little bit more of this stupid juice here. I'm even more stupider now. like, dude, that's like, yeah, then put a cap on creativity. That's it. You tell people, next thing you know, it's gonna be patented that you can't, you know, you can't ride a monster, which they kind of were trying to pull that too. I just hate that they, the part that is, annoying is that they get away with it. See you later, for alligator. You out of here, Jess? Enjoy your night, Jess. Do your thing, girl. They can't just say all PAL design. No. So Anubis probably looks like that because it's based off Anubis. Really surprising, I know. Yeah, it is not surprising. It is based on Anubis, yeah. But Lucario is also based on Anubis, I would say. Or the Jackal. Yeah, I think it's right about time we go check. I think this cake needs a little bit more time, but should be around that time that we go check. And the reason I go all the way out to the wall is because the Pokemon take a little bit of time to spawn. So I want to be close for as long as possible because I can't see them spawn in. But sometimes even when you pass like the 50... They're supposed to spawn when you're like within 50 meters. But sometimes it takes them like a few seconds to like spawn in. So I run all the way to the wall to make sure I'm giving them, and I'm probably giving them more than ample time. but just to be on the safe side, because I don't want to do resets and waste my time and not be resetting anything. So we're gonna go check here. Yeah, let's go right now. Where was it? Right here. Yeah, let's go check it, guys. Wish me luck. Wish me luck, guys. You know, the only thing I hear is Jack Nicholson nothing. That Leaf Squirrel is a copy of Leafeon. Oh god. Makes me want to play Pal World now. Just to spite Game Freak. Yeah guys, I don't think this is working. Oh! Wait! Hey, 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 hey. It's not the Abra. It's not the Abra. Is it that one? That one does look a little weird. That's not a shiny Abra. Right? That's shiny? That's not shiny. This one looks darker, though. This one looks way darker. Oh, yeah, they look... Oh, shoot. Hey. What the actual frickin' heck? What the actual heck? I thought it was pink. Wasn't it pink? This is a shiny Abra? I thought it was pink. I thought like the armor was pink. Alakazam? What about Kadabra? Holy shoot! Holy shoot! Holy shoot! We got that mother fluffer. Holy shoot! I am shocked. I am legit, like, shocked. I honest to God thought this thing was pink. Like on my honor, I legit thought this thing was pink. It does work, guys. It does work. We know now that this method does work, so if you want to try it, you can. However, it does take time. Abra and Kadabra is just a lighter yellow. Dang. Well, we know that the method works. It's my first ever shiny Abra ever. I have a shiny Alakazam. But I caught it in Legends Arceus as the alpha spot. I lost the shiny Abra in Legends Z Arceus as well. So that would have put an end to it. If I had to, this would have been third. I would have just sacrificed the Alpha Alakazam for the greater good. Then I have to... Now I just need an Aerodactyl. I just need an Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl is 1 in 4,000. You've got to be shizzing me, bruh. 1 in 4,000? It can't be. It has to... Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. 1 in 4,000 for shiny Aerodactyl? Nothing helps the fossils. What's the best idea for Aerodactyl, Kabuto, and Omanite? What's the best idea for... Sorry about that. Oh, Carissy! Your gift! Oh my god, I completely... Oh shoot, idiot. Oh, I'm so sorry, Carissy. I've spaced out. I've been sick, so I've really spaced out. I'm so sorry, Carissy. I gotta send you a gift. Oh my god. I just remembered. Ah, shoot, I forgot to send you your gift. Yeah, I'll send it for sure. Holy shoot. I feel stupid. So sorry, Carissy. It just completely escaped my mind. Yo, Daryl. Can you forgive me, Carissy, please? Can you please forgive me? I'm so sorry. I already have Dectyl. Where'd you get it? Tyrantrum. Oh, konnichiwa. Konbanwa. Kazuya-san. Gambare. Ah. Gambarette. これは運のもんだ. Already forgiven. I promise I'm gonna send it. I have to get lucky to get this shiny. Boom, boom, boom. Thank you so much, Carissy. I'm gonna send it to you, I promise. I have it ready. I just completely spaced out on it. And I had time too, which is stupid. I had time last night. I'm embarrassed, man. I'm really embarrassed. I apologize so much. It was a big ordeal to get this to work, so it's just yeah, we gotta make sure that next time we warn people from New Zealand that we can't do like gift shop cards. I hate it though. I don't know, New Zealand is one of the English speaking countries that it's kind of hard to get. Nah, I'm not doing shiny alpha hunt. You'd have to do it You'd have to been doing it like since the game came out, and you'd probably still be doing it today. If you've been doing it every day since the game came out and you're still doing it today, you probably. I already know what my mom is giving me for Christmas, and what is that? PlayStation 5. A cookie jar. An Xbox 360. A vacuum. Love and embraces. Mario and the 7 Stars. A Super Nintendo. An Xbox controller. A parakeet. A Harry Potter wand with the sounds and the flashes. A Nicholas Sparks book. I ran out of ideas. This is as far as I can brainstorm. We got low processing power up there. Imagine wanting to shiny... Nah, bro, don't do that. I've got one. Shocking news about your true parentage. Oh, dang. Oh, shoot. No, not that one. That, oh my god. What do you mean, Mom? If your parents ever start a conversation with, "Hi, Timmy. We need to talk." Oh, is this about the birds and the bees? No, son. You know how Mommy... Remember Mommy's friend Jeff? Yeah? Well, Mommy and Jeff, we're very good friends. Did you know that? Yes. He's like, yeah? What does Jeff have to do with anything? Well, funny thing, son. Do you remember how Jeff... You said like your laughs were similar. You remember when he came over that night and you said he laughed funny, kind of like you do? You ever notice that? Yeah? I don't know. What do you mean, Mom? Well, Jeff's your dad. Dun dun dun! This is getting specific. I cut it loose. Jeff's your dad, son. That's alright. Dad looks like crap anyways. That's why I'm good looking. No one would react, but like imagine. Not even a sitcom would do that. Are we finding out that Daddy is Jeff? Is he really your dad? Yeah, no, well, we're finding out that Jeff is this kid's dad, yeah. Unfortunately, I look a lot like my dad. My brother more so than I do. My brother and my dad are kind of like twins. I have a lot of similarities to my dad, too. Specifically the forehead. Daddy Jeff is buff and like Mount Rushmore. I don't know if he's like Mount Rushmore, but he sure knew how to mount. Ah. Sure. Jeff knew what he's doing. Did you know that there's been a study done? They found that the more muscular a man is, the least attractive he gets to a woman. Average woman, of course. Women usually swoon over like Chris Evans and Ish Muscles and stuff, but they go on to like fall in love with a guy with a dad bod, you know. You have a shiny line in this game by now? A shiny line complete? But I got several lines complete. A study and studies are authored by whom? Well, I forget who authored it, but I saw this in a podcast. They named the study, I just don't remember. So what they did was they AI'd a picture of a man, and they gave it to women. But first it was a normal picture, and they increasingly made the face of and the neck like more muscular, and as the muscular like face and appearance with more muscularity, I guess, the women were increasingly less attracted to the person, like different women, of course. But as they went up on like the chubbiness of it, like cheeks, like chubby cheeks instead of like more muscular, they were increasingly attracted. That's what the study did. Why do people dress up as a woman in some games? I don't know. Do you care? Women are cute, man. They're cute. You don't think this character's cute? I think it's cute. I think, kind of feels off, to be honest. Oh, that's alright. No, it doesn't bother me one bit. Yeah, there's girls that play male characters. The girl I've been watching, there's this Japanese girl. She's the most effeminate girl, like the way she speaks, her mannerisms, anything. She's the most like effeminate girl you'll ever meet. And she plays a male character. The side pony though, yeah. I mean, and some people identify, like for some people it's you know, it's a... I mean, it depends. People have many reasons. Like for some people, they don't identify as a woman more. Some people don't, you know. Some people prefer looking at a female character than a male character. Some people do it because of the clothing options or the hair options or whatever. Like there's many reasons why people would do it. But there's a lot of guys that play with female characters. I always most often I always go with the female character because I like the way they look. I much prefer looking at a woman than a man, personally. I know it's just a game and all that, but it's just a visual thing for me. And I also felt like one thing, like I draw a series, like a manga story, and my main protagonist is a female because I've always hated that, like, not hated, because I love Goku, I love Naruto, I love One Piece, I love Luffy, I love all these characters that are males, but I always thought it was kind of lame that all the protagonists are always dudes. Like, there's never a woman that was a protagonist. Like, that, I always thought that was kind of lame. So I remember I was very young when I thought this, and I was like, if I ever draw my story, I'm gonna make it a female protagonist rather than a man. For one, it challenges me because me, you know, being male, don't fully understand what it's like. So it challenges me to understand more of a female perspective on things, and I like that. It's challenging for me. Like, it'd be much easier for me to write the personality for a male character than it would for a female character. And it's difficult to write a female character without sexualizing them, right? The interesting female character without the sexualization is like, you look at Bayonetta, for example, extremely sexualized. 100%. Fun character, funny, you know, she's strong and all that, but she has that sexualization. My character, not so much. A little bit. There's a little bit of it because the female body is just very attractive. Even most females will find, like, most males will not find the male body attractive. And if they do, it's more of a, I want to look like that because I want to be chiseled or something like that. I feel like females can appreciate beauty a lot more than males can, in my opinion. But I don't think it's a genetics thing. I think it's more like guys are not supposed to say that dudes are attractive because that makes you gay, man. You're gay. You know? Like you're supposed to control what you like or something. You like what you like, man. You like dudes, you like dudes. You like women, you like women, you know? It is what it is, man. It doesn't need to be a problem. It really doesn't. It doesn't need to be an issue. Just mind your business. So it's so simple. Waluigi's a fine-looking man. Absolutely. Absolutely. And I have a fear to say that, and I have no fear to say that. Well, I mean, I've never really found a man that I found attractive. Like, I never looked at a dude and was like, oh, I'm attracted to this dude. Like, I'm straight as it is. It's just what I like. I didn't force to like that way. It's not hard for me to feel that way. It's just how I am, and I was born as what I like. Some people are born and they're attracted to dudes, you know, and males attracting to males, you know, and females attracted to females. Like, what? It is what it is. It wasn't my story. I was born attracted to females. I'm still attracted to females. You know, that never changed. I don't think it will ever change. If it does, call me Navi. Waluigi's... Yeah, Waluigi's an interesting character. You wish the pigtails were not so thin? I think they're a good size. I mean, but that's just me, right? He is an interesting character. I will say that definitely there is, you could say, like, because I don't know, something round is more attractive than something square. Like something round, and because roundness is associated with elegance, whereas in square is associated with strong and solid and bulky, right? And that's just like a mental broad way to put it, right? Females are way rounder than, you know, they're more rounder than men are, kind of blocky and rigid. Women are more round and curvy, right? Which is associated in our minds, is associated more with, you know, if you have a circle and you have a square and somebody said, like, which one do you think is, if you had to say one is male and the other is female, you know, which one would you say, right? I would feel like most people would say the circle is female, right? That's a hard question. Some people might not, but just to get that point across. Warrior's pretty round too. I get what you're saying though. Yeah. And if you look at cute characters, right? You know, women can be like quite petite. Depends on the woman, of course, but there's a sense of cuteness to that, to like smaller things, right? And something small just has a cuteness to it, right? It's an inherited cuteness. women, you know, broadly speaking, you know, making broad statements here. Generalized, very generalized. Women are smaller than men physically, generally speaking. The average height of a woman is 5'5", man is 5'9". I think it's 5'5" or something like that. Could be 5'4". Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-dum. I do like my character. Doesn't bother me at all. I'm 5'5", technically 5'4" and 3/4. Oh, you're that short. It's not too short. I thought you were taller, Jess. Yeah, I think my character's a cutie patootie. I think so. She's a cutie Judy patootie. Tutti fruity. She's got that booty. Nah. She's quite moody. I wish I was 5'4"-ish. Yeah. Especially if you have, like, I don't know why, but I feel like Hispanic women usually tend to be, I don't know if you guys have any Hispanic in you, but Hispanic women tend to be very short. Which is interesting. It's like Japanese women are pretty short too. Pretty short. I'm extremely tall. Oh, you're very tall. Oh, shoot. I thought it was the other way. I didn't know. I'm 5'10" and a half. So does that check out? Yeah. You're pretty tall for a guy. Yeah, I'm 5'9" and a half, something like that, so I'm not very tall myself. I'm like just in the average. I'm not extremely tall, no. I'm fun size, you know, as they say. You're 5'10"? Yeah, you're a little taller than me. Yeah, you told me that, Jess. I remember. Yeah, you did tell me that. Josie is fun size. That's a 5'5". What did I pictured Josie to be like 5'10"? Why did I have... You're quite tall, Moms. You're like almost 6 foot, right? Baha and I were the same height when we met. Then I grew 2 inches in college. Are you taller than him a little bit now? Yeah, I used to have this massive crush on this girl that was... She was 6 foot on the dot. And I'm like 5'9", right? So she doesn't tower over me, but she's got like... I mean, she's got 2-3 inches on me, so this... You know. You know. I was looking into, like... I was so into this girl, I was looking into, like... little steps and little stools I could get, like I was looking into doing basketball, see if I could stretch a little bit, you know. I was investigating ways to grow up. Like, how are we gonna make this work? She's quite a bit taller. I had a massive crush on her. Didn't give 2 fluffs about me though. Eh. Not surprised. These one day, this is so awkward, dude. One day, this is one of the most awkward. And she's a fairly, like, family-oriented person, like... She never struck me as someone who... Like, I'm sure she wanted to meet someone, I'm sure about that, but... I just wasn't... It wasn't, like, my kind. I'm not me. Like, not someone like me, you know? Which is okay. I mean, she didn't feel it, she didn't feel it. That's what it is. Yeah, one day, like... We were on this event together. And she had just left. And I'd been meaning to, like, ask her out, right? And I was like, I'm not And I saw that she had left out the door, so I kind of followed her into the parking lot. I know it sounds kind of weird, but it was like daylight. It wasn't that weird. And there's a lot of people there too, so I just followed her to ask her out, you know. And then she sits in her car. She's about to start the car, and I just knock on the window, driver's seat window, and I'm like, "Hey, what's going on?" "Oh, what's up? What's up?" She was very nice, very polite, very nice gal. Nothing bad to say about her. Extremely polite, very pretty in my opinion. And then she ended up opening the window. "What's up?" I'm like, "Oh, you know, like, what are you up to?" Like, I was so awkward around her. I went stupid whenever I was around her. And I ended up asking, "Hey, listen, do you want to like go out sometime, like do something? I've been meaning to ask you." And it's like, and she's like, and the minute her reaction was like, she's looking at me because she's sitting with her hands on the steering wheel. She's looking at me, you know, on the side on the window because I'm like on the window. And then she literally looks straight ahead, forward, and goes like, yeah. And I think she said, yeah, I don't remember the full interaction. Like at some point she said, yeah. But when she said, I was like, uh-oh. So my immediate reaction, this is a real story. My immediate reaction was like, oh, it doesn't have to be like a date or anything like it. We could, like, you could bring your sister, like your friends or something like that. Like, it's not like that. And she's like, and then at this point she's like, oh, okay. Sure, yeah, we can do that sometime. And I'm like, yep, we could do that sometime. And then I just walked. Because I thought she was just gonna say straight up no. So like I was like, before you break my heart, let me just say this is not what you think it is. But it was. Like, I totally wanted to go out with her. It was a date. But then I tried to save whatever was left of my freaking honor. And I was like, no, it's not a date. No, yes, it was. I tried to save whatever was left of my honor. And I just kind of jumped the gun. I'm nervous but yeah, it was, oh God, it was bad. And I took the coward's path. I did. I went like full coward. I took the coward's path and I like acted like it was no big deal, but like my intention was obviously to date her. Or at least go on a date. I mean, I didn't know. I just wanted a chance, you know? And since then, like I started like hanging out with her a little bit more, but it just didn't seem to be there for her, you know? Like I didn't feel any interest on her part. Like I think it's because my stature, like in terms of my brain wants to tell me that it was because I was a shorter dude than she was. Like she called me handsome one time and everything, you know? I made her laugh. I get like loud laughs out of her, and you know when a guy makes a girl laugh, you know, you kind of feel like, you know, she likes you, especially if there's already like me already like having an interest. So I thought like, oh, okay, she laughs at all my jokes like that. Is that a sign? You know, you kind of overthink all these things, you know. And I guess it wasn't. She was just laughing because I was actually funny. You know, one thing I learned, I'm actually funny. There you go. Rebecca, welcome in. Bahamut and Rebecca. Oh, you are funny. Sometimes I am funny. Sometimes I'm cringe. I feel like I tread this very fine line between being funny and being cringe. Like I can be funny and then I can be cringe, yeah. Some of my jokes land, some others like just face plant. Sometimes cringe is freaking hilarious. It is, I agree. I really thought you were taller, Jess. I'm like thinking about it right now. Ancient Tone, how are you? Oh, no. Wait, aren't you ancient? You're ancient, right? Not like old ancient, like the ancient I know. You're the guy, right? You're the guy. Thank you for that. Rebecca, what were you playing? Guys, don't forget to check out Rebecca. There's the link, because Mom's is the best to ever do it. The ancient one. Yeah, ancient one. Yeah. Yep, the same ancient one you're familiar with. Yeah, I know you. I know you, yeah. Yeah, that was kind of awkward with that girl. Guys, don't forget to check out Rebecca. Let me know what you were playing, friend, whenever you get a chance. She might be tired and retired, you know. I'm going to retire to my quarters. I shall not entertain this lemon of the cold kind, because I am tired. I so decree, I, Rebecca, the Rebex, shall... I don't know what else to say. Rebecca's of Rebexaland, I so decree. I shall rest now. Miss you, friend. Ancient is a cool dude. Yeah, I had a few awkward moments, like, absolutely, especially with girls. Yeah, there was this girl that I liked. This is a funny story. There's this other girl I had a crush on, and she used to work at a bar that I used to frequent because I played music there and stuff. You know, me and the guys, you know, she's a waiter there, you know, she's serving drinks, she's behind the bar every now and then, you know, mostly she was out and about, like, because there was a outdoor parts to it, and there was an indoor part to it, and she would, like, go in and out a lot to serve people in and outside and inside the bar. I don't know, like, I'll be honest, like, this girl wasn't, like, I don't know what it was about her, like, she had some kind of charm. She wasn't really, like, the most attractive girl you'd see in your life, but there was something about her charm, something about that woman that I just really liked. I'm not sure what it was. And she wasn't, like the most attractive, like, woman you could, like, I've definitely wouldn't say that, but not to be mean or anything, but, you know. So she used to serve drink, you know, I'd ask for a drink every, like, she remembered me as she laughed because all my friends would get beer and I would get a lemonade. And, like, the bar, because I played music there at that bar, and we did jam sessions and stuff like that. I didn't do a lot of them, but sometimes, yeah, sometimes we did. But they knew who I was because I was the only guy who asked for a non-alcoholic drink. Like, I always asked for a lemonade, and they had, like, lemonade there because they mixed lemonade with some drinks, so they had, like, lemonade. So I'm the only guy who got a pineapple juice or lemonade or something like that. So they all knew me, like, behind the counter. So I was famous for that. And I remember there was one day it was packed because there was a band playing. And the place is packed, dude. Like, you cannot, like, you're shoulder to shoulder the people. It's like a concert. You know, the place is packed as you can. Like, there's people sitting down, there's people standing, like, it's packed. Anyways, I'm sitting there, and she's like, I'm sitting on one of the aisles in between the tables, and she would always pass by me, and that's why I strategically put myself there. And she'd always have to pass me, and I'd have to, like, move a little bit so she could scoot over. And then it's like, she could scooch past over. There's a guy that used to talk, but never mind, I got distracted. There's a guy that used to talk like that, it's an inside joke, you won't get it. Anyways, she would always have to pass by me and stuff to, like, weigh her tables, whatever. It turns out that, like, I was gonna, like, getting ready to, like, ask her out or something or whatnot. And keep in mind, I don't know much about this girl, but I've been, like, eyeballing her for the past, like, 2 months. So eyeballing, like, I'm not stalking her. Like, whenever I went there, I didn't go there just to see her all the time. It wasn't that bad. But it's like whenever we went to the bar, which was like every other week, every other weekend we'd go. No, it doesn't turn bad. It does get bad, but not bad in a weird, not bad in a stocky way. I didn't do anything wrong. But okay, so here's the moral. Here's the story and the part that is funny. One day, I was like decided to talk to her, right? I was like, okay, today's the day. And she's like passing, you know, and my friend, like, you know, like my wingman is there. He's like, ah, dude, talk to her or whatever. I was like, okay. So she's like trying, like she's walking sideways, this full pack of people. She's trying to get past me. So she passes me and I didn't have the guts to say anything, but my friend gives me like a nudge. He's like, come on, man. And I like turn back, but keep in mind it's packed. Like people have to walk sideways, how packed it is. And she has a tray in her hand and she has it like over her head. So like when she's walking, it's obviously not bumping into people. She has it like way over her head because she's trying to walk past people. And I put my arm out to like tap her shoulder to ask for a drink or something, and then like cue into something, you know? And I try to tap her shoulder, and this is a hot summer night, and I slot my hand under her armpit, like freaking like you just shook hands with Flubber. I just like right in the slot, and she like, and because I couldn't look. Here's the problem, because I couldn't look back. Because like it's full of people, it's hard to explain. It happened in a split second too. So when I feel like the moistness of this lady's armpits, and she literally, her eyes just went up. My eyes went up. Our eyes meet when I finally look back. And I'm pulling my hand from underneath her armpit. My hand is like dripping. That's like dripping, it's sagging up. I look at her, I look at my hand, she looks at me, she looks at the hand. She walks away. I said sorry. That was it. Never spoke to her again. It got really awkward ever since that. It got really awkward. I never spoke to her again. She never looked at me the same. She's not laughing because I'm getting a lemonade anymore. Like, it got real awkward. A week later, this is a true story. My other friend lives in an apartment complex very near this bar. I did not know that she lived in that apartment complex. She is outside walking her dog with a girl, with a girlfriend or whatever, like her friend or whatever. And I look at my friend and I'm like, Michael, oh shoot, I shouldn't have said his name. Like, dude, why, do you know that girl? And she's like, oh yeah, she works at so-and-so bar, like just down the street. And I was like, yeah, I know who she is, but this guy didn't know. He was a casual friend. He didn't know I had a thing for her. And I was like, do you know her? It's like, oh yeah. I was like, oh, like I had a thing for her or whatnot. It's like, he starts laughing. I'm like, what are you laughing about? It's like, you see that girl with her? That's her girlfriend. Like, she's a lesbian. I'm like, excuse me? Yeah, like she's been dating that girl for a while. They live together in this apartment. And I'm like, oh, okay. Well, at least that was after the awkwardness, so I didn't have a chance anyways, but I never did. But there you go. You know, I was like, all right, well, okay, I guess I never stood a chance. Guess I never stood a chance. But it was funny how I found out that she, you know, it worked out. And he knew her because, you know, like knew her, you know, the same apartment complex, whatever. You could have been a home wrecker. I didn't know. I didn't never bother to, like, I don't know, man. I didn't think about that. Like, does she have a boyfriend or not? Like, it didn't seem like she did because she never she was never talking to any dudes or anything. Like she talked to dudes. Like, now I understand why, obviously. She never gave, like, dudes the time of day or anything. And you'll see, like, dudes hitting on the waitresses and stuff, you know. But that, like, you know, I never noticed anything like that. She had, like, a non-guy vibe, but I thought it was because she was like, ah, she's looking for the one true one. That's me. I'm the one true one. And it turns out, no, that's not it at all. It was interesting to find that out. He was, yeah, when my friend told me that, I was shocked. I was like, wow, okay, no, that's that. I got over it pretty quickly, though. I got over it pretty quickly. It was like, ah. At least it probably wasn't you. No, it's definitely not me she was into. No, she was like, she's attracted to women. That's just what it is. I was like, well, I just had no clue. I mean, people don't have like the post-it note in their forehead saying, oh, well, I'm attracted to women or men, you know, you don't know. And to be honest, it was one of those crushes, which was like, I don't know, I just thought, I don't know, there's some kind of charm that she had that I really liked. And it wasn't like I was like in love with this woman. It was just like a, oh, you kind of fine. You fine. You know? And like she had a funny laugh too. I don't know, it was just cute. She was cute to me. No, I feel like the most part I've known. For the most part I've known. You've known what? You've known if they are attracted to women? I couldn't tell. Like I don't know if there's clues or whatever. I couldn't tell. Like to me, like it never, honest to God, never crossed my mind. Never crossed my mind. And you know what? My band later on, my band was named after this incident. And later on, it was a second band. Well, I had 4 or 5 bands, but I think it was the second one. It was named after this incident where I had like, cause my friends saw my, like, you know, my hands, they saw my hand. I mean, it was just the tip of my fingers. It wasn't like I got no side action or anything like that. I didn't touch anywhere inappropriate or anything. It was just like literally like about halfway my fingers just like went in her armpit. You know, it's not like it wasn't weird or anything. Yeah. Women, but most of the time I've had to think of it, they hit on me or they were with their girlfriend. Yeah. So it was a funny story. I mean, of course, like telling you the story, like, but in the moment, it was a big deal. It was a big deal because it was the awkwardness was just so awkward. And I know, like, she probably hated me ever since that. I mean, dude, it happens. What do you want me to do? You know, what do you want me to do? This girl was walking back and forth all night. It was a hot summer night, you know. I'm like, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Not my fault. What do you want me to do? Yeah, I just went and washed my hands. Yeah. Yeah, she didn't work at that place for much longer after that either, which was funny. It might have just been you. I would have pretended it didn't happen. I look like, obviously we both realized it happened because she looked at me like wide-eyed. I looked at her wide-eyed, I'm sure. And she froze in place, and I did too. And I just like felt a cold shiver up my spine, like, oh my god, this is weird. I did not mean to do that. You think there are people that grope you at least? It was just a talk moment, yeah, and nothing more. I don't know why you guys always see like the worst possible thing. God dang, man. No one even thought of that. I don't think she even thought of that. Like everybody could tell, like you could easily tell that it was an accident. It wasn't like me trying to sneak in anything. Like because nobody, like it was hard to move in there. And I literally just turned back and went like, ugh, you know? Tried to just tap her shoulder, but it was tight. I mean, yeah, but what's yeah, but people usually just think the worst, like immediately. I don't know why. No, I'm not. Like, my mind's at ease. I didn't have any bad intentions. I was literally just trying to tap her shoulder. I was trying to ask her out. Well, ask for a drink and then try to start a conversation and be like, hey, you want to go out sometime? I was just gonna do it. Yeah, I had no bad intentions. Yeah. It is... there's definitely people out there that try to get, like, especially in Japan, this happens a lot. It's a big problem in Japan where people in trains, like, they do horrible things and stuff like that. Yeah, I couldn't live myself if I did something like that. I'd like hate myself for the rest of my life, to be honest with you. That's just despicable, man. It's not in my nature to be like that. Just not. Like, I'm no saint, and I'm not saying like I'm no saint. I'm not saying I am, but there's things I won't do. There's levels I won't steep to. I think most people are like that, or at least most decent people, I hope. But does there exist people that, yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there's a lot of evil out there. Evil, and it's like, I think it's more of a lack of awareness, consideration, and manners, dude. Like my dad not so much, was more, my mom raised us more than my dad. My dad was always gone, you know, like he was always at work. He left work, he hit the bar with his friends, he came home, you know, he's inebriated, and you know, like my dad wasn't very present, you know. It was more my mom that raised us. My mom was always very strict with manners. She was very, very tough on us with manners and making sure we grew up to not be like pieces of crap. You know, like she was okay when it came to like, you want to go out, go out. You know, you want to be at your friends at 3 a.m., I don't care. So long as you're respectful, so long as you know you have your manners. You know, like my mom to this day, if I burp, she gets extremely upset. You know, she's like, are you disgusting? I taught you better, this and that. Like she, you know, she's like big on like being polite and being well-mannered, right? Like not acting like a stupid idiot, you know? So that's how me and my brother were raised. Dun, 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 dun. I think you're swell. Thank you. I do my best. Yeah, one thing I'm very proud of in my life, and I've said this before, like I've never called any of my relationship. I've been called names like a POS, like son of a B, you know, F off, F you. I've heard it all. I've never said it back, not once. I'm very proud of that. And God knows there's at least one or two of them that deserved a good, like, you're a B, good night, ma'am, you know? Never did it. Never. Nor do I want to. I feel like when you descend to the point where you're, you know, calling people names in a relationship, that's just my, if you do that in your relationship, that's you. I'm not saying your relationship doesn't work and you need to break up or anything like that. I'm not a guru. Like, I'm not here to tell you how to live your life, but I'm just saying, me personally, in my own relationship, If I feel like there's like name calling going on, like that's for me. That's a deal breaker. Like I'm ready to like move on. If you're gonna call me stupid or ignorant or or if you're gonna call like say F you, and if you have like the indecency to say that to me, like I feel like it's time to separate. I feel like you've lost respect, you know? And it's not something like respect is difficult to gain back, right? I mean, you definitely can, but it takes a long time. And I feel like if you disrespect me in that way, when I never disrespect you in that way, if I do it, like by all means do it back. I mean, I got no moral ground. But if I've never done it to you and you do it to me, that's a deal breaker for me right there. Yeah, I especially in a relationship, I value like etiquette and respect a lot. Yeah, that's just me. That's just me. I'm a bit snot-nosed when it comes to that. Bum, bum. But you know, to each their own. You know, some people are completely fine with it. That's great. Yeah, I'm a bit anal about it. Perhaps because of my upbringing, you know, with my mom always, you know, and trying to instill manners into us. Like my mom taught me my mom used to go to her aunt was very rich or something like that, and she used to like go to fancy dinners, and she was taught the proper etiquette of like fine dining and stuff like that, which she taught me and my brother. It's a good thing to be strict about. We also choose our words very wisely in our house. I think it's very good. I mean, again, if someone here does it, I'm not trying to judge you. That's the way you are, that's fine. If you're okay with it, you're okay with it. The point here is not me saying, oh, you have a bad relationship because you cuss at each other. No, and like, I mean, you cuss. You're comfortable with it, you're comfortable with it. I'm not comfortable with that. I feel like words are the first step into descending into something worse. And I take it seriously. Well, towards each other anyways. Yeah, well, like towards the news guy or the weather guy, for, you know, that's different. Yeah, yes, absolutely. Yeah, towards each other. Like if my wife is like cussing at the TV or the football game or something like that, like I don't care. Like fine, like be as foul-mouthed as you want, like I don't care. If it's directed at me, that's different. That's what I mean. Yeah. No, 100%. I've never cussed at work. It's actually one of the things I'm known for there. Nice. I used to cuss a lot, man. I don't as much anymore. I'll drop the occasional F-bomb when I'm playing. Excuse me. My mom would be on my... I've been drinking soda. Sprite of all things. My mom would be on my case for that, but... Yeah, my old job, I cuss a lot, but not... Occasionally I'll drop an F-bomb if I'm playing Smash. I'll drop an F-bomb or a B-bomb. You're like, this little... I'll drop it every now and then, but not a lot. Trying to remember when Ballin cursed at me last. Probably the last time her at a game or something. I mean, if we're in like, it depends on the circumstance. Like, right? Like if we're doing a game, and we're playing a game like of Smash or something, and I beat her at something, she's like, oh, you little B. You know, like, I'm not gonna get all anal about that, you know, like, you know, there's... But if like every time we have an argument, she's calling me, you B, you B, you do, you F, you did, you know, like that's what I mean. Like there's, you know what I mean? Like there's ways to go about it, you know? I only cuss if I'm people that do it because I'm used to being so filtered. Yeah, that's just the way I like my relationships. I think a relationship based on respect, works the best for me, for my personal tastes. very anal about being respected, especially by someone I respect, right? If I respect you, I mean, I don't expect any respect if I just treat you like crap. I expect it to be treated the same way. I do throw shade at Baja during games, so I take it all back. I can imagine. And that's why I'm not, that's one of the reasons I'm not in a relationship. Like, I don't know, I'm a bit of a stiff. You know what a stiff is? You know, a little bit of a stiff when it comes to a relationship, you know? I'm I'm easygoing so long as things are going well. Like, you know, I'm like, I pick on minor things sometimes, you know? I'm not great in a relationship. I don't like myself when I'm in a relationship. I really don't. I don't. That's why I'm trying to stay away from one for the most part. I just turn into this person that I don't like too much. In terms, not like an evil person, but it's just a different, I get like a different attitude when it comes to, you know, to things, to life. Just, it feels different. Just life feels different. I'm not like chill about it, you know, like chill in the sense that I'm not, you know, I worry too much about the relationship, you know, and it occupies my mind too much, you know. I don't like that feeling of always being concerned about things, you know. Being a stiff is not the way to be in a relationship. No, it's very bad. It's very bad to be a stiff in a relationship. And I'm a very calm person. Like none of it is like violence or, like I said, nothing like that. I don't want you guys to get the bad idea, the wrong idea from this. It's like, I don't know. It's, you know, when someone is like, I like my house clean, you know, and they're super anal if you leave something out of place, or if you don't put the toilet seat down, you know, and they're always like, eh, put that. That's kind of like the stiff that I'm talking about. Like, I'm just like, you know, I take it too seriously, you know. I don't know how to like chill about it, and that's my problem. That's why I like staying away from it, to be honest. Worry is a natural aspect of relationships. Yeah, but I have a lot of growing to do. You mean anal? What did I say? Anal retentive. You're a neat freak? Yeah, I know the neat freaks. Yeah. It doesn't mean that I can't have a relationship or someone won't be able to deal with me as I am, but it is definitely not, I'm definitely not the easiest person to deal with sometimes. Baja's super messy and we make it work. Ah, you have made it work. That's super cool. Don't tell me. Oh. Yeah. But I'm also like ultra sweet. Like I'm a very sweet guy. Like I like taking care of the person I'm with, so there's positives to me. Like I'm usually very, very understanding, even though I'm a bit of a stiff. I'm always willing to listen, you know. I like taking care of the person in terms of, I like to spoil them. You know. Again, I always conduct myself with respect. In terms of my language and my behavior. I'll always conduct with respect around a significant other, for sure. I'll do my best at the very least. But there's positives to me. I mean, it's not all, I'm giving you the negatives, but I talk a lot here because I have to use actual like. I don't have to use actual like speaking to do it. Yeah. I don't know. I guess I just don't like verbally speak as much. That's fine. There's some people are texters, you know. Usually people that are texters, you know. Are you an avoidant type, most egg, in a relationship? In your friendships and stuff? Do you feel like you're the avoidant type? Usually avoidant types sometimes like to text. I don't know, I'm just curious. Teaching me how to verbally speak a lot. I'm a yapper. I'm a yapper too. I'm a yapper dapper, dude. Yeah. Maybe that's why I like streaming. I'm definitely a yapper for sure. I can be quiet too. Yeah, some people have asked me, Frosty, are you an introvert or an extrovert? And I'm like, I don't know. I'm a little bit of both. I could be in a party and just go and like just go be by myself and I'm cool just like knowing that I'm present in the party, but I'm like in my own zone. I don't need anybody talking to me. And some other days I'm like, why doesn't anyone talk to me? You know, like it's a mood thing. I'm not sure entirely why, you know, it just kind of like whatever mood I'm in. Yeah, I definitely don't feel like I subscribe to it. I definitely like talking, that's for sure. Like I'm a talker, that's for sure. So if you get me started talking, I'll talk. Talk around people I feel comfortable with. It's really night and day. And that's so. Friendships, yeah, I'm pretty avoidant. One of my friends calls me occasionally per night. We don't really talk about. I assumed you were because that's usually one characteristic of people who tend to be a little bit more avoidant. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I mean, you know, it's just. I mean, if it's causing problems in your life, then you certainly can address it, but it's not necessarily a problem unless you're suffering for it, you know, and want to do something about it, you know. Yeah. I talk a lot around people. Oh, I read that. I got why people would be avoidant. People are a lot. Yeah, it could be a lot. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. I'm always very self-conscious of, like, I'm the kind of guy, like, I'll yap, but I'll also, like, I'm that kind of guy that, like, puts, like, a little bit of, hey, is it cool if I keep talking? Are you okay? Like, you know, like, I pay a lot of attention to those things. Like, I don't like I don't like people being uncomfortable around me, because if they're uncomfortable around me, I want to leave. Like, if I feel like, even if sometimes it's just in my mind, but if I feel like someone is uncomfortable around me, I'll shut up and leave. Like, absolutely, this happened a lot in my life. I hate the feeling of someone, like, uncomfortable, like, not being comfortable around me, you know? Like, I feel like I did something wrong and I start feeling guilty. Even if I didn't do anything, you know, but if I start feeling that way, sometimes you got paranoia. I certainly have paranoias, you know? And I feel like, oh, this guy is not enjoying what I'm saying. I'm just gonna shut up. And that's when I seclude. So I usually, what I started doing is looking for a lot of confirmation from the person. So that way it relieves me of that guilt, right? So what I'll do is mid-conversation, I'll be like, are you okay with this conversation? Like, do you want me to shut up? Like, oh no, you can keep talking. I was like, okay, well, even if you're lying, that's your problem because you told me to talk. So now I got free reign, bro. You know what I mean? So it kind of like relieves me of that guilt of making them feel bad if they say, yeah, you can keep talking. Then at that point, I'm like, okay, well, you said so, you know? You overthink a lot about that? Yeah. Yeah, that stems from, I think for me, it stems from a little bit of, I don't know, I deal with guilt. It's hard for me to deal with guilt. It's one of the feelings that I have the hardest time with. You know, this is why I could never, like, do something horrible and get away with it, because I'd feel like the worst person alive, you know? Like, I wouldn't be able to live with myself. Like, it's very hard for me to process guilt. Like, I feel it very strongly. Like, you know, like, even if I know I didn't do anything wrong and people are just getting offended on their own or whatever reason it might be, it still hits me pretty hard. Like, I still feel guilty about it, you know? It's extremely hard for me to deal with guilt. I'm not sure if that's the same with you, Ballin, but that's how I feel. I can't really feel, like... I fit in even when I try to, so I don't bother much. Yeah. See, that's a classic right there. At work, and I don't ever indulge in any conversations unless they're talking to me specifically, or if I have info we may need. Okay. Yeah, you struggle with guilt too. Yeah, it's hard for me. Think back on mistakes that are years and years old. Me too. Yeah, I look back at mistakes I've done in the past, things I might have said or done, that I'm just like, oh, just dang, man, why did I say that, you know? Yeah, it's difficult for me, for sure. No. I'll say this. Very interesting thing you said, that what makes me anxious is when I'm not allowed to avoid. Well, the worst, if you want someone to not like you, I definitely understand that feeling. If you want someone to not like you, take choice away from them. 100%. 100%. This is the surest way to put a relationship in the dookies. I'm talking about relationships, could be anything, any kind of relationship. I usually default to the romance thing because I think it's the one people the ones you feel strongly and the ones that are more leave a lasting impression a little bit more than friendships might. You know, not always, but most of the time, you know what I mean? I think that if you want someone to dislike you, if you want someone to not be around you, you know, take their freedom away. It's the worst thing you could do is go up to someone and give them a black or white shot, you know? Like I've done this. There was a girl I dated again, and she was leaving for school, and I told her, hey, you know, if you're gonna leave for school, it's very far away, we won't be able to see each other, you know? Like, for me, the relationship is over, so I don't know what you want to do. I'm not gonna ask you to stay. I'm just saying, if you go, it's over. You know, that's a black and white choice right there. This or that, and the relationship ended. Of course, like if you want, you know, if you want to destroy someone or give them a reason to not want to stay, that's take choice away from them for sure. You know, the best way to deal with things, in my opinion, the way I view it, is you always give people an option. Like don't ever put things into this or that terms, because that you'll get a bad response more likely than not. You'll get a bad response from a this or that question, you know? And there's yes or no questions. Like some people feel like yes or no questions are a gotcha. You know, oh, this is a yes or no question. If you don't say yes, then you're lying, or you have the opposite view or whatever. Well, then riddle me this. If I ask you a question, you know, did you tell PETA that you beat your dog? Did you tell them? Or did you tell the police that you robbed a bank? And they're like, well, I didn't rob a bank. No. Yes or no? Yes or no? Did you tell the police that you robbed a bank? Yes or no? Well, if they say, they can't win, can they? Because if they say yes, then that means you robbed the bank and you should be in jail. And if they say no, it means you robbed the bank but didn't tell the police. So yes or no question. You see what I mean? Like you put a person in a situation where they can't win. And therefore they what happens is they step away or they push back. One of the two. They push away or they step back. If you want to ask questions, man, ask questions, open-ended questions. How do you feel about this? How would you prefer things to be? Give them a chance to like walk out of it. Like especially when you're asking someone out, the worst way you can ask someone out is, do you want to go out with me? That's the worst way you can ask them, because then they're stuck in a yes or a no. And this person might not be ready to say yes or no because they don't want to say no not to hurt you, and they don't want to say yes because they're scared to commit. You know, whatever it might be, there's reasons. What you ask is, hey, listen, don't feel pressured. Like it's totally fine if you don't want to, but if you would like sometime, if you have time, would you like to like go out sometime? Like totally fine if you don't want to. Because if you say like totally fine if you don't want to, and I usually speak this way because it gives people a way out. They don't have to feel stuck in the question. Like they have a way out. Oh, I'm okay if I say no. I'm not like a bad person if I say no. I'm not gonna hurt his feelings if I say no, right? Like the person is more likely to be genuine and true if you give them options, right? You would think that the more options, they'd be more likely to do evil, but then you have a bias that people are gonna hurt you and trying to hurt you all the time. And that's something you need to work within yourself. So there's that to look out for too. I mean, but the whole thing is super complex. I mean, there's people are super complex, so it's not a, you know, it's not a one-way fits all type of deal. Like you have to, you know, you have to get to know the person a little bit. But I do feel like open-ended questions are much better than yes or no questions most of the time. Of course, if you're trying to get the truth out of someone, did you cheat on me? Yes or no? Like, of course you want a yes or no question. You don't want like an open-ended question. But if you put an open-ended question, they're most likely to be actually open to sharing. You know, there's a certain hostility between when you ask something like point blank and without like many choices, right? Like just a yes or no, this or that. Come on, this or that. There's a certain hostility in that, right? There's a lack of freedom. There's a lack of almost like a sensitiveness towards their feelings, right? It's almost like you're just because when you put it to a yes or no, you're saying you don't have an opinion. Give me these two answers. Those are your options. Your opinion doesn't matter. There's this or that. You know, like as if you have an open question, like the person has the ability to be like, I can navigate this water. I don't have to like hit the iceberg or hit the whale. You know, I can go in between. You know what I mean? One of my coworkers are interested in Mario speedrunning. Nice, which is an obscure thing that I'm also interested in. So we often chat about that. That's super cool, man. Yeah, one big conversation starter. Like I remember, and you look back to like pre-K and kindergarten days and like friggin' first through fourth grade. You know. You look back at those times and how did you make friends? Like for me, it was Dragon Ball cards, Pokemon cards. Like I had a Pikachu watch at the time. Like, and people are like, oh, you like Pokemon? I like Pokemon, you know? Like, and that's, you know, it's as tribal as that, dude. As simple as that, man. It's like, you know, having the same taste on something is a big factor in a friendship. And even if you don't have the same taste, but the other person is willing to like adopt your tastes, that might be even better, you know? That might be even better because they might come to love it even more than you do. You know? That's a perfect example. I don't even know how I made friends. I didn't try, to be honest. Well, one good place, for the sake of making it easier, one good place to frequent places where you frequent, you know, like in terms of, you know, if you want to meet like a gamer girl, you know, if you go to a gamer convention, you're way more likely to find a gamer girl than not. You could have the one odd one that is like being a wingman or some, but whatever, like reason, like just got like, oh, I just got, you know, brought along, but I don't want to be here. I don't like this. The odds are little, right? The odds are you're gonna find a gamer girl, you know. I have a lifelong friend that I worked with for like a year before we finally talked. We figured out we both were gamers and had similar interests, but neither of us looked apart. Dang. Aww. We figured out we had the both were gamers we had, you know, and it worked, right? Neither of us looked apart. Yeah, that's what they say, the old saying, you know, don't judge a book by its cover. It's the old saying. And Jimmy Carr once said, like, very interestingly, he said, you can't judge a book by its cover, but you can tell the price. I thought that was funny. It's a gag he runs a lot. I had a friend for about 10 years. That's so cute, isn't it? So much anymore, simply because he's doing a lot more with his life at this point, but we still talk about Nintendo Directs when they get announced. That's good. Yeah, I have a lot of IRL friends. I've met a lot of people like IRL. Like right now I'm more sedentary Like I'm like a homebody right now, but you know, but I used to go out a lot. Like I met a lot of people in my 20s and early teens. I hate it. That was supposed to be a... Oh, I hate that. It was a sneeze. Never hold a sneeze, guys. Did you know you could have an aneurysm by holding a sneeze? Baja's here. He can tell. He's a healthcare professional. He could tell you. I stopped holding my sneezes when I heard that. Never hold a sneeze, man. If you don't know, an aneurysm is when a vein in your head bursts. You can imagine that having a vein burst in your brain is not a good thing. I'm sure you can imagine that. You can also have an aneurysm rupture using the bathroom, so don't do that either. Ooh, shoot. Yeah, good one, good one. You got me on that one. Yeah, well, sure. It scared me, man. I'll tell you what, it scared me when I read that, so I never hold a sneeze anymore. Yeah, that's a good rebuttal, though. I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one. Makes a lot of sense. Just hold your poop forever, everyone. Hold your poop forever. Don't go Super Saiyan. I remember when I was a kid. Everybody's done this. When you're a kid and you go to the bathroom, you got this big old log to take care of. And you're just like, It's like, oh my gosh. Good times, good times. Some of you are sitting there like, I still do it. Give Frosty some eggs. The heck? I have a stupid story of thinking of hernias and hemorrhoids were the same for a long time. Hernia, if you have a hernia, you'll find out pretty quickly. Hemorrhoids, not necessarily. You could have a hemorrhoid inward, and you could have pull-ups. Those are less common, but those are more common in older people, but yeah. The hemorrhoids are pretty noticeable too if they're like superficial. Most people, if they come out of the bathroom if they come out of the bathroom blonde, it's because of hair dye. For Frosty, it's because of constipation. Yep. Yeah. I'll get constipation like every now and then. I've gotten constipation a few times. Wishing them gray hairs out. Dang, moms. Let's try this again. So here we go. I told number one that he won. You told number one that he won? Oh, I get it. He won. Oh, I get it. Oh, I get it. We're hunting for Abra. The reason I'm hugging the wall there, the building there, because they're like right behind that wall. They're right behind this building, so I'm resetting them by running back and forth. We already got one, so we just need one more. We've been doing it for an hour now. It's been at least an hour and a half, I think. Baja has witnessed people talking down to me in the gaming world. I think it's the blonde hair that throws them off, but meh. What can you do? Really? The blonde hair? Why would that be ballin'? Really? I thought people loved blonde hair. I love blonde hair. I think it's very unique. I find brunettes more attractive than blondes, to be honest, but I do think that blonde hair is very pretty. You need 2 more, yeah. Can you hear the sparkle? No, you cannot hear the sparkle. Because we had the other one and I never heard it, right? You cannot. You need to go check to see if it has it. Good thing I have pink. There you go. Yeah, we all have black hair in my family. My mom is the one that has a little bit less black hair. But even then, blonde makes people react to me differently. Really? I naturally have a slightly darker red hair. And when I get highlights, boom, different reactions altogether. And you feel that change, huh? Wow. Wow, you see, that's like so interesting to me because I love the psychiatry of things and the psychology of things. This is like super interesting to me. I do wonder what that is. I gotta do a study on this. Oh, that's very interesting. What do you, if you could tell me, you don't have to like be too specific. I don't want to make you talk too much, but what do you notice? Concretely, what do you, concretely? Is that a word? That's not a word. Anyways, you know what I mean. Like, what do you notice? People like what's something you notice different? I immediately feel a change. Right. Like a way blonde looks on me, but hate the way people talk to me. Really? Oh, this is so interesting to me, dude. This like you just piqued my brain interest right now. People dumb down their language. The mansplaining gets really intense. It's really. Huh. Wow. I wonder how many people have noticed this. What the hell? Really? Really? I'm like shocked. You notice this, moms? It's the same if people know whether you're a guy or a girl. That I've noticed. Yeah, being a guy or a girl, I've seen that affect people's reactions a lot. But like blonde and not blonde, I've not noticed that. This is not something I've thought of. So that's why I'm fascinated. That's very interesting. Yeah, exactly, Egg. That your first instinct would be like, because you're blonde, really? That's why it's so fascinating. It's the small things that are fascinating in psychology. Because they're the ones you expect not to have an effect, but they do. Which means there is something small at work, which is hard to identify sometimes. But it's small to notice, but it's big on the inside, right? Like it happens commonly. I wonder how common it is. People think all blonde. No, I know all the jokes about blondes and all that. My dad used to have a joke about blondes. It was like, what do blondes say when they eat Cheerios? Oh, mini donuts. I don't know. He liked that joke. I'm not sure. It's not even that funny, but you know, it was the blonde joke. I'm sure there's studies on it. There has to be. I gotta look this up. Yo, King, how's it going? And there you have an answer for yourself. Would society treats blondes as less intelligent? No, I know the stereotype. Like, I'm very familiar with the stereotype. I've heard it my whole life. Like, I'm familiar with the stereotype. I wasn't aware that people cognitively, whether aware of it or not, like what cognitively or uncognitively, like dumb down their speech because someone is blonde. That you would think that people are rational enough to know that this is a joke and not something to be taken seriously. Like whether a person is blonde or not does not affect their intelligence level. There's no correlation is what I'm saying. Right? It's a correlation that's been made, because of societal things that have happened, like, you know, but I'm sure there's a story there, but I was blonde as a kid, lol, and I could go either way. All right. So that is why I color my hair different colors instead of blonde. Huh. Would be interesting to see the research on it for sure. Yeah, you just shocked the living, you just shocked my core right now. I can't even speak. You just shocked my core right now. That is very interesting. Yeah, I'm aware of the stereotype, like, absolutely. Like, I've heard it my whole life. You shooketh me. You have shooketh thy Frosty. Like fun color, right? Well, I would assume people will call you, like for example, people will call you woke if you have like green or pink hair or something like that. You'll be labeled like woke or you know, like, I'm aware of things like this. But like the blonde thing is such a, I don't know, like, you'd have to be stupid, you know what I mean? To like wow, but my question is this a cognitive thing, or is this something that people are aware, or is this just the product of your brain adopting these ideologies subconsciously, like in the unconscious? Like, are these people actively thinking, she's blonde, let me dumb down my speech? Or are these people naturally speaking dumber because they, in the back of their heads, there's something working that says this is a blonde, you need to... So, you know what I mean? Is it conscious or not conscious? That's my question. No one thinks that... Yeah, but that's judging morals, which still doesn't answer my question. Yeah, that's you're judging the moral at that point, and I'm sure like a lot of people, this moral compass is, you know, very bad. My question is, do they do it knowingly or not? That would be very interesting to know. And what is the percentage of those who do it knowingly and the ones who don't? Because some of them might just be condescending. Like, people might be trying to be condescending or just to be jerks. You know, a percentage of people would be that too. But that would be a conscious effort. Then how many of them are unconscious? That's interesting. Because societal norms do embed into your brain. Okay. Do societal norms do embed into your brain? Or else we'd be like murdering each other left and right. You know? But then murder is not a great example, because that also has to do with morals, which some morals people say come from society, some say it comes from the Bible. It depends, you know. But I had a guy come up, very interesting. They usually aren't. Kink, I love you, man. How are you doing tonight, Kink? Let me stretch a little bit. God dang. I had a guy come up to me and ask me a sporting question. A sporting question? Like about sports? And before I could answer, he was like, oh, at your job. I think I get it now. Wait. You are too blonde to... Oh, shit. That is aware. See, that guy is cognitively aware of what he's doing. He knows what he's saying. Yes. I told you on your horizontal, I have a hard time with the horizontal word. It's horizontal and anesthesia. Well, I actually said it properly, but I usually butcher that one too. That's completely aware of what he's doing. Yeah, he's completely aware. Yeah, that guy knows exactly what he's doing. Wow, interesting. Yeah, that's shameful for sure. Anti-disestablishmentarianism. What about this one? Not that hard. Anti-disestablishmentarianism. So close enough. Anti-disestablishmentarianism. There you go. I added an extra syllable. Anti-disestablishmentarianism. Anti-disestablishmentarianism. There you go. Yeah, that one's not that hard. Oh, are you gonna say the ultra microscopico silico volcanico silico volcaniosis distidichocness? Oh my god, what is that? Kligon? What is that? Holy shoot. Distidichocnesia. Ay. Chokinesia. Sounds like something's out of place. Discotianakia. Chokinesia. Wow. Disdia. It could be dia. Or Distia. Chokinesia. Chokinesia. Kinesia. Probably Kinesia. That's a hard one. That is a hard one. Baja's a doctor, so he probably knows some great... Oh, yeah. Yeah, you would think that all diseases end with itis. It's a hard CH, really. Dice. Cockanesia? No, shut up. No, it's not. Distia de Cockanesia? Distia Cockanesia. Dice... Is that dice die? Adicokinesia. Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus Christ. Distia adicokinesia. This diadicokinesia. You see what I have to deal with? Oh boy. Close. This man. I mean, I'm sure if you hear it enough times. What is it though? But I got it. The most part. Hello, Corbin. I don't know. I don't particularly know this condition. English is confusing enough. Isn't that right? You're talking to a guy that has many languages in his brain, too. I'd say many. I mean, there's people better than me, but I told you above. Oh, thank you, moms. But it is about cerebral dysfunction. Oh, cerebellar. Oh, so Frost, sir. What would the FrostyLemon be comprised of? The FrostyLemon would be, shoot. If it's a drink, it's lemonade on ice. And the lemon needs to be frosted over. The lemon is frosted over for extra frostiness. And you put sugar, and this is what it is. You get the lemon, you put sugar all over it, then you frosty, you put it in the freezer, and when it's got like those little flakes, you take it out, you put it on the drink, and and you put it on a lemonade. That's a FrostyLemon drink right there. The glass is frosted. Yes, the glass is frosted as well. It's a drink best suited for a polar bear, I'd say. Or a penguin. A classic FrostyLemon. Yes, yes. If it's like a sherbet or like what do you call that? Like a Frosty? It would just be lemon flavored, I guess. Put one hand, one palm, open palm, put the other hand on top. Now flip the top hand, palm down, then palm up, over and over. If you can do it, the part of yours is working. If not, stroke tumor in your brain, right? Wow, that's crazy. But one hand, open palm. Okay. Put the other hand on top, yeah. Now flip the top hand palm down. Oh, so it needs to be up first. Palm down, okay. Put one hand open palm, put the other hand on top, okay. Now flip the top hand palm down, then palm up, over and over. What, like that? Like up and down like that? Well, I guess I don't have a tumor. Good. On my brain, oh, good news. This is good news. I could do that. Yep. Yeah, that's easy. Yeah, that one's easy for me. Yay! Well, not in the cerebellum, yeah. Not in the cerebellum, at least, yeah. Yeah, thankfully I don't... Well, if it is there, I don't have symptoms of it, at least, but... You never know, man. It could hit anyone. You never know, man. You know? We don't have a history of in my family, but you never know, man. You never know. You should tell people things like, hey, if you can't lick your elbow, you got ligma. You're a serious doctor, aren't you, man? Dr. Quack out here. Oh my gosh. A doctor in sociology. You found any shinies tonight? We found 3 tonight. We found a Pidgey, a Fletchling that got away, and a Venipede. And an Abra, actually, so 4. We actually found an Abra too. I can lick my elbow. No, don't do it. They do that to streamer girls so they could... Yeah. Don't do that. Don't do that. Especially if you're a woman. If you're a woman, don't do it. That's impressive. I don't know if I can lick my elbow or not. I've never tried. Okay, here's another one. This is Bulby. This... I'm gonna say that's Phytosis bulbi. I'm gonna say it's Phytosis. That one's scary. Bulbi sounds like something is like ballooning. Like bulbous. Like something is like bulbing. But it's Phytosis. I'm gonna say it's Phytosis bulbi. Or is Phthisis. It could be Phthisis. Phthisis. This is bulbi is bulbi. Phthisis bulbi. Phthisis bulbi. Wow, I don't recognize that one either. Yeah, Ballin is pretty tall. It's a weird one to say. Got it? Okay. Nice. What does it do? What does that one do? Thighs and Bulbasaurs. Yeah. Bulbasaurs and thighs. It's when an eyeball gets all opaque and scarred. Oh, dang. Wow. I know a gentleman. There's a gentleman that... He's extended family, right? And he has an eye that is like completely whited out. Like You can see like you can see the eyeball, like there's the eyeball and then there's the eye, but it's almost like his eye is in monochrome. It's just gray and white, you know? It's like, it's not monochrome, but like grayscale. It's like his eye is in grayscale. Like there's no color to it. It's just like gray and white. One of his eyes. I suppose that's it. Glasses are just eye screens. I suppose. Alright, I think it's just about time we go. Maybe we'll have both of them. That would be nice. I think it's about time we go check that out. It also shrank. Dang. Alright, let's go check, guys. If we got nothing, man, I'm about to cry. Cry me a river, yeah, yeah. Cry me a river. What the hell? Oh, it's an Aerodactyl. I saw a big, like, plane-like thing. I was like, what? What is that? A Deadeye will shrink down. Usually people get an enucleated eyeball removed for cosmetic right. So they don't have to deal with the shriveled prune. Oh my gosh. That is so sad to lose an eye like that. Wow. Oh, we got a big fat nothing. There's one. We got one. Oh my god, we got one, guys. Oh, thank the Lord. Technically, I have a shiny... I have a shiny... I have a shiny Alakazam, so technically I have them all. But it's an alpha in Arceus, so I'm like, I don't want to get my alpha out of that. Ooh, so I could hunt one more. You need to hunt one more, but I got my alpha Alakazam. What do you say? Wow, I can put my feet to this guy. Yes, on a chair. No, sure. Yeah, my sister and I went to see JT right before he got his DWI and became a meme. Wow. Was it here? I think I was here, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break to eat some food. I'm getting a little bit peckish here. I'm gonna eat some food and I gotta go pee too. It's been 4 hours since I peed. I gotta go pee. And, I'll see you guys in a little bit. Let me just find the spot here. Where was it? This way? Oh, here it is. Wee woo. What's a wee woo? Nobody wee wooed. Alright, let me be right back, alright guys? I'll be right back. Dun, dun, dun.
獲するときと獲物を追い詰めるときでは鳴き声の種類が違うのだ。あ、そうなの。あんま気にしない。てか鳴き声ってさ、普通にポケモンこうやってなんか R ボタンとかで出してて鳴いてる？あんまなんか聞いたことない気するんだけど。はい、出る出る。そう。なんか合ってるからね。いいですよ。割と多分ね、ここまで来てると思う。ラクドのアラチ荒野。あ、待って、なんか新しいポケモンいいんじゃない？これ何？あれさ、なんか多分死んだ前の。
Oh, whoops. Whoops. I just sat down and I was watching a video. I turned the microphone on. I'm sorry. I turned the video on. Oh, it's like, this is a Japanese person that's been playing, she's playing the Kitakami DLC now, but it's her first Pokemon game. She played Scarlet and Violet for the first time. And I've been watching her just, for reasons, learning the language, of course. That's the only reason I watch her, I promise. No, it's not, but it has helped that she's very cute. But mostly I just listen. Dude, my hair is such a mess today. I didn't wash it today. I've been trying to wash my days every 3 days. Wash my hair every 3 days, but by day 2, I can't stand it anymore. Yes, for the articles. Yeah. No, she's a sweet girl. And she's been helping me learn Japanese a lot. Not directly, I don't know her, but like indirectly, of course, by listening. Have you had a BM today? Thankfully, I don't know what that is. I'm pretty sure it's bad, but I don't know what it is. So, you didn't get me. Silly people. I'm eating some cookies. I had a McDonald's double burger. Double cheese. The first time I've had their double cheese. I mean, it's alright. I was like, ma'am, I'd like a quarter pounder. It's usually what I eat with fries meal. A beautiful moment? Yeah. McDonald's makes me... I don't have McDonald's a lot. No, it's kind of rare. It's very rare, like not even once a month, like maybe once every 2 months, maybe. Yeah, but it is ick food. It really is. When I have McDonald's, I don't feel great either, but it was like what was closest, and I was hurting for time, so I just what I did. That's what most people do. Ballin went to bed. Good night, Ballin. Yeah, I encourage you guys to I'm a big fan of learning languages, so I always encourage everyone to learn languages for sure. Keeps you sharp. Not that I'm very sharp, but Oh yeah, Mom? Shrimp? Wow. Where'd you get all that? Wow. Someday you'll learn English. You came to the wrong place, buddy. You came to the wrong place. I barely speak it. Alright, that's the last of my cookies. Oh, malt teriyaki, okay. Mmm. Last of my cookies. Now I get to keep the box. I want to get some sugar cookies. Yeah, sugar cookies are nice. I'm a big fan of sweets. I love sweets. Did I hear a shiny? Could the sound be muffled for a shiny? No, it's always like the same volume, right? It's always like this. The same volume, I believe. My streams say Thanksgiving? Oh, it's because I reused the settings from the other day. I reused the settings from the other day. And from when I did Thanksgiving. You know how it has an option to reuse? Yeah. Thank you, Kink, for that. I appreciate you letting me know. Alright, we're gonna keep doing this Abra, okay? And we'll get one last one, hopefully, and not too distant. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving, man. Ah, man. I don't even know where I'm going anymore. Here we go. You forgot because of the FrostyLemon jokes? That's alright. That's alright. Not gonna harm anyone. A little bit of fake publicity for a while. How you feeling? I'm feeling alright. Yeah, it's still a little meh. That's not too bad. It's not too bad. How you doing, Mimikyu? Jess said hi. Pink, what are you playing recently? What are you playing recently? What would you like to see me play? I know you're gonna give me a joke, but give me a serious answer. Give me a serious answer. What would you like to see me play? Canadian Thanksgiving and American Thanksgiving are no different, are on different days, and are rather a bit apart. Yes, they are. Unless they're a month apart. Yours is in October, ours is in November. Unless I'm wrong. Pretty good. I got a new phone, so I haven't used the Twitch in like 2 to 3 weeks, but I'm back now. That's good. Yeah, we've been going live pretty much. I mean, this week I actually had took a few days off, but I haven't been feeling the greatest, to be honest. Like, sometimes it's more of a mental thing, sometimes more of a physical thing, but, you know. I don't have serious answers, I just have to think of something. I really don't like, though, and suggest that to you. You'll probably love it. I really don't like though? What do you mean? Is that a game? Oh, wait a minute. No. I just have to think of something I really don't like though. Oh, okay. I see it now. No, never mind. I read that completely wrong. Never mind. Yeah. I get it. I know you're typing an answer already. Frosty, open your eyes. Open your eyes, Frosty. Sort of weird quirk. I sort of want to research why you are the project leader of Bad Opinions. Yes, I am. Give me something. Kink, give me a name. Give me a name. Just give me a name, Kink. Come on. Come on, man. Give me, you got it. I know you got it, man. That beautiful noggin of yours, you got something in there. What's like your favorite game? Please don't say BG3. Don't say BG3. What kind of game am I looking for? Like a platformer. A platformer. Within a platformer. Or an FPS. Platformer, FPS. Those are the games I haven't done in a while. Well, I did do Sonic recently, but FPSs we haven't done in a while. So no RPGs. Well, the thing is, excuse me, my channel is rich in RPGs, you know. So it's not that I don't like I love them. So my channel's already rich on it, right? So I'm trying to add versatility. Did you play Hollow Knight or Silk Song? I played Hollow Knight. I didn't like it very much. Silk Song looks extremely good to me, though. Silk Song is looking very nice to me. It's way more active. Like the combat is way more fluid. It doesn't seem like Hollow Knight was just boring to me. Like you literally only have one skill, which is you can't even slice your weapon to the left or to the, like, up and down. You can only like hit left, or right. That was very boring to me. Like that's boring. I only have one manner of hitting people, you know? If you didn't like Hollow Knight, you won't like Silk Song. I think I will. Because Silk Song is more active. What I didn't like about Hollow Knight is that you just... Like for example, in Hollow Knight, all you do is like, you can only... Can you do a down thrust? I don't even know. But in Silk Song, you can. You're welcome to try it. I love to be proven wrong. From what I've seen from Silk Song in like footage, and I see like my friend Nick, you know Nick, speaking of Nick, right? He plays it every now and then on Wednesdays. Well, actually, he plays it every Wednesday. And like from what I've seen from him and other people that have been playing it, Carl, I've watched Carl play it a lot. I've been loving it. I look at it and I'm like, yeah, that seems like something I'd enjoy to... Like, these bosses seem difficult and interesting. What about Metroidvavius? You mean a Metroidvania game? Yeah, I love... One of my favorite games of all time is... Prime. Metroid Prime... No, it's not Prime, it's... Dread. Metroid Dread is, I said Pred. Metroid Dread is one of my favorites. Dread is one of my favorites. Da-da-dun. My phone's about to die. So if I don't chat, it's probably because my phone died. Yeah, gotcha. Hey man, it's good to have you back, man. You're always welcome here, you know that. We're gonna try and do more raids on Twitch, because my Twitch has been getting very quiet. Did you get out of the city yet? Not yet. Not yet, man. Not yet. It's... I know. Not yet. I've been trying. I have tried a little bit more, but not yet. I think I already sent you my suggestions. You might want to send them again. Death's Gambit and Blasphemous and Metroidvanias, okay? You could check out. Yeah, I loved Metroid Dread. I find excuses to play that game again sometimes. I still have it installed. Every now and then I hop in. Just to like, the problem is there's not much to do, right? I mean, I could still find all the missiles and stuff like that. I guess I could do that. Yeah, why not? That is an excuse to play it. I don't have all the health tanks or missile. Le Chestnaught, welcome in. How are you doing, friend? Hi, hi. I actually don't. None of those names, Corbin, are familiar. There's also some cool free-to-play games and demos on Steam. I try a lot of demos. I'm a big demo fan. Ever since I was a kid, you remember back in the day, you get like a demo. It was like a demo disc with like 5-6 demos in a disc for the PlayStation 1 and stuff. I don't even remember if the PlayStation 2 did it. I know that the PlayStation 1 did. It would have like Final Fantasy 8 in there and Crash Bandicoot, whatever, like Metal Gear Solid, like I don't know, some mana game. I can never find any pure felicity in the path and endeavor in which of sparking emulous Pokemon battles in any online competitive play. Well, aren't you well spoken? I don't know what you want me to do about that, but I wish you luck. I mean, if you don't find joy in the, I mean, I'm sure you find joy in the campaign, like the story, the single player. If you don't like catching shiny Pokemon and putting them online, I mean, that's not, I mean, you don't like it, you know? What do you want me to say? You know, you don't like it, you don't like it, you know? I like getting shiny Pokemon just for the hunt of it. I like the hunt of it, you know? It's a thrill for me sometimes. Sometimes it's boring and monotonous. It is a quite boring task, to be honest. It's the thrill of the hunt, right? But there's no thrill while hunting. Other than, you know, well, there is, because you expect to get it, right? The expectation of getting the Pokemon is the thrill of it. Not necessarily what I'm doing here, walking. There's nothing thrilling about walking back and forth like this. The pseudo regalia is a fan and short third meta. Oh yeah, I'm participating. I'm practicing to speak more Old English, or within Old English. And why would you want to do that? No, I'm not judging. I'm just honestly curious. Are you trying to impersonate a king or something like that? planning to take over a country? Oh god. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's a bad idea. Don't do that. What do you guys think? You think this cake is baked or what? What do you guys think? Do you think this cake is baked or give it another hour? You can't wait for the DLC? Oh yeah, I can't wait to be a cook again. I went from Scarlet and Violet for like a Subway chef. Now I'm a Panera chef. It just I just keep getting hired by all these like friggin' next Pokemon game you're gonna be a barbecue man. And friggin' work at Chipotle next Pokemon game. You're gonna work at Five Guys. God dang, man, like you went from the Subway man to the now we're a Panera guy. I mean, where does it end? Not mean. Freaking love Chipotle. Of course you would. course he would. Chip Pokemon. Chip Pokemon. Rude. What's rude about that? What is rude? What? Define to me what I said that was rude. What was rude about anything? Maybe my tone was a bit rude. The tone, but not the words. Like when of course you would. Like that sounds a bit feisty. Sure, I'll give you that. You're right. Maybe I have bad taste. I don't like Chipotle, you know, Jess. I had one of their burritos, and you know, I felt like a horse in a stable just eating hay. You know, it was the most bland, bleh, meh, uninteresting burrito I've ever ate in my life. Chipotle is spicy. If spicy means bad. Frosty be like, what is that thing that most people like? Nah, I don't like it. I don't do it on purpose. You definitely think I do it on purpose, don't you? I do not. I tried Chipotle like 3 times in my life. 4. Let's say 4. Can count in one hand the amount of times I've tried Chipotle. And the reason I haven't tried it more is because I didn't like it very much. I only ate it like my mom sometimes, like she brought it home, or there's nowhere else available, or someone that I'm with wanted to do that. Like, you won't find me by myself under my own rules. You will not see me walk into a Chipotle. No, I get it, where as my tastes almost always land in the position of what most people like, I was certain there had to be someone the opposite. No, I feel like I like a lot of popular things too. Like, just naturally. I feel like you've just been hitting the... I think we've just been hitting the ones that are the odd ones, not the rule. Just been unlucky to find the ones that are not popular. Like, I like Halo, for example. Do you like Halo? Do you like Halo? The popular things you like are puppies and kittens. Well, I'm giving you a different example now. If you say you don't like Halo, mutiny. I just happen to not really equip myself with modern culture. Yeah, sure, well, do you. Then again, we're all stuck to the level of eloquence, which is colloquial, to say the least. Not at all, my friend. You could be whoever you want, regardless of who surrounds you. You could be in a poor... You could be in a poor village and be more well-mannered than a king. You're definitely not defined by your surroundings. You're defined by what you decide to be or who you are. What you do, really. Definitely not defined by what surrounds you in any way. It's a Pidgey. I know it's a Pidgey. I don't know why I'm looking. It's a stinking mother flipping pigeon. I know it is. It's gotta be up there for sure. It's a pigeon. This is the pigeon. This is the fletchling from earlier. I knew it was a bird. I mean, I knew it was a bird. The fletchling. I knew it. I mean, I said pigeon, Pidgey, whatever. I knew it was a bird. Kings are the least well-mannered. The people under threat of death. You said king. What? Let me read that again. Kings are the least well-mannered. The people under threat of death by said king, though. Sure. Sure. I guess. I guess. What do you want me to say to that? I don't know what to respond. You got me on that one. I asked you about Halo. I like how people talked back then. Well, yeah, but that's completely fine. I'm probably gonna get bullied for it or judged pretty badly for it, if you ask me. Are you dissatisfied with the society as it is, Jean? I don't like Halo. I am just responding to things you say. Well, the thing is, sometimes you respond to... I know I was talking about Kings, but I don't know, like sometimes I say stuff and I don't realize you're responding directly to something I said specifically, you know? Sometimes I don't realize it. I'm gonna get thrown to the barracks. You don't like Halo? I mean, I understand that Halo is a specific type of game. I mean, it's not everyone's gonna like Halo. No, I definitely see people not liking Halo. You don't like first-person shooters? That's fine. I do enjoy FPS games. I think I don't enjoy all of them. Like, especially the most... Like, for me, an FPS game, for it to work, it has to be within, like... It has to be something that piques my interest. Like, either sci-fi or a genre of... Not a genre, or like a series that I like. Like, for example, Star Wars or something like that. Like, I'd be interested to try it. You know? But if it's like an FPS, like, about, like, World War II or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6... Those don't exist, but whatever. Like, if it's... I don't get, like I'm talking specifically about, like, Call of Duty. I don't care too much about, like, those games. Like Call of Duty, you know, I know a lot of people play Call of Duty. I couldn't give two fluffing monkeys about Call of Duty, you know what I mean? Like, you know, but I do like FPS. It's just some, like, would I, like, if someone gifted me, like, Call of Duty right now, like the most recent one, would I try it and maybe, like, enjoy it for some time? Yeah, sure. Like, I'm not, like, against the game. It's not, like, but it's not something that I care for too much, you know? Like, if it's given to me for free, I'll try it, you know? You won't find me spending money on it, though, you know? I will play Fortnite with friends. Fortnite is what happens after I eat Taco Bell. My mom's worrying about me going back to ballet for the same reasons she didn't want me to do ballroom dancing. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with it, hobby? No, that's a TPS. Fortnite's a TPS, not a FPS. You gonna check Z or not? What do you mean check Z or not? Am I gonna check Z? How are you, hobby? It only happens every morning. Hotel Z? Well, you're gonna have to be a little less cryptic, a little bit more specific. I'm not sure what's in Hotel Z right now in the morning. Was it rare encounter or something like that? Well, but it is a TPS, Jess. It is a TPS. It doesn't even have FPS elements to it, I don't think. It's like strictly a TPS. Remember how Tawny Urbane left? No? No? Oh, they visit in the morning. Oh, okay, okay, I see. Third-person shooter. But, Hobby, you didn't tell me what was the problem with ball. But literally, old-time dances have a lot of ballet elements in them. My mom's worrying, ballroom dancing, but literally. But what was the problem with your dancing that your mom doesn't like? First-person shooter, you can't see yourself. Yeah, you only see like the gun and the. You only see the gun and the hand and whatnot. Maybe the arm a little bit. Yeah, third-person shooter is you see like the whole body. But it's like this. This. If I had a gun right now and I'm shooting people, this would be a third-person shooter. You call them shoot 'em up bang bangs? You shoot 'em up McBang bangs. You do not call it that. Pal World? Yeah, Pal World is a third-person shooter too. Or it has elements. It's not necessarily. It's not all it does. I done do. Oh yeah? You done do, huh? Where are you located at, Kink? I forget. Are you a southern man? Are you a southern man? The unnatural positions, but in Latin, you turn out your feet too? Okay. I'm so confused, but I'm gonna try and make sense of this. I thought you meant frames per second. No. I think I'm missing some of your messages, Hobby. I'm still trying to figure out why your mom doesn't want you to do ballet. I was born in Cali and live in the populated part of Oregon, so as far from a southerner as you could get. I was gonna say, you didn't sound like a southerner, but you do have an air, a southern air to you. Your appearance. It did strike me a little bit of Alabama with you. A little bit of Alabama in you. Yeah, born in Cali, eh? I see. Walkink is south of me, so... To you, he's a southerner, I guess. In the most specific sense of the word. She's a mom, she's worried. I get it. Do you have any footage of you? Do you have any concert, like dancing things you've done? I'd love to see your dancing. You should share it on the Discord for us all to criticize. For us all to judge you. What specifically about me screams Alabama? Your hair and your beard. Hair and beard, I think. Looks Alabama-ish. Frosty be nice. I am being nice! It's the hair. He has beautiful hair. Like, Alabama people usually have long hair. That's what I'm thinking of. You'll post some in Discord? Yeah, do that. What is based on something on Discord? That's interesting. I Southerners think I am the devil for having long hair. Well, you're talking to the... Oh, Jesus Christ. You're talking to the hardcore, like, conservative friggin' head up their butts, like, frickin' God damn, bro. Oh, God. Like, them old school Southerners, I guess, would say that. There's people that still live in the Confederacy, dude. You know what I mean? Like, these backwards brained people, dude. I mean, you like what you like, but I'm all like, I don't see any reason to judge people when you yourself look like trash, you know? We all look like trash, you know? I'm not talking about you, Kink. I'm saying, like, these people that judge other people, you know? Bro, there's a lot of subject matter for everyone. I don't know why people sit around and judge others, you know? it never made sense to me. I look like trash. I don't think you do. I don't think you do. Your hair looked very pretty and well kept when I've seen you. I don't think you look like trash at all. I look like trash right now, to be honest. I hate my long hair. I really want to chop it off. Hey, are you going like pixie cut or what? In my high school, my hair was dyed black and I wore black makeup. Oh, you were emo. Nice. Interesting. And what got you to do that? Let's all be trash together. Trash work. Let's go. I'm definitely not the best for sure. You couldn't pull off that short? Oh, you're not gonna pull it. The hairdresser is. It's okay. She could do it for you. I was not emo. People called me goth. But I didn't call myself that. Well, I'm trying to hear it from you. Like, why? What was that phase about? Like, what got you? Like, what was the train of thought? What was the thought process there, you know? I'm asking you directly. I mean, I can try and guess, but that'll make a fool out of me. It's not a phase, Mom. So hipster. I don't try to be hipster. I think he actively tried to look like that. That's why I'm asking him, like, what was the thought process for him? I don't actively try to look like a hippie. If I do, it's just like, I'm not trying to. It just happens. You like black? Yeah, that makes sense. To this day, I wear all black because I look better in it. I grew my hair out because I look better with it. That's the very good explanation. So, yep, that's a great explanation. What was your greatest challenge in high school, Kink? If you had to say. I don't know where Kink's picture is. Oh, Kink is a streamer. You could find his streams and he's a really fun guy. He's smart and sharp. He's sharp. Very sharp guy. You should watch his streams. Yeah, if you have a picture of those times, you could definitely share it. Mr. Kinky, okay. That was given to me because of my extremely baggy and chainy pants. Ooh, okay. You definitely had a style going. I didn't know they streamed. Yeah, Kink is a streamer. There's the link. Yeah, go subscribe to him, Jess, because Jess is super cool. You're gonna love Jess. She's fun. Yeah. She's very pretty too. Jess, very pretty, very fun. I've been trying to hook her up with some of the boys out here. Trying to hook her up with Sam. That wasn't working. I don't know. Check out King. Yeah, for real. I'm just messing, Jess. I'm just messing. Don't take it seriously. It's such a joke. That's a joke. Greatest challenge. That is rough to say. I got expelled my junior year. Then got my G. You got a GED. Nice. A week later at my community college. Yeah. You did what you had to do though, man. I think that's impressive. So academically, getting expelled. Wow, I wonder what got you expelled. You don't have to share that, but interesting. You dropped out. Yeah, I dropped out too. Yeah, my life was not compatible with high school, unfortunately. My house situation, I needed to make money. I couldn't be in school. I couldn't afford to be in school, unfortunately. I had to work. So, yeah. Life is what life is. Still study every day. There you go. I didn't go to class. I was the popular kid, so I always was hanging out with friends or outside of school. Knew the security guards by their first names. Yeah, well, there you go. Yeah, that'll do it for sure. That'll do it. So did you go to school in California or did you go to school in Oregon? A lot of people I'm closest with dropped out and they're doing really well now. Yeah. Like dropping out of school is not the worst thing. I mean, I went all the way to 12th grade, but right at the finish line, you know. I don't talk much about my life, and I don't talk much about it, but yeah, it's kind of like how it went. Yeah, it was right at the finish line too. It's all right. It is what it is. It was my fault. It was my decision, my fault, my choice. I live with it. I accept it. I make ends meet as I can, you know. They eventually kicked me out, but didn't stop going to school grounds to see friends, right? Then they gave me a restraining order against going back on school grounds. Yeah, well, at that point, yeah. Yeah, at that point, you've overstayed your welcome, yeah. No, I get it. Yeah, definitely would not. I probably, dude, the further you could get me away from school, the happier I was. I never liked school. Like, I hated, like, what I hated about it, like, I liked the learning part. I hated the part that I was forced to be there. I hated the part that I had to sit in a class for, like, an hour, 2 hours, whatever. Like, I hated that, you know? I didn't like people forcing me to do it. I don't know, it's something about it that just brings out this renegade in me. You know, like, just makes me want to go against the current. Perhaps not the greatest thing I did, you know, but decision has been made and I have lived with it. And there were consequences, don't get me wrong, there were consequences. And there will be consequences for everybody. Everything you do, there will be consequences for sure. School was hard. How so? What was your challenge in school, Corbin? For some people it's bullying, for some people it's, you know, the class. For me it was really like, I just didn't like being stuck in a room like that. You forced me to be here, I don't want to be here. You know? It's like, I have a problem with that. I didn't stop my education. I got an associate's and into university. Oh shoot! Holy crap, man! So you still did 2 years of college, huh? That's crazy. Wow, good for you, man. You're a better man than I am. I couldn't do it. Like when people ask me, like, "Oh, you went through college and stuff like that," I think the most valuable thing college teaches you is how to maintain a schedule and how to be responsible is one of the most important things I think people could take out of college. College just says like, oh, I'm capable of... You're someone that is capable of sitting there taking it and putting notes together and putting texts together and whatever. Like college does not... When I see someone is like very like has a lot of college and stuff, I mean, I think it's impressive because it's impressive to me mostly because I don't think I could suffer through it. You know, I think it's impressive that people have the mentality to suffer through that. I wouldn't have the mentality. That's what I think is impressive. But anything that college teaches you, like, you're smart. I'm smart enough to learn whatever they teach. Anyone here is smart enough to learn what they teach, you know? It's just that they force you to go through a curriculum within their own rules and the way they want it and the way they teach it, you know? And that's the part that I don't like. It's on their terms, you know? And I'm not good. I'm not good with dealing with their terms. So I don't do it. But you chose your schedule to an extent. Well, some of it, yes. Some of it. I've never been to college myself, but I've plenty of friends in college at the time. Not anymore. Well, you chose your schedule to an extent, right? You think that about high school? Yeah, Glacian. Okay. I enjoyed school very much. Too much they kicked me out. I took so many credits in community college, they also kicked me out. Dang! But to university because they couldn't give me any more credits. Yeah, I mean, you know, how do you feel about that, man? Like, looking back. Like, looking back, you know, I assume this was a few years ago. I don't know exactly how old you are. I feel like you're a 90s kid, right? How do you feel about that, like, looking back? Like, how do you feel about it? Like, I personally, I look back at it and I do regret, not regret, I wouldn't call it regret, but I do think that I could have applied myself a little bit. I could have taken it a little bit better. Like, I was too explosive. Like, it was one decision after the other, decision. Like, I think I should have withstand it a little bit more, been a little bit more patient. I think perhaps would have helped the outcome a little bit. It would have been less tough on me. On my life later on, I mean. Do I encourage people to go to school? Yeah. I encourage people to go to school in the sense that it's one of the only ways. If I do and I don't. Like, I do in the sense that it's one of the ways that you can have your way with society. But there's entrepreneurship, thank God, you know, that you can do a lot of, but not everyone's going to be capable of that. So that's where you find out where your strengths lay, you know. Wherever your strengths lie, that's where, you know, that's where you should lean into. The getting kicked out of college or university thing, my financial aid wouldn't cover any more credits for community college. Yeah, I'm just like, no, I know, but like, get some eye tears for that, Aaron. Some eye tears? You mean some eye drops? Yeah. Oh, because his eyes are red. Yeah, well, it is what it is. How can you even see that? How can you even see that, Aaron? It's so small. How do you even see that? My education is very valuable to me. 75% content I absorb on a daily basis is educational. There you go. Yeah, that's kind of what I was trying to get at. Like, you know, like, how do you feel about, like, your educational thing? That kind of, that puts my curiosity at ease. You guys think we should check? File too big to share in Discord. Yeah, you have to... I mean... I'm not gonna say for you to DM it to me. You don't have to do that. I think DMs... I don't know if it lets you do it. I think it's the same thing, actually. It doesn't even matter. Yeah, you have to either cut it a little bit. Maybe you should cut it a little bit. Make it small. I sometimes feel a lot was useless, but then I realized how a lot of it ended up becoming relevant. But for the vast majority, probably not. Yeah, and most of what you learn in the job, right? Like, I never went to mechanic school and I became a mechanic, you know? You can learn in the job. It's rougher. It's a little bit rougher, but... Bum bum bum. Yeah, DMs are the same. Yeah, you'd have to cut the video a little bit or convert it to... You can compress it with something like Handbrake. But I don't know if it's on your phone or what is it, like it depends. And if you can't share it, it's okay, friend. We're just curious. I'm just curious. I'd like to see our friend Hobby dance, right? Have you seen Hobby dance, moms? I have not. There you go. Yeah, I think it's time we go and check. What do you guys say? I'm gonna be very disappointed if it's not there. I'm gonna be very disappointed if it's not there. I think we went for like 20 minutes, maybe. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's not. I have a feeling it's not there yet. I have a feeling it's not there yet. Just have this feeling. I've got a feeling that this Abra is not gonna be there. That this Abra is not gonna be there. And I'm not gonna think it's fair, fair, fair. I got a feeling that this Abra's not gonna be there. Oh, he's definitely not gonna be there. This Abra is not there forever. Please, 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 please. Oh, that's it? Nope, that's not it. I don't think that one. Oh, there it is. I think, what? Farts? Farts? Is that? I can't tell. No, it's not there. That's not it. I need to look at both of them at the same time, but I can't. Looking at that. Just go down there. No, it's not it, moms. Eh? Pidgey. Here, Pidgey, Pidgey, Pidgey. Here, Pidgey, 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 Pidgey. Oh, it's a crocodile. Ooh, it's a crocodile. Whoa, it's the Crocoroke. Crocoroko. Go, go. Go, go. Oh, look at my first crocodile. Whoa, I never got one of these guys. Ooh. Are you freaking kidding me? Holy shoot. Holy freaking crap. Are you kidding me right now? Do you see that? That's the Alpha Camerupt. I just don't want these things to be chasing me. Okay, let's have Blastoise come out. Well, that was not hard. Thank you, moms. I guess we got it. Really unexpected? Yeah, I think it's maybe it's because I ran back and forth a lot. Maybe it was resetting it, you know? Maybe it was resetting the It could have been resetting it, and I didn't notice. Because we've done this for a long time tonight. That thing might have been there for a while, actually. It might have been there for a while. We got a Sandrock, a Crookerand, a Crookasand, a Sandacrook. You didn't know you could hear the— oh yeah, you can. Yeah. You shiny hunting? Yes, we are. We just got 2 shinies, like back to back. We like literally like a minute ago. Been seeing you run like this for like an hour or 2. Yeah. Zavicus, what are you doing? Oh, I'm resetting for Abra. So Abra is behind this wall. Behind this house is 2 Abras. So every time I walk away about 70 feet away, it resets. So I'm just walking back and forth. You know, I whip my hair back and forth. I whip my hair back and forth. I reset that Abra. I reset that Abra. Twisted my neck just a little too harsh. Dang, Joaquin, what are you up to? You playing chiropractor or something? And then you're waiting for the shiny sound? No, this one does not shiny sound. This one I have to physically, so I'll do this for like half an hour. And then I'll do this for like half an hour, and then I'll go check the spot to see if there is anything. This one does not make the sound. Not from behind this wall, at least. You got one more in you? Yeah. Yeah. You get those out of place bones. Get all those cracks. You're the crack master. Somehow I made it sound like really bad. Yes. I already got 2 tonight, Kink. I already got 2 tonight. So I am looking for Abra. The reason, again, Abra is behind— let me show you. You see this little hole here? See this hole that I just put a pin on? So there's the hole. You see how it's 20 feet away? That means the Abra has spawned. Now if I run back here, and when I reach past 75 meters, 77 right there, 80, that means the Abra has disappeared. It's no longer spawned in. When I approach, when I go past 50, it respawns. But it takes a minute, so I run all the way to the wall. It doesn't like respawn immediately, it's kind of like a fade in, right? It takes some time. So you have to kind of give it time for the game to process it. That's why I run all the way to the wall. So I run 70 feet away, back 50 feet close, and back around 70 feet away. So what this is doing is respawning and spawning the Abra in and out, in and out, in and out. And when it's a shiny, it'll stay there forever. It doesn't disappear. So if it's a shiny, I'll just get it. I just asked and he said, there's no sound effect. No. Not for this Abra. You can't hear it. You can't, even if I'm close to the wall, the sound effect will not come. I need to be above for the sound to... See, if it's a... There could be a shiny Abra right there and I can't hear it. Because we got one earlier and no one ever heard it. We got one just earlier. This same method and we didn't hear it. How do you know if it spawned a shiny Abra? That's what I'm saying. Like, I spend, like, about half an hour doing this back and forth, and then I go to the area and check. And then if it's there, I'll catch it. If it's not, I'll go do the back and forth for another half an hour, and then I'll check again. You know? Because you just don't know. You have to go there and check. Check now. I just checked, like, 5 minutes ago. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, we just checked. We went for like, it was about 20 to 30 minutes last time. It wasn't there. Yeah, but that's going to take way more time. That's going to take way more time. You don't have to do it for half an hour. I do it for half an hour because I think it's enough time for it to maybe spawn. You know, you could do it for 20 minutes, but the odds of it being there are less. If you do it for longer, it has more odds of being there, you know? That would just waste time. Yeah, because I'd have to go... I'd have to climb up there, check, climb back here, run again, then check, then run again. I don't have to do... Like, this is the fastest method. You can do it in different ways. All you need to do is step away 70 meters from it. So the Abra is 75 away from me. You see that 75 there? 75, it means it despawns. After 70, it despawns. And then when you go back 50, it respawns. So you can do this on top of the roof if you have room to run. But this is just the fastest method I found, which is running back and forth. You hope the DLC is good. For all we know, the Abra has already shined. Yeah, it could have, yeah. It could have, we don't know. That would waste a lot of time, yeah. I'm guessing there is a... Oh, I trust you have a correct method. I'm just trying to figure out... Yeah, I'm doing my best to try to explain it, but I get the questions. Figure out how it works so it increases the shiny chance every time you respawn it. It doesn't increase the shiny chances. The shiny chance is always the same. But you have to find a way to respawn the Pokemon in and out, right? For it to... You don't get more chances, but you need to find a way to respawn it. You know what I mean? So here's what I gotta do. If I want to go check on it, I have to go here. I'm gonna go check for you right now. See how long it takes for me to just do one check. I have to go here. Then I have to walk up here. Then I have to go this way. Up this thing. And then I have to go right in here. There it is. That's where they are. No shiny. Yep, no shiny. Unless that one is a shiny. I don't think it is. It's a hard shiny to spot. So those two Pokemon, those Abras are there, right? I need to despawn them so they can come back with 2 new ones. What do I do to despawn them? I need to step away at least 70 meters from them. I can't run this way 70 meters because there's a barrier. I can't run this way 70 meters because I'm gonna fall to the ground. So what's the best place to do it? This is what I found. The best place to do it is here. So what I do is I get as close to them as I can. I walk away 70 meters. They're gonna despawn now. Bam, they just despawned. Now I run back. And bam, they just respawned. Then I run back. This is the fastest way to get them to come in and out, in and out, in and out until it becomes a shiny. If I'm like going up and down the building like you see how much more time that takes to despawn them? That would take forever. That's why I run in this area because it feels like it's the fastest way to respawn them. It's the fastest method to respawn them that I have found. I mean, maybe someone else found a different way, but this is the way I found works best. Down. This isn't the best method. Yeah, what's the best method? I think this is the best method. That goes without saying. What do you think? Well, if you're talking with a normal controller, or are you talking about with a booster controller or whatever they're called? Masuda? No, Masuda's not better than this. No way. No way, Masuda is definitely not better than this. No flying fluff. Not a chance. Maybe I can ask like this. Is it possible you are spawning shiny Abras and not catching them because you can't see or hear them? No, that's not possible because when a shiny spawns, it stays there permanently until you catch it. Just open up, let's go. Yeah. So if a shiny shows up, it'll stay shiny forever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't despawn out. It stays there forever until you catch it. Yeah, that's why we can do this. Yeah, if that wasn't in place, I would never know if it's a shiny or not. I'd lose a bunch of shinies probably, yes. Everything makes sense there. Ah, that's the mechanic you were missing, yeah. Yeah, if it shines, it'll stay there. That's why I can, like, do this a lot and then check. Oh, did it shine? Nope. I knew you were right, and I just didn't know the mechanic made it happen. Yeah. Yeah, now you understand, yeah. Well, I knew you were missing some information, too. I didn't, like, put 2 and 2 together, and I assumed you knew that the shiny is there forever. Yeah, shinies in this game, if they spawn. So here's how it works, Kink. In this game, you can have in this whole map, in the entirety of the map, which button is the? You can have 10 shinies at a time. So you can have here 1 in this corner, 1 in this corner, 1 in this corner, 1 in that corner. They'll stay there forever. If you get an 11th one, a random of the 10 will disappear to make room. So it'll always be 10. Okay, so it'll always be 10. So if you get an 11th one, one of the shinies will disappear. And to make room for that new one. So technically, I can have in this map 9 shinies, and I have no clue that they are there until I catch them. Okay, because they don't disappear. If 11 shinies show, one of them is going to disappear so that it makes 10 again. So in one, you can only have 10 shinies in the map. You haven't gotten to it yet? Oh yeah, that doesn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise me. Yeah, if you don't know the strats, you're just learning now, yeah. So you can have in the whole map 10 shinies at a time. Yes, I could come back to 2 shiny Abras, yeah. That's what I've been hoping for. Unfortunately, we've just been getting 1. I could come back to 2 shiny Abras, yes. Yeah, that would be some luck if I got both of them. It's happened before, not with Abra, but other Pokemon. I've had 2 shinies using methods like this, and then 2 shinies spawning right next to each other. It's possible. So now I just despawn. Let's respawn it again. Respawn. Now we despawn. Yeah, that's why I'm running back and forth. Do you have the shiny charm? Yes, I do. Yeah, absolutely. I got the shiny charm. I was one of the first people to get the shiny charm. Like, first people in terms of YouTubers in my circle. Like, in my circle of YouTube friends and stuff, I was like one of the first people to get it. I got it like 4 days into the game or something like that. Maybe it was 3. I don't know. Something like that. That's impressive. Well, I did it for the content, right? I did it for the content. It was a grueling task, but you still don't have it, Zygarde? Meh. I mean, I did it for content. Like, I wanted to shiny hunt, so I wanted to shiny hunt with you guys. I wanted best odds possible, obviously. So I just grueled it out. It was a grueling experience, I won't lie. Well, actually, it wasn't too bad for me, but it wasn't too bad because I just sat there watching a movie and mashing the battles. But I can see how it is a grueling experience if you're not entertained in any other ways, I guess. Grinding is hard. It is. It's hard to do things for the long term, right? It's not human nature usually to act in the long term. Humans are more of short-term gratification, immediate gratification type of creatures, right? We don't fully understand the do it now and get a prize later because there's no fun in that. I just get the worst of it. I just get tired, but I don't get any of the benefits right now, so you know. Mad lets my squirrel loose after a few hours and I can't focus. Your ad lets your squirrels loose? I'm missing some, bro. I'm missing some. Do you have an ad for squirrels or something? Charm is worth it? Yeah, it is. ADHD minus the hyper. Oh, ADD. Oh. Oh, ADD. Oh. Oh, you didn't put it in caps, so oh, stupid. Oh, ADD. Oh, yeah, she didn't put it in caps, so I was like, I read it as ad. Ah, shoot. I thought that didn't make sense. Yeah, I didn't put that together. I'm sorry, moms. Your brain is hyper? Your brain is hyper. I agree. You are a very energetic person. That's a good thing. I don't like using caps. There's nothing to apologize for. I just didn't see it that way. I didn't see ADD in that. I just say you spelled it like ad. You didn't even spell. I thought you were trying to say ad as in advertisement, and even that would have been not right spelled, but not spelled right. You're not hyper? No, you're super. Ba-da-da-ba-da-bum. You're ultra. Did you know that in Did you know that in Japanese the name for Ultra Ball is Hyper Ball? Did you know that? Hyper Ball. And Great Ball is Super Ball. Super Ball. Hyper Ball, Super Ball. Super Ball. And then you have Master Ball. You can guess which one that is. So it's Super Ball, Hyper Ball, and Master Ball. Which is kind of funny because Ultra Ball literally has a U in it. Right? Doesn't it? Yeah, there's a U right there. And they called it Hyper Ball. Oh, it could be a H. Oh, you little filthy animal. I just saw it. I just saw it. It's an H. It's not a U. It's an H. Hyper Ball. Ah, shiz. Ah, shiz. Wait, what does it look like from the back, though? I gotta go in the museum and check this out. We're gonna go to the museum. Now I gotta know. We're gonna go to the museum to see the full... Because I've only ever seen an Ultra Ball from the front. I've never seen the back of an Ultra Ball. I mean, perhaps in my hand I could see it. Yeah, it's an H. I see the back. It's an H. Oh my gosh, I always thought it was a U. Because Ultra Ball. That is wild. Did anyone else think that, or is it just me? It's just me, huh? Yeah, little old me with my brain. Seeing that which is not. My thumb is starting to shape into this freaking joystick. Guys, don't forget, guys. We are close to 200 gifties, man. By the end of the month, that's our goal. We are close to 200 gifties. We are right now at 100. Halfway through, halfway through. If we can get to 200, we'll do a little giveaway, okay? We'll do a little giveaway, give back to the community. Do a little giveaway for everybody. Ta-da. I'll give away a copy of Silk Song. How about that? Ooh, Silk Song. How about that? We'll give away a copy of Silk Song. Na, 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 na. A new day is dawning. Well, thank you, sir. Thank you. You like Silk Song there? Bro, ADHD makes me hyper and also chill, like... To chill sometimes, I get over lazy and holding... to walk in a game is too much work. Holding W to walk in a game is too much work. Dang. No, I feel you, man. I feel you. You think you could play Silk Song, man? That game requires a lot of friggin' defeating bosses. There's so many bosses in that game. The game looks very pretty. WIRL is too much work. You mean walking in IRL is too much work? Yeah, walking is definitely work for sure. Look at this, man. Man, this looks like Transylvania. Look at this place. I feel like the gargoyles are gonna fly by at any point. If I have music I can lock in. Good, good, good. The gargoyles and friggin' Dracula gonna fly by in this morning fog. One movie that creeped me out was Jeepers Creepers. You ever seen that movie, Jeepers Creepers? Yeah, Franklin, we're looking for, Abra. I just need one more for my living dex. Yeah, we're resetting for Abra right now. Never heard of Jeepers Creepers? Yeah, it's a movie about a guy that... he lives off like some... like very, like, it's a road. It's like a very off, like into, I don't know, a road somewhere, but it's just not, it's not like a, it's a rural area, right? It's like, there's nothing around. It's like in the middle of nowhere. And when people drive by, he has like a big black truck. It's not a truck, it's more like a, it's a big truck van like thing. And he starts like chasing them down with his truck when people drive by. And then he captures them. And he like eats them alive and just leaves the skin, and they, like, when he eats them, they just look like, he just leaves the skin out and they look like skin puppets that he collects. But he's like some kind of monster thing. Like he like, towards the end they try to kill him, but he like, they set him on fire and shoot him and stuff, but he like grows wings. Yeah, he's like this vampire. No one ever explains what he is. He's just like a monster. Like, he looks human, but then like he's not entirely human. And then at the end, like, they try to kill him, they shoot him and stuff, and he just grows wings and flies away. And then there's Jeepers Creepers too. Like, he's back at it, you know, just eating people. It's disgusting. Josie isn't home tonight and I'm alone. Don't worry, it's all fiction, Ma. It doesn't exist. It won't come for you. It doesn't exist. I'm afraid of the dark. So I'd be like, I'm in Area 5. Oh, yeah, I know Area 5. What do you mean Area 1 for 15 minutes? I know where Area 5... I mean, yeah, I know you mean Area 5. I've been there with the Avarice. Because I found this area is better. But, I mean, if you got a better... if you got a better idea, like, tell me. I only need one more. We've already caught 2. I just need one more. It's kind of like Goosebumps. Yeah, it's called Jeepers Creepers. And the guy's like in full black leather gear, and he has like a hat. He looks like the Undertaker looks a lot like him. He looks a lot like the Undertaker. You've seen the wrestling guy Undertaker? Yeah, he's got like wet, long hair like that. He's got like the hat like the Undertaker and stuff. He's got like the big trench coat, black leather. Yeah, but he's like immortal. Like, you shoot him and stuff, and he just gets more freaky. Dun, dun. Horror movies are good though. Yeah. That's one that like creeped me out quite a bit, that one. Okay, we're gonna go check after this. Wish me luck. But reset at the gate or 15 minutes. That's how I figured it. Nah, dude, that doesn't work, Franklin. I've tried that. You reset it at the gate for Abra? At Area 5 gate? Nah, that doesn't work. I've tried that. I've reset for over 2 hours and I never got an Abra. I don't think it works, man. Did you get shiny Abra? No, I know it works for other Pokemon. I mean, does it work for Abra? You know? I know it works. I got a shiny Ampharos. I got a bunch of Bellsprouts, Venipedes. I got an Electrike. I got a bunch of Pokemon, just not Abra. I got Pidgeotto. Wait, what the hell? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Never mind. That's not it. Yeah, nothing. Unless that other mother fluffer. No, not. Oh, shit! Shh. 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 Be very quiet. These things are sensitive. Nothing, guys. God dang it. I got a bunch of Abra, Venipedes. What? I got a bunch of Venipedes. Abra and Pikachu just won't shine for me. Abra and Pikachu will not shine for you. Well, that's what I'm saying. Well, you're proving me right. That's what I'm saying. Like, resetting at Area 5 does not give me an Abra, right? That's why I'm doing this. Actually, I just found something out. Sorry, just trying to be helpful. No, that's okay, man. Yeah, you did nothing wrong, dude. You did nothing wrong, man. You're all good. You're all Gucci. Don't worry about it. Sorry if I came across a bit harsh. I wasn't trying to be harsh. It might have just come out that way, you know? Nah, you're good. I appreciate the help, man. I do. I appreciate you wanting to help. It's okay. There you go, bud. There you go, bud. Appreciate it. Yeah, thank you for the help, man. If I'm sick and watch something scary, I feel like I'll puke. Well, I mean, I guess. That could happen. This is actually faster. You guys want to time it? This is actually faster. This is faster than running back. It's a little bit better on my thumb too. Cause like holding the joystick all the time. Dang. I gotta put a pin on it so I can see the fitty. At around 30 is when this thing spawns. 30, right there. Ba-dum bum ba-da-da-da. Yeah, I'm resetting for Abra that is right here. There's two Abras right here, so I walk all the way to the wall here to have them respawn, and then I travel to area 8 to respawn them again. So now they disappeared. So now I'm gonna run to that area here, to the wall, I mean, and they've respawned now. And then I can go back. You're going to sleep? Sounds good, man. Hope you have the best sleep, man. Sorry about that, man. I hope you feel better, dude. Hope you feels better soon. 'Cause you don't wanna be doom and gloom. I hope you feel better soon. You don't wanna be about the doom and gloom. I hope you feel better soon. Hey, thank you, Franklin. You know what, Franklin? We don't just do Pokemon, we do a bunch of other stuff, but we always, from time to time, we do Pokemon. But it's not the only game we play on the channel. Like, I don't always, like, we do Mario Kart 2. We do some RPGs every now and then. We'll do some family games, you know? It's good vibes, man, good vibes. For gaming and great vibes, yeah. But for the Pokemon too, you know? For the Pokemon is alright. The Pokemon is alright. Na-dum. Yeah, you'll feel better in no time, Waffle. Alright, see you later. Yeah, you'll feel better, man. No worries. Don't let it get to you, you know? You'll feel better in no time. Night night, night night. Night night, Waffle. Waffle Doffle. Why did it go there now? God dang. Oh, guys. It is tedious to shiny hunt, as you can see. Bye-bye. Yeah, but I mean, it's better that we have company here. If I was by myself, that would be way worse. We might do some battles tonight before we end stream. We've been going for 6 hours already. Where did the time go? Jeez. Where did the time go? Holy moly. I didn't know where I was going with that. I kind of want to use Mewtwo again online. Like, Mewtwo is really good. That lady, for the past 3 hours, has been sitting in the middle of the road every single day, just sipping some coffee. That's why I always find a streamer who play this game while I shiny hunt. It feels like I'm not alone, right? Yeah, it feels like you're not doing it by yourself, right? Like there's someone else, you know? It's easier to cope if someone else is going through it too. I know the feeling. I'm looking in there. We might find something in there. You never know. I think if I come here... Yeah, this is where it spawns. You see how I just spawned that? No wonder I got that Camerupt. It's because I kept... When I circled it... Look, I'm gonna show you. No Camerupt, right? No Camerupt, no Camerupt, no Camerupt, no Camerupt. Circle the table here. Boom. Boom. That's why it kept on spawning for me, because I kept circling that table. That's how I got it. I don't know if I'm gonna... I already got one. Should I do another one? Why not? We are resetting these numal. I could just go all the way here. Oh, misty eye of the mountain below, keep careful watch of my brother's soul. And should the skies be filled with fire and smoke, keep careful watch of enduring suns. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum. Oh, it's raining. Goomy. Goomy patooey. We could do a goomy patooey. We could do a goomy patooey. Who wants to do a Gumi Patooey? We could do a Gumi. It is a possibility for us to do Gumi. I do believe this is faster. Just keep going to the sewers between Pokemon Center and Area 7 and they like spawn on the dock. Yeah. I actually knew the method, but yeah, that's what I was planning on doing, yeah. We could do Gumi. I don't have a single shiny. I've never gotten a shiny Gumi. Ever. But Gumi is in... Gumi is in Scarlet and Violet, right? What did I do? I'm starting to get tired. Gumi is in Scarlet and Violet. What's wrong, Brad Bob? What's wrong, Bob? What do you need help with, Bob? Gumi's in Scarlet and Violet. And Shield. Is it in Sword and Shield? I don't remember. So I could shiny hunt Gumi in Scarlet and Violet. That would be a better option. Yeah, Arceus, I know it's in Arceus. You're stuck in the main mission? Pokemon are dying too fast. Oh yeah? Why is that? What mission are you in? Say hello. Arceus has it too. Yeah, Abra is hard to do. This is the best method I found, to be honest. I'm sure there's a better way. But it's a version exclusive for Sword and Shield. That's why I just said Shield. Ah. Wow, very specific. Yeah, I have Pokemon Sword. I do not have Pokemon Shield. Which one did Sword get? Tyranitar, maybe? Salamence, maybe? Mm. I believe it's T-Tar. I know Shield has Dratini. I know that for a fact because I remember Shield has Dratini. Is where you catch Keldeo on the big tree. You remember the big tree in the Crown Tundra? In that area where you catch Keldeo. There are Dratinis there. But I think that's for everyone. I think that's both Sword and Shield. Yo, what's up, Micah? Welcome in, Micah. Appreciate you coming in, Micah. What's going on, brother? Let's see. Yeah, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. No complaints, man. No complaints. Playing the game of fame. Yeah, what did you do today, man? Any news? もしかして? I got that Japanese in my brain. I've been listening to Japanese all day. I just have it on play, repeat, repeat, repeat. Repetition, man, to get it to sink in, you know? Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. So the pseudo versions is Jangmo-o, Dino, and Bagon. Ooh. Bagon, Dino, so... So it's Hydreigon, and Jangmo-o, and Salamence. Those are in Sword, right. We're gonna check these Abras here in a second. I don't think it's there still, man. I mean, honestly, getting an Abra is pretty difficult. I mean, we're looking at 1,000 odds. 1 in 1,000 odds. You have that by having 2. You're still looking at 1 in 500. Yo, King, what the hell? That's not Japanese, man. That's English. Well, that's Spanglish. Thank you so much, King. What the hell, dude? Hey, man. Bro, dropping the 5, man. Hey. You got the joke. I did. Oh, hey, hey, hey. Yeah, I do have the charm. Hey. Did you hear it? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, your odds are 1 in 1,059 or 69 or 89. Thank you, King, man. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate you. Try in the area. Oh, it should be in the area, you think? It's almost like I'm aware it's not Japanese. I know, that's the joke. The joke is it's not Japanese. It must have been a bird. Do you think it's the Abra? It's the Abra, isn't it? It's the Abra. Dude, it could be the Abra. It could be the Abra. It could be. We didn't hear it shine last time. Last 2 times it never shunned sound. It never shunned sound. The sound never came through, but... Yeah, we never... The other 2 times it never did the sound. No. And... Yeah. No? Yes? No? Is that it, Moms? Oh, that's it. No, 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 I think it is. Huh? Huh? No. No, it's not. No, it's not. Nah, they're the same color. It's not. Frick. That means there's a shiny around here somewhere. Oh, is this a scatterbug? I don't hear it. Oh, there's a freaking... There's a reset here. You think it's in the hole in area 8? Gibble or dribbler? It's not a dribbler. Well, not that one. You think that's a gibble? You think that's a gibble? Shut up. That looks like a gibble. Yeah, it's a gibble my butt. My big fat butt is a gibble. Oh! That one might be. That one might be a gibble. Ah, shit. You had 2 chances. You had 2 chances and you blew it. You got 2 chances for a gibble and you blew it. You had 2 mother flippin' chances and you blew it. You blew it, Joe. You blew it. You blew it, Joe. That was your chance, Joe. That was your chance. I'll go put myself in the corner. Yeah. Ah, man. It wasn't a gibble, but that's alright. If we don't get a gibble... If we don't get a gibble, we'll get a... I don't know, I already had Excadrill, and I think I have an alpha of those mother fluffers too. It's alright. Yeah. I think we're gonna do some battles. I'm kind of tired of hunting for this Abra. I think we're just gonna do some battles. Do some battles and then end the night off. We've been at it for 6 hours. Been at it for 6 hours and no third Abra. Technically, I already have all 3. I do hope I get one more though. Hey, Ruth K. Roll. Ruth Kroll. Hello. I see a bad moon rising. Yeah. I see the da 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 da. I see. Na 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 na. Don't go out tonight, 'cause it's bound to take your heart. There's a bad moon on the rise, yay! So don't go out tonight. Ba-da-da-da-ba-ba-ba. Na 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 na. Nay, yay! Alright, we'll do a few more resets and go check, but I'm not feeling this Abra energy. Funny that we got two like fairly quickly. Fairly quickly. It is about 3 hours to get the first two. About every hour and a half, you know? We got one about every hour and a half, but this guy's been 2 hours now. We'll see. You don't go out tonight, 'cause it's bound to take your heart. There's a bad moon on the rise. Whoa, there's a bad moon on the rise. Somehow I'll make a man out of you. Time to start your training to defeat the Hans. Time is precious, don't you know that you're the saddest bunch I've ever known, but you can bet that I am through. Somehow I'll make a man out of you. Da-da-da. I don't know the lyrics, I just like the song. What the heck did you just call me there? Autumn, what the heck did you call your friend Frosty right now? Mr. Colt Citrus Slice? What the... Hello, Alpapa. What are you up to, Alpapi? Guys, make sure that you subscribe. We're very close to 5K subscribers. Like, we're getting there. We're getting close to 5K subscribers, guys, so let's get that momentum going, get those subs coming, and we're gonna get to 5K. We're gonna celebrate big time. It's an anagram on your name. Sorry. Oh, that's okay. It's an anagram, is it? Wow, you took the time to do that, huh? And you just subscribed. Thank you, Kink. I appreciate the 5, man. Thank you so much. Kink just subscribed, guys. Follow his example. And go subscribe to Kink too, because he's cool like that. No, Alpapa. Yes, Alpapa. Say yes to Alpapa. You never say no to Alpapa. What's wrong with you? Who the heck would say no to Alpapa? Still shiny hunting? Still doing it, you know? Same old, same old. Same old, same mold. You know what they say, same old, same mold. Actually, I say that. I can help. What are you trying to defeat? Boredom. I'm trying to defeat boredom right now. Yeah. The shiny hunting is boring sometimes. But it's alright, it's alright. It's not too bad. I played some Cobblemon. Oh my gosh, you a Cobbleman? I didn't know you was a Cobbleman there, Chompa Pee Pee. What made you become a Cobbleman, Alpapa? What do you like about that game? Besides the... I never got Minecraft, man. It just looks like a bunch of blocks. I don't get it. I don't get it, man. Minecraft. Like some German dude was trying to say craft something. Minecrafted? Minecrafted? What do you mean yours crafted? Broken English. That was my sad attempt to be funny. Obviously, it worked very well. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-ba-bum, bum, bum. Talk to the new friend that was here, but probably left. That was a while ago, moms. Brother was typing like 3 hours ago. Our Twitch is very lonely. I still haven't given up on Twitch, you know? I don't give up on Twitch. Twitch is a cool place. Until it's not, but it is. So far, I've been having good experiences with Twitch. But we don't put a lot of like rating into Twitch, you know? We don't rate a lot on Twitch. We get rated more than we rate on Twitch. So, like, there's no networking or anything. You don't pay attention to your chat as much? That's not true. Yes, I do. Sorry, Frosty, you are not allowed to be funny after midnight. You will duplicate into another Frost. What? Into other Frosties? No. My gosh. Shadow clone jutsus. If I could duplicate myself, man. Brother. I get the reference. If I could duplicate myself, what would I do? Evil Frosty getting water on you if you duplicate more Frosties. Are you saying I look like a gremlin, dude? Are you saying I look like a gremlin? You haven't played Naruto in years? Not Evil Frosty. Frosty After Dark. Different. There's a difference. A ditto? Are you saying I look like mush? You're a classic gremlin. Oh, a classic one. Oh. I'm a classic one. I'm a classic one. Oh, okay. Alright, I don't know if that makes it better. How tall are you, Frosty? Frosty is 5'9". The little Furby? Yeah, but that's not the gremlin. It's what comes out of his back that is bad. The ones that duplicate, those are the bad ones. The Furby is alright. Gremlins aren't tall. He's a gremlin as they are. Yeah, but he doesn't look like Satan, dude. Like, it's a big difference. Like, the other ones look like they were kissed by sin or something. Like, that one at least looks like a Karibo. You know, the first one is cute. Those things are cursed. Why are they cursed? What's your favorite movie, Kink? Give me a movie. What's like the movie you enjoy watching to this day? I have a very wrong joke in mind, but I want to keep it PG friendly. Yeah, sure. Gizmo is a Mogwai. Oh. A Mogwai. Gizmo isn't a gremlin? But he has baby gremlins. How can you... This is like a human birthing a giraffe. Like, that makes no sense. How can he birth gremlins? Yes, it does, Autumn. Yeah, that's what I thought, Kink. That's what I thought. No, Gizmo has rules. Do not feed water after midnight or the gremlins will pop out. Such a stupid concept. Like looking back. Yeah, but he's a gremlin. He's just like a furry one. So a Mogwai is like the host? Yeah. He's... What the hell is this? What the hell is this logic? Favorite horror movies are The Saw. Action is Fast and Furious. Anime, I like the One Piece movies. Just the movies? Kink. You like One Piece just the movies? You don't watch the anime? Technically they're all anime, but you know what I mean. My favorite horror movies are the one made by the music artist Rob Zombie. Okay. And which movie would that be? The Mogwai is the host. Dang, man, this is a bad host if you ask me. Talk about having a troubled child. I love the anime. I can't remember the episode I'm on. Oh, so you're not reading the manga. You're an episode guy. Okay. Gotcha. You're not a manga guy. Is one I believe. My favorite horror is One I Believe. Is One I Believe. Okay. I don't know what that means, but okay. Is One I Believe. Okay. I believe in a bunch of things too. What do you mean by that, Autumn? Help me understand. The last movie I claimed was my favorite many, many moons ago was Chronicles of Riddick. Ooh, it's a good movie. Yeah. Back when Vin Diesel wasn't... Back when Vin Diesel, you know, wasn't the Hulk, when he was skinny. Alright, Autumn. Are you talking about 31 House of a Thousand Corpses? Devil Rejects or Halloween that are Rob Zombie? I don't know any of those. I'm not familiar with the I know who Rob Zombie is, but I'm not familiar with his movie work. Not familiar with the movies he works with. You got me lost there. Currently watching your stream with my shiny cat. Yeah, you're not supposed to put lacquer on your cat, you know that? You're not supposed to cellophane or cellophane your cat, you know? You're not supposed to laminate the cat. You love his films? So there you go. I'm not familiar. The poor cat. You're not supposed to add varnish to the freaking cat, dude. What are you doing? The Mogwai were designed by an alien scientist named Mock Turnman. That's definitely not a made-up name. To create peace on other planets. The gremlin mutation was a flaw that led to the project getting canned. Gizmo was good because he was made to be good. The rest were the mutations, the aberrant flaw in the species. I see. Autumn, man, are you drunk or something, dude? I'm just gonna throw it out there. I'm gonna say you're either high or drunk, brother. Did I guess? Does Gizmo ever get fed after midnight? Yeah, that's how the gremlin, like the kid gives him, like he's in the attic, as far as I remember. I've watched this movie. Both not wrong. Yeah. Yeah, I've not figured. Sorry. Nah, you're good, man. Do you, man. Do you. You can hang out, just keep it PG. But I know you're kind of speaking a little you know, you're just being a little silly, you know? So I figured something was going on. No, Gizmo doesn't get fed. No, they give him water. Like, that's how he mutates, and the little balls, the testicles come out his back. Yeah, like, at night, he's in the attic. He's in the attic, and the kid is taking care of him. And the dad, the guy with the bed hair, you know, he's like, oh, you take care of Gizmo, whoa. And then, like, I think there's a faucet up there or something, and he gets, like, under the water, and then he starts getting, like, a little tummy ache. I don't know, I watched that movie, fudge. Well, we watched it for movie night the other night, but I was pretty distracted. Yeah, I think it was an accident. Yeah, water like grew. Yeah, like he got sprinkled with water from a faucet, I think, or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, it was something like that. Yeah, we had movie night. Is this shiny hunt? This is a shiny hunt, yes. Yeah, how you doing? You just got amazing gamer. Oh, nice. We are shiny hunting Abra. Yeah, I've seen Deadpool and Wolverine in clips. I've seen clips. I haven't seen the movie start to finish. I've seen most of the prominent clips, like the funny stuff, but I haven't seen the movie start to finish. No. Yeah, this is a wall-to-wall shiny event. Yeah, it pretty much. It's pretty boring to look at. There's nothing very interesting. The Terrifier movies, though, it's so much gore. You're a gore fan there, Franklin? I don't like gore. Yeah. Yeah, gore is not my thing. Like, it always messes with my appetite, too. Like, I can't eat and look at blood and gory stuff and zombies and dead meat and possessed nuns and stuff like that. I just can't, like, my stomach cannot muster it, you know? You won't like the Rob Zombie movies? No, I won't. No, I won't. Sometimes you go from the window to the wall and some sweat drops down the hall. Just shut up. From the windows to the walls. My life be like, yeah, oh, yeah. My life be like, oh, yeah. That's a good one. It's a song reference. I don't even know who sings that, dude. I don't remember. I was too young for this crap. Crap. Get it? Crap. Uh-oh. Ba-da-da. I do like rap music, though. I do like rap. When it's done, when it's not about some girl that they fluffed, and then he talks about, like, half an hour of the song is talking about, like, how he got enthusiastically interested in this girl, and then enthusiastically observed her body and everything in detail, like from the belly button to the toenail, what she looks like. And that's the rap nowadays. It's either about how you popped someone or how there's this girl that you've been doing stuff with. Dun, dun. When I was young, I thought I was alone. This is Ben Platt. No, it's not. I made that song up, but it actually sounded like Ben Platt. Abbreviations? I think she's referring to keeping the chat clean in terms of not putting abbreviations for bad words, you know. Alpapa's a Godzilla fan. Who would have? What do you like about Godzilla so much, Alpapa? Oh, my mistake. Yeah, it's a PG chat, meaning PG stands for parental guidance, right? Which means that we keep it clean, you know, our words clean for the kids, you know. I try to make the channel inclusive to everyone, so including younger people. To be honest, I prefer speaking to older people, but I'm not gonna ban younger people from being here in terms of, you know. I don't think young people should be in their internet in the first place, but it depends how young they are, of course. But if you're a teenager, like 15, 16, like, you know, you already got a little bit of a brain on you. When I'm high, my brain gets really creative. I bet it does. Have you seen Batman yet, or no? Are you not, I knew a guy, every time he got high, he saw Batman every time. There was this dude that took salvia. Salvia is a heavy drug. Like, it's a hallucinogenic, right? Drug. Well, it's a grass, but it's a hallucinogenic. And they, you know, he took it. And he went somewhere in the universe. We still don't know where he went. Still trying to figure that out. I'll keep it PG or PG-13. Yeah, just keep it clean. Yeah, that's all. Say you maybe know, darling, silly the times is meant to be. What's that song? That's an Elvis song. Baby, surely you and I are meant to be. What's the chorus on that? Sure, like a river flows surely to the sea, babe, so do you and I. Surely you and I were meant to be. Wait, what's the chorus of that? What? Somebody help me. What's the name of that song? God, I can't remember the rest of that. The song just hit my brain and I'm like, wait, where's the rest of that? Frank the Tank? God dang, man. You do not call yourself Frank the Tank, bro. God damn. You do not call yourself Frank the Tank. Oh my god. When my brother had an operation, when he woke up, he was high and kept saying, I'm Spider-Man, apparently. That is very common coming out of anesthesia, especially full anesthesia. No others do, really. Godzilla's old franchise first movie was in 1954. Oh yeah, Godzilla is like as old as like 1954. Yeah. Pretty old, actually. Godzilla is such a presumptuous name. Freaking the god of blizzards. Hey, technically he's not wrong. If God means the biggest, he's definitely got it going on. Stacy's mom has got it going on. But staying on the topic of Batman. Did the lizards even vote for him? The turtles didn't. They didn't feel it was fair because he was non-shelled. They felt it was discrimination. They wanted some shelled representation. Have you guys seen that, the turtles are forming a union? I think they're gonna be ninjas. That was a good one. I was gonna say something and then I lost it. I was gonna say something. Watch. The turtles are forming a union. Franklin was a turtle. Did you know that? Think Frank, what do you say? Franklin the turtle. You getting that union coming along there, Franklin? Franklin is a pretty name. I actually like the name Franklin. It's a cool name. I prefer Franklin to Frank. But there is such a name as Frank, right? Or wait a minute. Or is it wait a minute. Is Franklin the name and everybody's just Franklin, but everybody is Frank? And everybody just calls him Frank? Or is Frank and no, Frank is a name. I know this, right? Like Frank is a name. Nah, there's a Frank. You remember the Franklin show, right? My son loved the Franklin the turtle, right? Yeah. I used to watch Franklin too. He was just a swell guy. Like Franklin, he was just a swell guy. Ironically, he was best friends with a rabbit. They always are. Because of the turtle race. I don't even know where that story came from. That's a nursery rhyme, isn't it? It's like, no, it's not a nursery rhyme. Maybe it came from a nursery rhyme. I'm not sure. And Little Bear and Maisie. I don't remember their names, but I know there was a rabbit. There was a wabbit. Okay, we're getting ready to go, we're getting ready to go check it out, okay? I don't hear any shinies in Area 8. We might get another one in there. I'll do a little lap around Area 8 before we go check. Rosie, have you played Portal? Portal 2, yes. Not the first one, the second. I'd love to see you hate that game. I did enjoy Portal 2. I didn't end up beating it. I played like the first half of it. It lost me halfway, but I did enjoy the game. I thought Portal was a good game. It's definitely a great concept. I like the ingenuity behind it, right? You have to be very ingenious. Dun, 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 dun. All right, last reset. If we get it, we get it. If we don't get it, we don't get it. Amen. Amen, man. It is what it is. Let's see if we get a shiny in here. Big old fart for everybody. Big old fart nugget. Big old fart nuggets for everybody. Big old gigantic fart nuggets. Who wants a fart nugget? We got a lot of those. All right. Here we go, boys. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go, yo. One of my favorite ones sounds like you would prefer the first Portal more. Shorter games, quicker concept, singular boss. I didn't play Portal 1, but well, I guess you just ran me through the differences. Oh, Shani, you woke up. Hi, Shani. Please. Oh. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. How's your thalassophobia? Salophobia? You do good with big deep? No, I have thalassophobia. I thought it was thalassophobia, not salophobia. You sure you spelled that right? I was trying to think of a first-person games make you... No, you're thinking of... I'm very thalassophobic. You're thinking of... yeah, underneath Subnautica. You're thinking of Subnautica, right? I'm just sure. No, I think it's thalassophobia. Yeah. Pretty sure that's alright. Yeah, I definitely am scared of big waters. In terms of being under, it scares me for sure. No third Abra. We did get 2 Abras though, so I'm happy with that, you know? Like I'm content. I'm content. Rip, no Subnautica for you then. I could do Subnautica. I've seen gameplay. That was a streamer I used to follow. He did a lot of thalassophobia. Yes, thalassophobia. He used to do a lot of Subnautica. I was okay watching it. There were times where I kind of like... No, you spelled it very bad. You said thalassalophobia. It's thalassophobia. Frosty, my back unfortunately woke me up in a bit. I'm just letting it settle so I can go back to sleep. Well, I'm glad you came here, though. Like, I'm glad you decided to come here for it. Everybody's running Bandit. Oh, that's a double hit right there. Ooh, this guy's strong. Oh, I got metronome on this thing? Shut up. Oh, shoot, I got metronome on this thing. I didn't change it. Yeah. They're running Bandit to counter Mewtwo, yeah. You'll see Bandit and you'll see... What's the other one? There's another one they use. Oh, Thunder Wave's not gonna do it. Well, that sucked. That was unlucky. He used E-Quake. I don't have any defense against E-Quake. I hate E-Quake so much. Is Pokemon Home out? No. Pokemon Home is not out. Not yet. Survive this. What the hell? Dude, this guy's cheating. Did you see that? Brother, this guy's cheating. Did you see that? He got hit with... What the hell? We find our first cheater. You see how I hit him with like Thunderbolt and it didn't do anything? He just keeps walking. I'm still sad that the only shiny Pokemon that I could get was Gible, but I only had a high-level Pokemon and no Master Ball. Dang, I mean, a shiny Gible is pretty good. Yeah, we got like 2 Abras tonight, 1 Fletchling, 1 Pidgey, 1 Pidgey. There was one more. I forget. Oh, we got Camerupt. We got Sandile. We got 2 Drillburs. So we got a bunch of shinies tonight. Yeah, Alpha Camerupt, yeah. Yeah, we got 2 Drillburs, yeah. Yeah. Good one, moms. Oh shoot, I'm screwed. I didn't take Metronome out. We did a Metronome battle just for fun the other night, and I forgot to fix it. No, I only have Thunderbolt Ice Beam. I'm gonna Calm Mind here. I got Plot on. Still not enough. Psychic is not gonna do it. I'm a Psychic type. This guy from behind, you little coward, huh? Keep hitting me from behind, you little coward. You little coward, you. Definitely in trouble here. Yeah, there's a lot of lag. I can't even move. Like, what the hell is going on here? Yeah, there's a lot of lag. Okay, let's Nasty Plot into Mega Evolution. It's Poké Dollars. Dude, this guy from behind, man. Jesus, every time, dude. God dang. You just want to be my lover or what, man? You guys have to start paying me for, like, hitting me from behind all that much. Holy shoot, man. That didn't take him out? Yeah, it was a Mega Evolved or anything. Yeah, these are cheaters. There's a lot of cheaters on now. That guy got eliminated. Ooh, good switch. How did that not defeat him? Of course this thing would come and steal my kill. Of course. This is what I don't like about... I always say this when I play, but it's so frustrating. I hate this format because it's all about being sneaky, and it's all about being a piece of crap, really. It's teaching people how to be a piece of crap. Light screen was up. Yeah. Light screen is pretty good. Oh, this guy did well. I barely saw him in the whole fight. Did you win? No, I got last on that one. I got 3 points or 4. I got 4 points. No, I got 3 points. Not too bad. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. 3 points. Not horrible. The other guys got a lot more. We'll do better, I hope. I wish they would have added like a one-on-one. Like a one-on-one would have been so much better. Like there's so many ways they could have made this the best online ever. They could have made this the best online system ever. Instead, they decided to, you know, let's make it as minimal as possible. Force everybody into 4-way battles. You know, have no 1 versus 1 support ability. Freaking guys with their freaking focus sashes. Little Labubu. Go play with mommy, man. You and your focus sash. I need like Shadow Ball or something. Oh, I got that kill. That's crazy. Oh, dang. Yeah, they go with Heracross for Mega Horn. That's right. That's another one. Mega Horn for Mewtwo is a smart... It's a smart strategy. That's an Alpha Shiny Heracross. Wonder how he got that. That was pretty cool. Yeah, no focus sash now, right? Dude, that was a one shot? How? What's this Skarmory's attack? This thing one-shotted me. I know Mewtwo's defense is not great, but I haven't invested in HP. Oh, this couldn't have been worse. Dude, what the heck even hit me? Oh, Mega Horn Xerneas again. Yeah, they just use the Mega Horns because they know, you know, to counter the Mewtwo's. There's a lot of Mewtwo counters, of course. We're doing alright, not too bad. Yeah, get that Skarmory here. I have something for him. I got hit by everything. I got hit by everything that even lives. Okay, this is our last chance to make an impression. So here we go. We got a pretty good hit in. Get another pretty good hit here. Ooh, no kill. Close. Yeah, run, you little coward, run. That's right. Say my name, want no one else around you. Say, baby, I love you. Say my name, say my name. Use metronome? Heck no. Now I'm playing at a disadvantage because I'm missing one move. I still managed to tie for first, that's good. I have it because it's not supposed to be there. It's not supposed to be there. It's there because it's there because I was doing a gag battle. Psycho... Psychic Mist... Aura Sphere. What am I gonna get with Aura Sphere? I need something that... Yeah, I forgot to take it out. Yeah. Aura Sphere is not great, right? Like, what do I need it for? Dark type coverage. Dark types, you're right. I need the Thunderbolt, for sure. Thunderbolt is good. We'll put Psychic in. I haven't ran Psychic. I need Shadow Ball. What about Shadow Ball? And Steel? Yeah, we'll go with Psychic for now. We'll run a few more matches here. I don't think my Steelix is not EV trained, but Mewtwo and Emboar are. Emboar has 145, I think, attack, Mega Evolution. 145, I think. 150 or 145? Regular, I think, has 120. Physical attack. Yeah, 140 is not crazy. Yeah, run, boy, run! Run, look at how good you run. You little coward, you. Run, you little coward. Oh, shoot. This is a problem. Earthquake. Ah, we're both dead. Yep. That Protect saved him. He's gonna take it. Yep. Yeah. It just so happens that he took it. Oh, I used Thunderbolt, idiot. How did he heal? Oh, great. Ay, ay, ay. They're all in my corner right now, too. Yeah, you're gone, man. Switch up, bro. Switch up. You're done, broski. Dude, these guys. They all have defense. That guy had defense buff. I should have just retreated there. It was the best thing to do. Dude, what the hell? Oh, he had the berry. Yeah, this guy ran through all his Pokemon and still lost. He ran through all his Pokemon and still found a way to lose. Oh, I can't get away. That doesn't take him. That's alright. I sure fluffed him up. Sure as hell fluffed him up. They use Infestation, man. Smart. It's smart to use Infestation because you can't switch out. Yeah. Like, Mean Look would be crazy here. It would actually be useful because people switch out so much. And people always switch out left and right. It's very annoying. Alright, but we didn't do too bad. We got second place with 100 points. That's not horrible. Look, we got 3 pearls, 1 rare candy, 1 pearl string. That's pretty good. That's decent. Okay, we're going for a first place now. Nothing else is acceptable. Destruction. We'll take him to oblivion. What do we get? Are you guys excited for the DLC? Ooh, that's a cool picture with that pincer and the Mewtwo. Cool pictures. People are very creative. Big old plaza. They give us a little square inch for us to battle. What am I gonna do? What's the plan here? Ah, shiz. I knew that was a bad choice, but... it's not gonna kill. This thing is bulky. Oh my god! Get this Charizard, get this Charizard. Shabam, boy, shabam. He switched. Scizor is the other one they run. Scizor. Scizor is pretty good against Mewtwo. Usually I run Flamethrower. I started with Flamethrower, but that move is so... he doesn't have Heat Wave. Flamethrower is so... slow. It's slow. The range is not great. It's so easy to avoid. Swords Dance, how cute. Are you going Swords Dance? You going Swords Dance? Are you going Swords Dance? Are you going Swords Dance? Oh, it's so cute. Oh, you're so cute using your Swords Dance. And still lost. Oh, I'm gonna use Swords Dance because my mom taught me how to use Swords Dance. Oh shoot. Done. Oh god. He's gonna switch out. No, he's not. He's not that smart, I guess. Oh god. I'm getting hit by everything that moves. Brick break. Nah, I'm gonna run like the coward I am. I am gonna run from this guy. No, I'm scared. Stop. Yeah, I know you have a Heat Wave. They jumped you. I've been getting... wow, they all have 4 and I'm at 0. I've been getting unlucky by hitting that Charizard. Time we get some points here. Now we'll turn this around a little bit. Oh my god, this guy's got me. This guy's killing me, Smalls. Yeah, they keep ganging up on me too. Yeah, they ganged up on me quite a bit. I got ganged up quite a bit. It was unfortunate. But I was making a comeback there. If I had a few more seconds, I would have gotten a few more kills, but it is what it is. I got a little ganged up on. That's part of the game, really. That's why I don't like this format very much. I play it because it's interesting to play against other players, you know? But honestly, this 4-way fight is not a format that I would... I mean, I think it should be a thing. I don't think it should be the only thing, right? Like, having this be the only way you can battle is just stupid in a Pokemon game. It's stupid. They must have known that this is stupid. They understand this is stupid. I want to write them a letter and ask them, like, what kind of smokes they got. Like, what kind of bleach are they ingesting? Because it's working good. Yeah, play rough. Oh my gosh. What the heck even hit me? Oh man. You see how they all gang up on me, dude? God dang it, bro. I was about to dominate that scene. Okay. Okay. I was about to say that was a load of bull. Mega horn. Yeah, suck that. Yeah, hurt this. Yeah, go ahead. Let's see what you got, bro. Oh, what a stupid switch. How did that hit me? I was like 3 feet away from it. What? There's like, what the hell kind of hydro pump diarrhea was that? Like shotgun style diarrhea. Yeah, these are all Mewtwo counters. There you go, buddy. Hit that. What, you wanna win? Are you gonna win because you can't fight my Steelix? Can you fight my Steelix, sir? You can fight my Steelix, so you gonna win? Are you gonna win? Well, baby. I'm gonna win because I can't fight your Steelix. I am such a coward. Man, this thing takes forever. At least I hit him. Yeah, they're all countering me. Have you noticed that those two Xerneas always ganged my Steelix? They always gang me up. Ooh. That guy got a good hit there with the Mandrake Viscampa. Welcome in, man. Oh shoot. Ah, shoot. Difficult. Yeah, they're all running counters to, counters to Mewtwo. Which is smart, of course. People get tired of getting flapped by Mewtwo. 7 hour? Yeah, we're gonna call it. We're gonna call it, because I've been going for way too long. Alright, we're gonna call it here, but that was fun. Let's go see... Before we go... We got a Pidgey. Let me go see something before we go. We got 2 Abras, right? Yes. Wait a minute. Bucks 10, 8... Whoa. Oh, okay, it ends at 7. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay, we're good then. We got a Camerupt here, so let's go back here, see if we can find Camerupt. Camerupt, right there. Shiny Normal and Shiny Camerupt. Another one complete, boys. We got Shiny Excadrillas. Shiny Drillburus. And we got Shiny Vanillites, Shiny Vanillish. No, that's not a shiny actually. I digivolved mine. And Shiny Vanillux. I want to get my other Abra. This is a Sandile. Oh, there it is. 1 Abra. Shiny. Okay, this guy we're gonna... You know what? Let's do it this way. Let's grab this guy, this guy, this guy. Yeah. Let's put him right there. There we go. Now let's grab this guy. Put him there. This guy, put him there. This guy, put him there. This guy, put him here. Now let's grab this guy and this guy. Actually, no. Let's put them both here for now. This guy, I can actually put him in place. This is my first shiny crocodile line guy. Yep, the first crocodile line. Not bad, not bad. We didn't get the Goomy yet. We'll get to the Goomy. Another one I want to get is Clauncher, because he's one of my coolest Pokemon. We did get a lot of Furfroos, so let's look for a Furfroo. As soon as I find a Furfroo, we can get the show on the road. Aha, there's a Furfroo. We got like 4 of these. A little like, about 4. Now we're gonna get our Abra. We're gonna put it right here. We're gonna grab this thing and put it somewhere else. No more shinies I need to put on my decks. That Beedrill's taken care of. These are taken care of, taken care of, taken care of, taken care of. Aeron. I already have an Aeron. I could get a Lairon. And that would give me the Aeron line and Alpha Shinies. Full Shalfa Aeron line. I think that would be it. But I gotta find them. Oh, they're towards the end. Oh, maybe I haven't gotten there yet. Yeah, I think I haven't gotten to the point of putting them down. I haven't got that far into the decks. Okay, so we'll do it later. We'll do it later. I need a Swablu and a Spritzy. Oh no, this is... yeah, Spritzy. And then we need a Haunter. Honedge. We can get Honedge actually, pretty easy. We got the Swirlipede line all shiny. Arbok, and I already have these in other games. We got... wait. Oh, here it is. We got Water Monkey is done. Water Monkeys. I only have Gardevoirs, I don't have Rolts. We got the Clefairy line all done and ready to go. One of them is a Alpha. We have Dedenne. This line done. We got Go-Go, we got the Florges line. We got the Barnacle. Both done. We got the Starmie done. Magikarp and Gyarados done. We got the Roserade line all done. Pidgeot line all done. Scatterbug line all done. Bunny line all done. Fletchling line all done. Weedle line all done. Mareep line all done. We got one Paddle-Rat. But we do not have a Watchog. Okay. What else? We got one Shelf of Vaporeon. And that's all we got. I have this line complete in other games. We need a Houndour. We need a Houndour. So now we have Abra and Kadabra. We just need the Alakazam. Wow. Shiny Kadabs. Okay. Our god dang, our Pokedex looking really nice. The Weeping Bell line done. Bro, this is looking sick. We got one Crocodilica here. No more. The Dratini line, I got all... see, part of the reason why I don't care to get these guys again, like Dratini, Venusaur, I already have all of these in Pokemon Home. So we're gonna go ahead and go to Pokemon Home, and we're gonna take a look at our shiny decks in Pokemon Home. We're gonna take note of what we're missing. Okay. We got the shiny Noivern, the shiny Emolga. I have a few shiny Heracrosses. I got Snover and Abomasnow. I don't have any Goomies. I only got one of these guys. I should get more of these. You know, one I don't have enough of is definitely Avalugs. I might have to sit down and do some Avalugs here soon. I might have to sit down and do some Avalugs soon. Say my name when no one else around you. Say, baby, I love you. Say my name, say my name. Alright, so if we go into our Pokemon, and we go into Pokemon Home, do I need to go into Pokemon Home? Yes, connecting to the boxes, please wait. Fossils won't be a problem. Yes, they will. Resident Pokemon, 2,895 out of 6,000. So if we look at our decks, okay? So we have the Pidgey line, and we have the Weedle line. We're missing the Caterpie line. So this is Caterpie, I believe. And the Pidgey line would be right here. I don't no freaking idea what these are. So Nidorans are going to be a big problem. Nidorans are going to be... That's going to be like trying to swallow a brick. Nidorans, we have one Nidoran and another Nidoran, and that's as far as we got. Let's look at the Pokedex here, boys, and let's see how we're doing. There goes that. Let's look at the Pokedex and let's see how we're doing, okay? No, not that one. This one. So we're looking at... We got the Beedrill line, so it is Caterpie after Blastoise. If you use the Masuda method, you'll be fine. You sure about that? So, Pidgey, we got that. Okay, so Rattata. Oof, frick, such a... So Rattata is right here. Rattata and Raticate. Where can I hunt a Rattata, bro? Rattata is not in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. How common is this shiny Rattata? Nobody remembers this thing exists. And then it's Spearow and Fearow, which I have no way of getting either. No, I can get them in Let's Go Eevee. I can get them in Let's Go Eevee. For Rattata, Let's Go Eevee is the best. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to hit Let's Go Eevee for some of these. Nidorans as well, that's gonna be crazy. Jigglypuff. We got one, we're missing one. That's fine. Gotta get that. We hunted Jigglypuff for like 3 days. We only got one. I got tired of hunting for Jigglypuff, but we hunted him for so long and we only got one. And that's that, you know, you live with what you live. We got Shiny Meowth. I need to Digivolve this Zubat, obviously. We got Paris and Parasect, Venonat, and Venomoth. We got the Honest line, including Bellossom. We got the... whatever the fart this is, Vulpix and Ninetales? And before that, this is the Clefairy line right here, if I'm not wrong. Yes, after Nidoking is Clefairy and Clefable, which we do have, including Cleffa. Good to know. After we need Mankey and Primeape. That's Scarlet and Violet business. We could definitely do this in Scarlet and Violet. Well, actually, we're probably going to be able to do it in this game because Primeape is coming to... Yeah, so we'll leave this for the DLC. Because Primeape, we know that Dead Monkey Punch Man is definitely in the game, so that means that Mankey and Primeape is in the game too. Growlithe and Growlite. Growlithe and Arcanine. Growlithe and Growlite. The Poliwag line, probably the hardest, one of the hardest hunts I did was this Poliwag. We got it. And we also got Poliwhirl and Poliwhirl. Primeape is in Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, but it's gonna be in the DLC, so I'll just hunt it from there. We got the Machop here, but we got Machoke and Machamp we can get from the other side. We got more Victory Bells, as I said. And we're missing the Abra line, which is right here. So we have Abra. We have all three, if you count my Alpha from Arceus. Then we have... So this one is complete too. What's these two? Oh, yeah. And what's this thing? Farfetch'd. Okay, so Farfetch'd is one that... Ooh, Farfetch'd. Farfetch'd. Alright, we got like one more Slowpoke and one more Slowbro here. This is Farfetch'd, I'm sure I remember. We got Grimer and Grimux. We got Spheal and Sphelius. I put nicknames on these things with wrong name. What the hell? We got Seal and Dugong. Doduo and Dodrio. We also have Mufasa, the Shelder. And also Cloyster, the Cloyster. So we got Eve, the Ghastly. And we also have Haunter, the Haunter. And Gengar, the Gengar. Okay? So we are missing whatever the fart this is. Onyx. This is Onyx. Let me check. I think this is Onyx. Yep, that is Onyx. So we're missing a Hypno. This here is Krabby and Kingler. Ooh. I'm not gonna go to Sword and Shield to hunt a Krabby and Kingler, man. Shut the front door. Possible in Sword and Shield. Krabby and Kingler. Frick. Sword and Shield. They're in the DLC. ZA DLC. Okay, Krabby and Kingler are in the no. Okay. We got Execute and Executor along with Voltorb and Electrode, and after those Cubone and Marowak. Ooh, okay. Ooh. Cubone and Marowak. Too bad you didn't keep up with Pogo. For Krabby? Or Let's Go Pikachu for Krabby? Yeah, anything that's going to be in the DLC, I'll just leave for the DLC. I mean, that's 4 days away. 3 days now. BDSP for those two. Jesus, moms. BDSP is impossible, man. BDSP is impossible to get a shiny, dude. Cubone will be in ZA DLC. Oh yeah, it will. Like it has the... Yeah, Cubone will be. That's right. Okay, so we have another one here that we can do. Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee. These were not easy to get either. Then we have Lickitung, which I already have in Legends ZA, Legends Arceus. Let me go ahead... Let me go ahead and go into Legends Arceus and pick up that Lickitung since I'm here. Since I'm here, you know. Let's go ahead and there's a shiny Wurmple. There's a few shiny Luxios. Dustox, Ponyta, shiny Chimchar, shiny Pidove. None of this, I'm not interested in any of this for now. Shiny Apom. Shiny Zorua. And not too interested. Shiny Shellos. Why do I have these Pokemon? Kadabra. Abracadabra, not like a jam. Slugoo, Abracadabra, Abracadabras, Cadabras. This is when I was hunting for the Abras in ZA. And now I keep saying ZA in Arceus. Lots of Pokemon. Yeah, there's a lot. Weirdo, got that shiny Buizel Alpha. Very uncommon. Got that shiny Chansey and another Shallows. Shiny Balloon Man, shiny Graveler. Where's that Licky Tongue? I knows I got so Licky Tongue. I knows I got so Lixie Tongues. Where's my Lixie Tonguesy? We got that Basculin shiny as well. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? Oh, there it is. The Lixie Tonguesy. And that's gonna be right after Hitmonchan. Boom. Another one bites the dust. Oh. Dun, dun, dun. Da 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 da. Another one bites the dust, and another one gone. Yeah, another one's gone. Another one bites the dust. Yeah, oh. Shiny Abomasnow here in case we need an extra one. You never know when you're gonna need an extra shiny Abomasnow, you know what I mean? There's my shiny Alakazam. No, where's my shiny Alakazam? Where is my shiny Alakazam? Where is it? Where indeed? Shiny Alakazam. Ah, there it is. So I have this Alakazam here, right? Now this Alakazam, if you look closely, this is a Shalfa. This was caught in 2022, okay? In the Hisui region. But this is a Shalfa. So technically I already have Alakazam and everything, but if I get this thing out of this game, it stops being a Shalfa. And that makes me sad. It makes me sad that it loses power like that, you know what I mean? I don't want it to stop being a Shalfa. So technically I already have the Paris line, or excuse me, the Alakazam line, but we need one more Abra. Yeah, I guess. We got this shiny Avalugg. Got the shiny Garchomp. I don't even remember catching this thing. The fudge did I get this? In 2022? No wonder I don't remember. I think I caught this as a Gabite. I think this was a Gabite, and I just like leveled it up. 'Cause I remember catching a shiny Gabite. I got a few Yamas. You know, got the Shalfa Steelix. This is not it, but I got a Shalfa Steelix somewhere. There it is. We also got the Licky, Shalfa Tentacruel. We also got this Ursaluna. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Got a bunch of Shinx. We got Shinx galore, man. Got that Ursa ring there, just for good. This is my first shiny. This was my first shiny. 205-2022, yeah. My first shiny in Scarlet and Violet was Psyduck, and my first shiny in Legends Arceus was Psyduck as well. Believe that if you will, but that's the truth. Both games, both shinies I got first in those two games was Psyduck. Not in Legends ZA though. Characteristic is proud of its power. Okay, well, there you go. Them blueberries love you, yeah. It was back in 2022 is when the game came out, I believe. Then we got this Chimchar here. I got two shiny Chimchars, not just one. Ah, there it is. No, that's just one. No, but I have two. No, 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 no. I have two of them. Shut up. Maybe one is a Monferno. I think one might be a Monferno already. I know I have two. Yeah. Yeah, I got two. I don't know where it is. Alright, that's good. I just came here for my licky tongue. Okay. We got the Seadra line, including Kingdra shiny. So that's pretty good. Including Kingdra. Okay, don't forget that. I'm flexing. I'm flexing, okay? I wanted to make sure that you know that I'm flexing. Alright. We do have the Rhyhorn line. Rhyhorn and Rhydon. We do not have a Rhyperior. No flexing there. Okay. Then we have Chansey, which we have like 50,000 of. How we getting Goldeen? And then we need Goldeen. Frick. Kangaskhan. This spot here is Kangaskhan. Obviously, I got two in ZA, so that's not a problem. Goldeen. Goldeen is... Moms, Goldeen is Pokemon Let's Go Eevee. Let's Go Eevee is Goldeen. Yeah, this page is hurting here. We got all the EVs plus... I got all the other evolutions as well. We got Porygon. We got Quadrant. I don't know why it's called that. Based on some viewer for sure. FS2S. Not sure. Again. Faye. Oh, I know this one. That's Faye. We got the shiny Mewtwo. This was given to me, I don't know by who. So these were not caught by me. The Mewtwo and the Mew were not caught by me. These were not caught by me, so... I think these were hacked and I got in a Wonder Trade or something like that. I put them there just for... just as placeholders, you know. Let's see what we're missing here. Starmie and Staryu, which I already have. Jinx is gonna be a very biscuit. Jinx is gonna be... yeah, Jinx is the bane of my life. Jinx is not in a lot of games. Jinx is one of my favorite Pokemon, man. Jinx is not in a lot of games. She doesn't get, like, Mr. Mime. Mr. Mime? Dude, I don't even care to get that thing. I have it in Pogo. Of course you do. We got that Taurus right there. Pinsir right there. This one's from a friend. This Pinsir is from a friend. But I got mine in Legends EA, so that's just a placeholder right now. Of course, we got more Magikarps and Gyarados. I got so many shiny Magikarp and Gyarados, not funny. It's my favorite shiny. Here's that Lapras. We got that Ditto. This Ditto was caught in full odds. This was a full odds Ditto caught in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. So Brilliant Diamond in the Sinnoh region in 2023. Wow, was it that long ago? Jesus Christ. This was caught full odds in Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. This is wild. This Eevee is from... this is a Dynamax Eevee, whatever. And we got all other Eevees evolutions here. Yeah, I mean, we need Omanite. These are all the legendary birds right here, and these are the fossils. What's after Porygon? Omanite, almost a Kabutops. Oh yeah, Aerodactyl goes right here. Yeah, we got a lot of work. Yeah, we're about 70% of the way there. We're about 70% of the way. Biggest problems we're having, because a lot of these spaces are filled with... ZA is going to fill a lot of these spaces, okay? So you're seeing a lot of empty spaces, but this page is going to be full from ZA. This page is going to be full. This one's going to be way more full, too. So... Articuno and Zapdos. Shiz. God almighty help us. This page here is, because it has the Nidorinos, that's going to be next to impossible. Yeah, this page is going to be very filled except for Rattata, and we're going to be missing these 4 spots here, but all of these are filled, except Caterpie too. I don't have a single shiny Caterpie, man. Twist my ankles and call me Joe. Alright, that's pretty good. I mean, I think we're looking pretty good, man. We got about 70% of the decks, let's be honest. We got 70% of the decks. First decks, we're talking about the first decks. Even doing the first decks, it's a crazy uptaking, man. Even just the first decks is a crazy uptaking. I encourage you to try it and tell me. Alright guys, we're gonna call it a night for tonight. That was a lot of fun. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. We are getting there. Let's go to YouTube. Let's go to live. Let's go to YouTube live. And then when we go to YouTube live, once we do YouTube live, we're gonna do whoever's live, which is nobody. Nobody's live. Nick is doing routine. Okay. Nick is live. I guess it's the only one I see live. The rest is all Japanese, because I've been watching Japanese content creators. Like my YouTube is filled to the brim of Japanese creators now. It's just full to the brim of Japanese creators now. Oh boy. Who is this? Paige the Witch. Dang, Paige got like so many people out there. Dang, Paige be she ballin'. We gotta do my boy Nick. I mean, I don't know who else to do, so we gotta do my boy Nick. We got a small raid coming, but that's alright. Small raid, that's alright. A little bit come see, come sa, you know what they say, come see, come sa. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, and we'll get through. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, you know, and life is good and strange. Let's go redirect here to Nick's channel, because he's a cool guy. Oh, good Lan. Oh, Lan, you just came in at the end. Sorry, Lan. Love you, brother, though. Thank you so much for stopping by. Let's see. You go here. Alright, you guys. Stay frosty. I'll see you tomorrow for some more streaming fun. Sounds good. And, yeah. I'll see you there. Take care. Bye. Bye, everyone. Stay frosty. Let's go raid Nick. Nicky boy. Nick the Flip.